motherfuckers. I hope everybody, I love that beginning of that. I like a band. I like Man of War. It's a Celtic Warrior. I mean, it's rock and roll. It's heavy metal. Um, it's a lot of mythical Norse religions, and just it's weird how some of that stuff goes. But it's a band I've always liked, and I just like the intro to that. It's really crazy. Anyway, Grampy Lobster here. Holy shit. Wow. It's been a crazy fucking day. I started my day late. Let me turn that off. Man. Shit. Yeah, I got me some peanut butter crackers. This is Lobster came by today. Brought me some calzones, homemade calzones from Dave's Market, which when you say like market, like calzones, I mean, these are they're freshly made and they're really fucking good. And she got me these spinach and Parmesan with some pepperoni, some chicken parm calzones. And I mean, they're like, one size, calzone, but they're really fucking good. So I had that, and then I got peanut butter crackers too. So, yeah, and I got coffee. And earlier I was just fucked up. I got some chocolate, and it was there was some meltage along the way. So we tried to do surgery I tried to dose it, right? And it didn't turn out well. So what I ended up having, it's not a pretty sight. And so earlier today I took, I'd like to say pretty much close to I took way too, I took a lot apparently, and it wasn't my fault because yeah, I mean, far be it from any of the crumbs from the trying to portion it to have any THC in them. So I ate like a piece, but there was a bunch of little stuff that it kind of crumbed up, like little tiny chunks and stuff. And not thinking, I'm like, oh, I'll just get that and like that. I don't know. So I ate that too. So quite frankly, I took and way more than that. Yeah, it was fun. And while that was going on earlier, I was going to do a live stream, and looking back, that would have been fun. Because I mean, it was you really don't understand how much fun I was having tonight watching a certain show. But we're gonna get that in a minute. But what went on today? And in retrospect, it was probably a good idea that I watched Black Guy TV instead of actually doing a live stream, because Jesus, that was fun. But before I go any farther, that's the crumbs' fault. It always is, But I wanted to share you this. Buck Melanoma. I actually got a Haas T-shirt today from his band. Showed up. This is a 2X. It's a little big for me. I'm sort of got 5'11" and a half. I could show you I've never quite gotten to that 6 foot. But I'm not, and I hate that, I mean, I didn't get that 6 foot, I'm still under technically 6 foot, but seriously, officially 5'11" and a half, and about 225, 224, something like that. So a 2X is definitely a little bit large frame, but it's a nice shirt. It doesn't it's not well, it's a little bit, but it's a nice shirt. It breathes and stuff, And Buck was nice enough to. This is, I guess you'd call it postcard art. It's got kind of a, I don't know, a dark, thing to it, but there's love and it's kind of a thank you thing. I mean, uh, that's pretty cool. They made a bicycle, but pretty cool, pretty cool. The Haas. This is kind of I guess it says 1974 to 1989, 2019. I don't know, but it's kind of a thing for his band, and it's got a skull. It's got some art, which is pretty cool because I mean, if you got a band and you got a T-shirt and you don't have an album or something like that, maybe some, this could go for like out instead of like album art. I mean, but it's pretty cool, and yeah, we love Buck. At times Buck drinks a lot. And I'm going to tell you right now, Buck, just for that, and I have here, I actually have the, I was going to do an unboxing, but, I got the original envelope. It came in, and I could, Jesus, I hope, no, I didn't do it, but, anyway, so I've got his, I can, yeah, okay. I can, it's legible. So, but anyway, eventually, I mean, what I can send Buck a Fun Brigade. These are limited. You can go to Grampy Lobster, at the merch and get like a sticker, right? Folks, those will be around forever. These are limited edition. There's not many of these, seriously, folks. I got to tell you right now, the Fun Brigade and Hot Wiener Emporium official, logo thing that we have what one. We've got oh shoot, we got 2, 3, 4, 5. We got like 5, 6 left. They've been going slow. We've never had many, but we're trying. And any donations, that if somebody wants one and they want me to send their address, and I'll stick this in a little envelope, and a little donation might be, no, I'm just kidding like that, folks. I mean, if you want to, but if you're not, but anyway, Buck, I'm gonna actually send you one of these as soon. I'll probably be I mean, how long did it take for you to send me a fucking T-shirt, Buck? But at least, it wasn't. I mean, at least you sent me one. I mean, Gary Snowflake still hasn't sent me a fucking coffee cup, and that's really gotten crazy. I mean, they're bringing in the fucking. I mean, it's wacky. That's some crazy shit, folks. I mean, yeah, get some coffee here, Oh, and I was also brought some Dunkin' Donut Keurig. Coffee is so fucking important, But and before we get started too, so I'm still fucked up, but I'm definitely not as fucked up as I was earlier. I mean, holy shit. But we in the month of August, we got it's a little over $20 for Christina Blackfeather donated through the Fun Brigade. My actual goal was $50. I was hoping for $50 profit, but $20, a little over $20 was good, and I was going to match it. So what I'm going to do anyway is when I get the pay thing from the Fun Brigade, because it takes, Jesus, last time those things can take time. I don't know. I'm serious. I mean, I was like, why drink from the toilet coffee mug. Big Jim, that's actually a very difficult cup to drink out of. It's like this. My weed cup. My. I mean. I got the toilet coffee cup right here. It's just, I've tried to drink out of it, um, but it's just I like the little disposable cups. I mean, I've got coffee cups. um, I've got my oh god, this thing is dirty. My pothead coffee cup. Um, I've still got God. I've had this thing forever. This thing's old as fuck. It's got dust shit on it from when I was at a plant over there. My old Pastafarian coffee cup. This thing's been damaged a few times. I've got it's my Grampy Lobster coffee cup holding up Mochi over there. But I got a lot of coffee cups that I mean, folks, I got a can of sausage gravy up on the shelf here, which may or may not be, Kenko Trooper. But hey, Kenko Trooper, wow, I haven't seen you for years. But yeah, and like I said, if somebody feels comfortable, I mean, I'm not gonna, like call anybody on you or do anything like that. But if somebody wants a Grampy Lobster sticker, I mean, they're not nothing fancy. It's a it's not a window sticker. They got the peel in the back, and they're really high quality. I mean, I've got one. The same person that made them sent me a fireman helmet, right? So yeah, and I've never really. Bonnie, I love Bonnie. But yeah, I just to say thank you to people. But anyway, yeah, we raised sure, Christina, that's no problem. I wanted to. Guys, I thought Buck. I gave Buck a lot of shit for. I promised Christina this, and I really have felt sorry for this because I know where this stuff is, Christina. But I promised you a bunch of old costume jewelry and I'm a procrastinator, and I'm seriously when I was a lot of this stuff that started to happen every time. I don't know. There's no excuse, but I still have that, and when I do send it to you, which will be soon because I'm pretty, I have it. Yes, and Jello, quasi Jello, yeah, but he's been in there lurking and trolling the retards on the tubes, and as a trooper should, and that's why we're here. We're here to talk about just the crazy shit, folks, We're not talking about like just your average nutty people, not even your average Karens. That's not good enough for us. Getting the good coffee is, the coffee that you like, I mean, the price of coffee is bad enough, right? And I use a Keurig. I love those things. Gone through like 2 of them so far, but if you're going to drink coffee, you might as well enjoy the coffee that you're drinking. It's not like the old days when you had Folgers and Maxwell House. Those were the 2 coffee. Now it's like wheat. I mean, you used to get a bag of wheat. Right now, there's so many strains. I mean, the same with coffee. So, I mean, if you're going to pay that much for coffee, at least get something that you like. I mean, it's too bad I can't do that with cigarettes. I smoke some really crappy stuff there. But with the coffee, coffee's important, and some things are worth it. But geez, what did we see today? holy shit. Yeah, Maxwell House. I mean, there were what coffee cocaine. Oh Jesus. Fuck you, Quasi. What's up? What's up, Jake? Oh God. But no, serious. I mean, I knew people. I mean, uh, God, it was as bad as like it's like some people. I mean, they wouldn't drink Folgers. Some people were strict Maxwell House. I mean, there were two brands. I mean, and I knew people that. Oh, geez. It's almost like with NASCAR. Chevy or Ford or some shit. But with coffee, it was the same way. And it turns out in the end that none of them. I mean, for what you were getting and everything, because it still wasn't what coffee is now. So I mean, if you're gonna pay for it, I mean, you might as well get. I mean, if you're really hooked on it, sure. Sometimes you gotta go down and Kenko is good coffee. I have no idea what. Jeez, I don't know a lot of the references, to things. Whiskey doesn't agree with my gut causing spice rum. For me, Bucko. Well, okay. Gee whiz. Yeah, that's. Hey, Mudbrucker, are you in here? And before. Oh God, damn it! Oh shit! I have to share this. And then I want to talk about. I'm not trying to steal content from Black Guy TV's. Jesus, I'm sorry. His show. I mean, I was dying laughing watching that. The stuff with Shanny and Rev, Von Helton. The fact that some people are just now finding out about emo Hollingwolf. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I'm hoping some people. Hey, Degradation Nation is in the house. You fucking assholes! Holy crap! If you don't have it on your show sometime, so I can pwn you, I'm gonna fucking come to your house. No, I'm not gonna say that. Jesus Christ. There's enough of that shit going on now about people like waving guns and shit. Where'd I put? I got my staple gun around here somewhere. I was really fucked up earlier. It was probably a good thing I wasn't live when doing anything with Black Guy. It was a good thing he went on. It was a good show because I was seriously going to go live, and I was like, I want to see what this. It was probably going for like half an hour, or like an hour, and Jesus! By the time, I don't usually like tip. I mean, with the stuff, because I mean, I don't have much, and I'm not one of these people. People on fixed income. I was laughing so hard. I couldn't figuring out, and I even mentioned the Geek Room. I'm like, God, I'm stupid. I can't figure out how to like send the stuff, and trying to send him $5. But when he was going on, my fucking nose itches. But oh shit, somebody's talking about me. But when he was going off on Shanny and Rev, I was dying. I was like, my face hurt. I was laughing. Oh, anyway, Christina, I'm sorry, but Jesus, I haven't finished that, and I'm still rambling because there's a lot of things that's been going on with that. Now I want to get to that too. But, and I don't even remember if I said this, but I probably mentioned it. I don't know. But we got $20 so like profit for August, okay? And so what we're going to do is we're going to add another 30 to that to make an actual 50. So when we get it from like the Fun Brigade merch thing, and it goes in my account, then we're going to like bring it total like that. And you can contact me if you like it in PayPal or in your GoFundMe. And if you say, please don't tell me you don't care, because then I'll have to make a fucking decision. I hate making decisions sometimes. I'm not good at that, people. I'm really not. So if you just go one or the other, that would be good. But when all that takes place, and I know it's not a lot. We were hoping for more. We were like, Jesus, maybe we'll sell 1 million fucking face masks and stuff. Hannibal and Monty bought one, but we got a little over $20, I think it is, to check for sure. And we were going to go like with the match to like 50 things. So we figured in the end, we just like make it so an extra. So when all that happens and stuff, we can like figure it out. And I don't know if your GoFundMe is going to be done by then, or so if it's going to, you just rather so we can talk about that later. It's not a big deal, but that's going to happen. And when it happens too, we're also going to fucking include a Fun Brigade sticker. Mudbrucker actually displays his Fun Brigade, Scrampy Lobster Fun Brigade sticker on his hard hat where he works. And, but it's one from the merch store. Emo face mask. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good. But, oh shit. Speaking of emo, this isn't emo. I'm going to go and find, folks, this is crazy fucking time shit. There's an article I want you to see. This is real fucking news, folks. Now, when you talk about things that you never knew you needed to see, real fucking life, people. I'm trying to get it to load. Then I'm going to, all right. I'm watching. I want to make sure that little thing finishes, that little circle at the top, gets the whole thing loaded. So when I go back to it, it's going to be fucking there. God damn it. Okay, pretty much there. Okay. All right. It's going. It's going. Crack-a-lack-it. It's going. Oh, shit. Okay. Anyway, we're going to, oh, come on. Come back over here. Okay. There we are. I'm going to open up one of these peanut butter crackers. My wife said, I left you some peanut butter and crackers. And I'm thinking she left me like a jar of peanut butter and some fucking like saltines or something. I'm like, what? No fucking cheese? So I'm not realizing this. It's a little like peanut butter cracker, like snack things. But anyway, folks, this is beautiful. These little things, the Austin, crackers, and it's protein, it's healthy for you. But Grampy is way too tech savvy for me. Please don't say that, because when it comes to being tech savvy, I'm dumb. I'm dumb as a bag of rocks when it comes to. There are so many things that I really I just don't get. Like I said, I don't think my computer could handle like OBS or StreamYards, and I'm too stupid to figure it out. I've tried. Anyway, even these fucking things, but I want to show you this. I saw this. Peanut butter crackers. God damn it, I love these fucking things. I always had a hard time. Like, I never knew. Like, I remember when I used to see them in a box, like at Walmart. They go, oh god damn, there's only 12 of those in a little fucking thing, right? Yeah, they can become addicted. Or those cheese crackers. Oh, jeez. But anyway, folks, just you wait till you see Grampy. Oh yeah, emails me some bacon jerky. Eat me like a man. Yeah. Oh, geez, Chris. Cheeky Chica sent me a package when she sent me this uh, hair stuff. It's miracle serum, which I used in my hair tonight, which my hair smells nice. And it's thanks to Cheeky. This stuff will magically make your hair feel. I mean, this isn't like tactical soap bullshit. This is some stuff that's fucking worth it. And Cheeky Chica, I don't use it all the time, but I figured tonight, I trim my beard a little bit, my mustache. I thought, you know what? It's kind of like when it's time to like pop open a bottle or something. So it makes my hair like really soft. It's not like it just kind of, it feels wonderful right now. It's called Miracle Serum. And oh my God, it's stuff. Hey, you're not Lobster. Gen T, it is me. Why don't I look like me? But yeah, I like saltines too. God damn it. I'll sit with peanut butter and jelly and saltines. Just watch something and just like beat the shit out of that, shampooing the hair with natural oils. But oh God, you got to see this. Yeah, I'm telling you, folks, this is oh God. Hold on, we're okay. This isn't this is from the Mirror. Okay. God damn it. These fucking ads. Okay. Adult baby struggles to find work as employees don't like him wearing nappies. Okay. Now it's, see, look, you can get Motorhead face mask like a Lemmy. Not expensive, it's like $5. But anyway, this isn't even where we're going or nothing like that. Okay, a male adult baby says he struggles to find a job as employers do not like him wearing nappies at work. I guess that's what our friends across the pond or either one, call a adult diaper. Damian Turner, 28, has been part of the adult baby diaper loving community, or the ABDL, for 10 years and wears nappies all day. The U.S. nappy lover from West Virginia says acting like a baby gives him a very calm, relaxing, and safe vibe. But his lifestyle has caused problems in his professional life. Currently unemployed, he is constantly in and out of jobs and has been fired by previous employers for being childish, quote unquote. Speaking to Metro, YouTube, that particular, outlet, Damien said, diapers are very convenient, comfortable, and cute. It's a very nice lifestyle, and I wouldn't want to do it anything else. Apparently, this is a picture of the guy. He's standing there with his pants down, holding up a diaper. And apparently, this guy doesn't even like to wear pants at times, which who else do we know? So, I mean, this is part of emos. This is guy's got little baby zebras and stuff. Folks, we're not done yet. This is Damian Turner, 28, struggles to find work as employers do not like him wearing nappies on the job. Now, I'm betting, holy shit. I'm betting this guy doesn't even like to wear pants. Okay, and you're going to see why in just a second. Dressing and acting like a baby gives off a very calm, relaxing, safe vibe. It's almost as if you were back in preschool without a worry in the world. Employment is hard. I'm constantly in and out of jobs. Sometimes my employers find pictures online and just can't put up with the fact that I'm wearing a diaper and acting childish in the workplace. Damien never hides his lifestyle choice, but has lost friends and often is teased outside of work. And then he has since been welcomed into the ABDL community. Oh, for fuck's sake. I gotta eat a cracker. Oh, God. Look. Oh, you know what? I'm going to tell you guys something right now. Oh, I learned something. Apparently. that I often forget. And maybe you can relate. But when you eat a lot of edibles, and by the way, you're welcome for still seeing this picture. But when you eat edibles, a lot of them, you get like cotton mouth. Not necessarily the munchies, but you get like cotton mouth. The same as like when you smoke pot. Because I gotta tell you, I eat a lot of chocolate, like this stuff. Or if I just like take a good dose, I get cotton mouth so fucking bad. and even though it's been a while since I took it, I still have like cotton mouth. So I'm eating these fucking crackers, which are good crackers. I love these things. But yeah, so got cotton mouth. What do I do? I have a goddamn peanut butter cracker. I'm really sorry. This has been a weird day. I gotta tell you, this has been crazy. Let me get this. I mean, I trim my beard a little bit so I can eat something without. I don't know. It's been crazy, but yeah, he's lost child friends. He still has a few good friends that they know about it. They never hides it. It's just not their norm. But the adult baby diaper used to work in the okay. Apparently, he worked in the catering industry as a service coordinator and is open about his lifestyle on social media. His boss felt uncomfortable by his actions and is now forced to, he's supposed to live off his savings after being fired. He's got enough to live on for a while. Since childhood, Damien has had the desire to wear nappies and has been wearing them since he was 16. He initially told his parents, now, who does this remind you of? He initially told his parents, who support his lifestyle, that he had an incontinence problem and fully embraced the lifestyle during his teen years. Daniel added, "It's been something I've been with since I was a kid. I really had to pin it to something, I'd say. Episodes of SpongeBob or Tom and Jerry, where they were wearing a diaper for a gag or a throwaway joke." Now, I never got into SpongeBob, okay? I know a lot of people that did. Little kids, right? Little kids are probably in diapers when they first started wearing SpongeBob. It was around for a long time. I knew a lot of people, babies growing. I mean, a lot of people. It was a popular fucking thing, SpongeBob, and there was, I don't know, a diaper character. I don't know, maybe but Tom and Jerry, they had the little baby mouse, Jerry's little cousin or whatever like that. But not really a big deal. But so I never got how somebody would remember SpongeBob SquarePants cartoons and Tom and Jerry, or Tom and Jerry, and use that as a nostalgic trigger to like harken them back to where they decided, I want to. Jesus. Tom and Jerry used to be actually considered the most violent cartoon out there before a lot of people actually took it serious. Because actually it was, but people actually realized that they weren't. Jeez. Let me. Okay. Oh, here's him standing there in his nappy. Ladies. He's on the street. Everyone gives me weird looks. I always wear a diaper everywhere I go. And sometimes I only wear a onesie or just a shirt. Sometimes people take pictures or just walk the other way. A lot of people online think it's hilarious and make fun of me for it. They'll make memes of me and put me on Reddit. Sometimes people will make videos talking about it. It's embarrassing. Oh, Jesus. Now, I'm going to stop sharing there. I hope I don't know, entertained you a little bit or maybe freaked you out. I don't fucking know. Bozo, how you doing? But, So now, and like somebody said, oh, that might be a fake thing. I don't know if it is or not, but there are people out there that literally do that. I mean, emo, I think it's a real article, because everybody wants to be validated. Everybody wants to be considered equal. Everybody wants to be accepted as something that everybody is going to accept as normal, which in a perfect world, that'd be a great thing. And I'm really sorry. The cottonmouth is pretty much leaving, but I love these crackers. It's one of my addictions, and I still got half a bag of smart popcorn. I almost, and I think I got some bacon in the freezer. Oh, geez, back to emo looks sophisticated in his nappy. Oh, God. And they have commercials for adult undergarments, adult diapers now, whatever you want to call them, on TV, right? There's commercials for them because it's something that it's something people can talk about, and most people don't make fun of somebody because what is normal. Normal scares me. Kimberly in Alaska, I'm glad you said that, because when people talk about normal and they say what is normal, and everybody's got normal is your normal is who's normal, what is normal. And I remember this guy years ago, and I've told this story before. I knew this guy years ago who had a traumatic brain injury. It wasn't from like Iraq or Afghanistan. This guy was in a really horrific traffic accident. And when he got, I'm really sorry, guys. I'm really starting to get self-conscious about it. It's just my hair. Oh, God. My wife asks me sometimes, you want me to put your hair in a ponytail? And see, that's why sometimes, and that's why I wear a hat, is because I don't use, my hair is one of the few vain things. It's still, it's what I have left. And I love my hair. And I've talked about it. And one of these days I'm going to, I agree, Comfort Doll. Geez, what am I going with here? I don't like, wear your seatbelts, people. There's so much weird stuff now. I mean, and like I said, I'm not putting down people that wear diapers, fat people, or um, handicapped people in general, or when I speak like this, I'm really not. So when I use words like retarded or thank you, Christina. Now, look, I'm people that don't know people that have known me for a long time and know why I use certain things or say certain things. Okay. Remember when he said this? I'm not trying to put myself in his category or in his shoes but this is when I went, yeah, exactly. And you may or may not get this, and you may not think it's exactly the same because what is normal? Normal. I'm glad you asked that. And this person who had been in this traumatic brain injury, you thought I forgot what you were talking about, didn't you? This guy, I actually did for a moment, but this guy who had been in a really horrible, traumatic, this guy couldn't do what he used to do. He had anger issues. He was in a lot of therapy. He was on a lot of and this guy understood that. But this guy also understood that at times he had some really violent outbreaks. But he was a creative guy, and he was a really, really nice guy. But he had these tendencies after his accident. This guy, and he knew it. And he always wore sunglasses. And we were at a place where we were making sure everybody, had felt comfortable. I'm being disrespectful as fuck. I really am. I don't eat lobster bisque and stuff like that. I do have some really good fucking calzones that, oh my God. I'm going to have, there's a meatball calzone. There's a chicken parm. A couple of chicken parms. Oh, God, they're good. Another spinach and parmesan. But anyway, this guy was really, really damaged emotionally. His brain, traumatic. This guy was couldn't. He lived in a lot of group homes. Sometimes you get his chance to live on his own, but this guy, it was something that was going to happen, Me in these groups, I got to know him for a while, and when people would talk about, they wish they could be normal. People want to talk about what is normal. And this guy, he took off his sunglasses, and he wore sunglasses because he was a guy that people would stare at. His eyes were front. It didn't look normal. Okay. And he looked across the room at somebody, this person that was wishing they could be normal so people wouldn't make fun of them, that people wouldn't laugh. They wanted to be normal. How do you be normal? That's a good question. What is normal? God damn it. When you trim your mustache, you tend to learn how much you drip coffee in your mouth sometimes. Anyway, what is normal? And this guy looks across the room, and as plain as day, and I'm serious when I tell you this, just as open as he'd ever been, as clear as he'd ever been, with a bit of a grin on his face, he said, look, Normal is the setting on a washing machine. And you might think, that's really stupid or cliche, you know. But this was a guy who his life was just totally just blown. And these are things that he doesn't even remember happening, you know. But all he knows now is his life isn't the same as it used to be because it's traumatic, not because of something, you know, this something serious happened. And uh like I said, it sounds simple, and people think that I don't pay attention, you know, or I don't like listen, and I do. And that was people always say things like, you know, what was a profound moment in your life? And there's not like a lot of them, but there's things that you remember, like sometimes, you know, when people go, oh, I just, you know, what's normal, and that's my fucking answer, right? That was just, you know, because this is a guy that, I mean, his life is, I mean, we would think years ago, you know, he'd be holding out pencils, selling pencils on the street corner, you know, and he's still, you know, and his life's difficult, but that was his answer. I mean, he wasn't angry. I mean, he had the lashing, you know, he had the, you know, he knew that things were going to happen, and there were going to times he was going to end up back in the hospital, but he lived with that. And that wasn't, you know, these were, and it wasn't that he gave up, you know, it's like, look, sometimes shit happens, you know, what's normal tomorrow is normal is being psychotic, you know, and in the hospital, right? Sometimes normal is having a good day. Sometimes fuck normal. Who needs it? You know? I just wanted to share that. And look, my normal, pretty much every day, isn't the same either. I mean, remember, folks, I have to make my own coffee now. Sure, I have coffee, and it only takes me, what, 30 seconds to make a cup of coffee? But still, I'm fucking suffering. I had to heat up my own fucking calzone tonight, folks. Sure. I know what you're saying. Lobster, how you doing it? How the fuck? How are you handling it? You know? No, I gotta tell you, I've found a new inspiration, folks. I found somebody on the internet that I think we can all look up to. We can all, I don't know, there's a feeling in the air whenever this person speaks and tries to motivate people. And in my way, I guess in some way it's small, I guess in some small way, I guess, you know, I've come to accept the fact that there's nobody I mean, this person has probably suffered. I know some of you might think this is blasphemous. Some people might say, Lobster, Grampy Lobster, you've gone too far with this. And I say, nay, I don't think that's true because I honestly think this is my opinion and this is what I believe. So when I tell you this, let me tell you right now, this is what I truly believe in my heart. I believe that Shanny for Christ has suffered more in her life than our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ did many, many years ago when he sacrificed his life for us on the cross of Calvary. Ladies, I mean, Shanny for Christ has PMS like no other lady in this world. Okay, can I call her a lady? I don't know. There's a debate on that, but let's say, for a sense, can you? Well, her PMS is it's like hard times. I mean, she's making videos about her struggles. People, the other day she was making comments about, oh my God, she wasn't doing well. She wasn't doing well at all. She was feeling really bad. I guess it was the PMS, the fibromyalgia that was a burden upon her to make it, I don't know, unable to even sit up off on the bed to make a video. She was so sick. Some say she was close to death. Close to death, I tell you. Gotta tell you, it was close to death. I just know it. But she's pulled through. And if Shanny can pull through from PMS, ladies, I think you can too. When Shanny read the Bible, it inspired me. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Folks, you know, I have never in my life I'm gonna say something, and I'm gonna be as there are people that go through stuff every fucking day, and there are people going through things actually today, okay, that are really not doing good, right? Or doing good, not as good as they could. You know, there's the fact that Shanny thinks that she's that important. Now, I understand, you know, people saying, you know, like certain people that do shows, you know, like there's been times in the Geek Room, you know, like when they were going to do one of their shows, you know, they'd say, look, whoever was usually like, I guess, Frank pretty much does most of the Devil's Lettuce. I'm not really sure. I guess, I don't know who does the regular show, but Billy does the Salt Mine, I think, you know, but so and there's been times where they were going to have a stream and like, look, somebody's not feeling well. We'll reschedule it. I get that. People do it all the time. But when you make it sound like you're on your deathbed, you know, and guys, I'm really not doing good right now. I know. And those of you remember me from back in the day, you'll go, oh, fuck, there goes Lobster being clear now. Sins of our past. Unintentional. Anyway, bad time. But now, Shanny's paying. I'm going to have to send a link out in a minute because I'm not done, but I'm going to need some more coffee. I might make something cold. I might make some iced coffee. but I'm gonna have to have somebody, you know, to like dance, you know, and stuff. But when paying, apparently it's a thing now where you can pay celebrities, D-list celebrities, D-list, whatever, different entertainers or E-list, C-list, D-list movie stars to give you a shout out. And I think we've all seen Shanny paid Gilbert Gottfried, what, $125 to give her a shout. I mean, it's like Gilbert Gottfried's going to go, yeah. And Shanny's going to, she puts that up on her stream like, Gilbert Gottfried watches me. The other guy, I forgot who it was. He's an author, but Kurt Angle. I'm like, and I understand why people do it. It's funny. I mean, there was a time years ago where celebrities would be asked to say, "Hey, I'd never watched that." You know, this is like for a radio station. You know, this is so and so. You know, and I'd never watched that show. You know, they suck, or some kind of a fake negative review or something, just to mention. And I get that, and now it's come back where you can pay people like $100, $150. It even goes more to make videos, right? Just say, hey, man, big fan, you know, shout out to, you know, and they do a lot of them. You know, it's like I used to work for this guy. I was a commercial carpet cleaner and carpet installer and for a while. And this guy I worked for, his office was right outside of his garage, or right next to his garage. And I go to his house every morning to get the truck. And he was running a few minutes late because he went and saw, this was back in the late 90s. He had gone out and he saw Kiss in concert in Washington, D.C. And he got back late. It was his birthday. So he was walking across his house, you know, into the office a little bit late. And there was a message on the phone from Paul Stanley. And it was Paul Stanley's voice thanking him for being at the concert last night. Happy birthday, you rock. And it was Paul Stanley's voice. You could do something like that back then for like 20. I think it cost, look at this guy, his buddy, like $20 or $50. I don't know. It wasn't much, but it was a gag thing, right? And when he heard the message, you know, he thought, wow, this is cool and everything. You know, he told me, you know, and it's like, yeah, they do that for a lot of people. You know, it's a gift. It's, you know, whatever. I don't know, but just put it out there as if Kurt Angle and Gilbert Gottfried really give a shit about Shanny, for Christ. That's the part that I find entertaining. And a lot of people, you know, they go, well, they're just delusional. Oh, Jesus. Paying people that much money just to throw it. And look, I know Rev's rich. I'm poor. I'm fucking jealous. I'm jealous. I know. I wish, you know, yeah. It's like emo with his fucking, you know, his cancer. Look, I'm going to throw a link out here. I'm really hoping somebody comes in because if somebody wants to come in, have a little bit of fun, GD's in the house. Hoping somebody comes in. Get a panel going, get a little chat going. I've been talking for an hour, guys. I think we should we can go emo, we can go Lady Di, we can go Von Helton, we can go the fucking panel's open. This is an open fucking panel, but we got to get something started, folks, because once we get something started, we get some pieces of shit into the fucking stream, you know. We're gonna, you know, like I said, there's the link one more time. Yeah. Listen, and look, I'm sorry, wait. Once again, I'll apologize again for eating peanut butter crackers. I love peanut butter crackers, and I have cotton mouth really bad. Please, we need somebody. We need, oh, Jesus, Justin Schemo O'Hollingwolf. That sounds a little European. I'm dying over here watching. Well, Jello comedian about. I need some fucking flashy, boom, boom. Oh God, you guys are filthy fucking bastard. She does it's a voice. She's not trying to be a slut or a whore or nothing like that. It's not like I mean, sure, Christina Blackfeather at times, she'll show a little bit of cleavage, right? Which isn't a bad thing, ladies. You know, people that go, oh, you know, cleavage can be nice if done fucking proper. Oh my God. What's up, Sec?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever the case may be out there. Well, you trolls did it. You killed the channel. There's no more good panels anymore. Just me and Lady Di scheming how to get money out of the fucking suckers.
God, the money he made. Apparently, it's going out there. Gary Snowflake started that Lady Di has the hots for me.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah, I know. We're both old.
She has a vagina like an old dried out, like a week after the Christmas dinner, the turkey carcass.
Oh, no shit. It's like,
that's her vagine. No sense of humor. She's like socially, she's some kind of autistic fucking social case herself. She doesn't understand fucking shit.
She was like that old lady at church, you know, or people would go, we go over to visit so-and-so, you know, we go over to visit her house, you know, her family wants nothing to do with her, you know, nobody visits her anymore. There's usually a fucking reason, you know.
You said I told on emo. That's a lie. Goodbye. Like her script is the same. She's got like 4 or 5 little catchphrases.
Yeah.
And tell you what, you wash your mouth with 5 gallons of isopropylene alcohol, then maybe I'll think about letting you kiss my ass. That's her big one. That's her big finale. Like she can't think on her feet. She's just like, you know, she has about 4 or 5 pre-recorded fucking things. She just hits the button for which one. That's it.
Well, she told people to drink rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
That's fucking good for you.
People do that in a pinch, you know. I've been down in my luck a few times and thought, how sick would I get?
I'm drinking rubbing alcohol right now.
Huh?
I'm drinking rubbing alcohol right now. It's fucking tasty.
I'll add you to my list of fucking fake emos.
I know. That's not even.
Oh, fucking emo. He's a good rage cow, but I described the difference between him and Von Helton. I've had conversations. Emo is like a sprinter, right? He goes hard and puts everything into it, but he actually gets himself so overheated. You see his brain overheating, and he has to stop. He gets like dizzy, and then he's done. Whereas Von Helton is a slow burn, but once he gets wound up, he's like a long distance runner. He'll do the 16 hours, and he'll hit the desk, right? But
He's got those reserves in his leg. You can go all night.
Yeah, that's why his legs are bloated. He's
That's
got
right.
some rage.
He's got Mountain Dew stored up in his legs.
I saw the screenshot of his pant legs, like pulled up, rolled up. I was like, damn.
You're welcome for that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a fucking travesty. Poor Von Helton can't work now. At 56, he's finally got to give up the job search because his legs give out.
Man, he had a chance. You know, he really did. I can't believe, you know, he's gotten so desperate because it's a name I haven't heard in years, and he's brought another one back. But when he runs out of stuff, when he runs out of shtick, he starts over again. He's already done Kenny KPZ, that'll never go away. But bringing back Jay Stevio, you know, the whole computer business thing.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't heard Jay Stevio's name come out of his mouth in a long time. I mean, that was it. I almost went like G-Man. It's like, well, let's find some. Who haven't I talked about? And you know, so when he brought that back and then insinuated that Christina Blackfeather was in cahoots with Chase Stevio, which he knows a lot of people. Christina knows a lot of people. I mean, I get it. You know, people crisscross through the universe in this area, in this whole thing. So a lot of people know different people, and I get that. But once again, the nicest person on the internet, arguably, who can't even get angry, you know, like a lot of people would after certain things have been said about them. You know, that person that goes, that even when they get angry, you go, yeah, you could be a little bit more pissed off than this. Come on. You know, she can't even do that, you know, and she keeps getting thrown, whether it's Stinky, Shanny and Rev. I mean,
well, you got to understand with Von Helton, it gets complex because there's Mandela effect involved, right? So it could be a Christina Blackfeather or whatever the case may be from another timeline. We don't.
He's actually started to bring in the whole Mandela effect. I haven't heard him bring that up lately again.
That pussy Von Helton ruined everything. This fucking ruined it.
The what?
The pussy Von Helton ruined everything. The fucking what? The fucking what?
Well, Von Helton does ruin pretty much everything. He's a vortex of fail. Basically, a black hole.
This universe. In this universe.
But I am convinced, I'm still working on the theory. I do believe the original Von Helton from this timeline was assassinated and replaced by a Von Helton clone. But more importantly, I believe that Alice Von Helton is actually Von Helton from another timeline from the future coming back. And we're slowly seeing this timeline's Von Helton clone transfer into Alice slowly but surely.
Which explains why Andrea had John Connor as a baby.
Exactly.
Boom.
Come to stop it.
Boom.
Now, Zach, do you think, how much of this do you think Stinky actually thinks is true or believes is true, or he's just caught up in so much bullshit that he can't figure out how to get out of it?
Well, he's at the point now his bullshit contradicts his other bullshit. So, like, for example, I Am Right number 55 was completely contradicting the video he just put out before, right? He's got two simultaneous theories on COVID-19. One, it's used by the elites to control the Muslims, which were used to control the fucking people. And then he comes out with another video where he ignores all that, and it was actually put out by the Chinese government against their protesters and got out of hand. So I don't know how he can make an I Am Right video out of that, but he... So, yeah. I mean, this is a guy that still believes in aliens, but thinks space is fake now. So,
well, it's the whole flat Earth thing it's still it's up for debate again because I mean, I think we all know his ultimate dream is to be a space marine.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the flat Earth thing kind of destroyed that whole thought.
Well, he keeps talking about. Sorry to cut you out, but he keeps talking about like Space Force and all this stuff. And he's like, "Well, wait till you get up there and you figure out it's fake." Like, what? They've never been up there yet. Like, what? Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I just he acts like he goes, "Yeah, I'd give it a shot," you know, like.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even keep. It's so funny. He's so deep. You know how it started? He's a little runt of a man. He was, you know, a couple little groups would let him hang out with them. You know, he's kind of he was the butt of the jokes.
Yeah.
The run of the litter, little Irv.
I've been there. Trust me.
So, you know, and then he found the internet, and then website by website, he started building some phony, you know, some facade, this personality. You know, and he goes to a martial arts website. He's a ninja. He goes to a, you know, religious website. He's a reverend. He's a pagan vampire, wherever. And then it just sticks with him, right? And after a while, it's just too much. You can't even keep track of it anymore.
But have you ever Googled the solar system through a telescope?
Have I ever Googled what through a telescope?
Solar system.
Well,
no, we haven't.
No, my Google's broke.
Figures.
Yeah, I like that whole when he says, "Is your Google broke?" or Google it, and if somebody says, "Here's a link," you know, he won't. It's like his ancestry. Father Judgment, Schneider. I've seen a lot of the majority of what he's done. He lies so much, even about his family. I mean, and who his family is. I mean, the whole Cherokee thing. Even, you know, when I mean, Charlie said, "Vaughn, here's the fucking file. This is your family." There's some pretty interesting shit in there. I mean, there's a lot of family stories. I mean, he could have like stories of people in his family that did some interesting things, right? Even his grandfather. Even his grandfather. God, you're starting to irritate me. But anyway, even his grandfather, who served in the war and did some pretty cool shit. You know, he can't go with that. I mean, it's just nothing's good. Everything has to be like the top, the best, and in that I don't know. Everybody's got stories that they can tell. You know,
my daddy was at Pearl Harbor and he took down 3 TIE fighters.
Yeah,
nice he did.
Yeah, I mean the way his dad single-handedly, you know, I mean. Now, I'm not saying his dad didn't man a certain anti-aircraft gun on a ship. You know, some people were talking about that, you know, but and everybody's
Manhattan Project, ever heard of it? Yeah. His grandfather. All him.
Did we lose Grampy?
Grandpa was
fucking high as fuck.
There you go.
That's what happens when you do weed, folks.
Yeah.
Fix your internet. Stick to cocaine.
Okay. Now, yeah. Jello. What's up,
There goes
buddy?
the neighborhood. Down, 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 down.
One fucking.
Hi, y'all.
What's up?
What's up, Jello?
Isn't it great that Shanny and Rev can, like, you know, buy friends that won't turn on them? You give fucking Dragonaut money, he's just going to turn around and talk shit about you anyway. He's got no fucking loyalty. Fuck that guy. Zero integrity. Perpetual student.
They'll turn on Shanny. When the money runs out. When the money runs out, they'll turn on Shanny.
No, he'll never turn on Shanny. When the money runs out, she'll turn on him.
Well, whoever they're giving money to.
You think Kurt Angle will turn on Shanny?
I don't think Kurt Angle will ever take the time to find out who the fuck Shanny is.
I don't know what Kurt Angle is. You got to ask FJ. He's the handyman. The fuck is a Kurt Angle?
And
So
it's kind of ironic. Just a couple of days ago, I was, shooting the shit with my son. And I was like, you got to tell my old lady, because there's this guy that does cameos. I would love for him to give me birthday wishes come April time,
Yeah.
Caitlyn Jenner?
And so, and then today this, I'm like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it just seems too douchey now. I don't know.
I'm thinking about paying $50 to get Chris Hansen look into the Von Helton situation. That's all I'm saying.
Caitlyn Jenner birthday wishes are fucking expensive.
Oh, God, man.
It's kind of weird that the guy that I want does voice. The guy that I want, he does voices. And one of his voices is $50. He has two things listed for him. It's him or one of the characters he does. And the character is $50 and his is $100. I don't want either of them. If I met that character, I would punch that character in its fucking face. But another character he does, I like very much. But I don't know if he.
I will. I wish you happy. I wish you happy birthday for. I wish you a happy birthday for, I don't know, this month only $10. I mean, I get it. Why people, some people want to hear their name heard. Like me, I always wanted that first Von Helton mention.
I love it when someone angrily says my name in a video. That tweaks my nipples good.
Yeah, that was a, so I mean, I can understand getting that for that mention, that one when I was doing Fat Elvis videos. I mean, I got that one video that he fell asleep in, and right before he fell asleep, he mentioned me, and I think I still have that, but he flags videos because he's going broke. But yeah, you live for those, and some people want to spend a lot of money, and if they, folks, if next time you're in the mood to just like shit money away like that, just remember that we have a PayPal, and we like sausage.
I mean, look, it wasn't for no reason, right? That wasn't just burning money for no reason, right? Like Shanny was having a flare up. And her always had these.
Oh, a bad one. A bad
flare up. She was flaring up all over the place.
Send prayers to Shanny.
It was so severe. Rev had to make a video explaining her flare ups, and everybody hasn't seen it. I highly recommend it.
Oh, it was a tearjerker. I mean,
and educational at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Like it was emotional, but you learned stuff about things.
Yeah, Elijah.
I think actually, the more women watch Shanny's videos, I think the more that women can actually learn about themselves and about their
ladylike.
To
be more ladylike.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
Everything, manners, makeup tips.
Oh, for sure. Cooking.
Definitely.
Ladies, do you know how to make a mac and cheese?
The one thing that after watching that mac and cheese video and looking at the faces that must have been on everyone's face, the look on their faces, the faces on their faces, the look on everyone's faces when they saw that magnificence that was that bowl of twisted, mashed up fucking pasta with 3 tons of cheese and butter and way too much fucking garlic paste. The look on their face when they knew that if they ate that, sure, absolutely, they'd be licking windows and shitting really badly at the same time for possibly about a week.
If at all, she used like a pound of cheese in that son of a bitch.
That would have made people not be able to. Oh, God, I'm watching that going, you know what? I get it. Some people can't eat cheese or something like that, and but
could you imagine if someone was lactose intolerant, ate that shit?
God, they would have been.
They would rocket their way to the fucking moon. You'd break right through the dome.
No shit. And constipated to the point of total blockage at the same time,
That's where the explosiveness comes. It just pushes the force it takes to blast through. It's incredible.
And then they wonder, why, it's like, I don't know why I don't feel good. Yeah. I mean, that one video that she was doing where people were like really in a good mood, it was the one with Mindbender, I think, where she held up that salad that was in a container, like, oh, look at me, I've got a fucking salad. That's why I almost tonight decided I was going to eat a calzone, which is a beautiful thing if they're done.
It's a pizza with extra dough.
I'm gonna ignore.
What? Wait, what you got in there? Pepperoni, cheese, sauce. It's a pizza with extra crust.
I know.
Cocaine.
We're not going to get in that, like whole is it a sandwich? Because it's not. But I mean, is a hot dog a sandwich? But yeah, but they're made differently, and there's some that are better than others. I mean, seriously. Just like pizza, you're just jealous because you don't get the kind of Italian food that we get.
Italian foods in Rhode Island. The fuck is that?
With what?
Clam chowder and pasta.
It's chowder. Say it. Say chowder.
It's chowder.
Chowder.
It's chowder. Look, the first thing you need for good chowder, you need good clams.
Oh,
Where do you get the good clams? Where do you get the good ones? The good. Don't fucking send me. I'm no tourist here. Where are you sending me? Where am I getting the good clams? If you talk to me, don't leave me hanging.
You're making me hungry. God damn it! I just ate.
Chowder.
Go down to Nazareth, Narragansett, or down to Galilee. There's actually a town called Galilee.
You're pulling my fucking strings here. You're jerking me around.
There's a town called Little Compton. When I first moved out here, I saw a map. It's one of the ocean cities, it's out, and I saw Little Compton. And I thought I could just see like South Central Los Angeles, a little version of it, and a little tiny seaside town in Rhode Island.
Fucking racist.
Because I used to live like right next to Compton, and when I was a kid, and it was just I just remembered Compton. I know it's probably comes off a bit racist and stuff, but I have like really weird memories of like when you see things and just I don't know. I'm old, folks. I'm old, and drugs have ruined my brain.
I'll tell you where I get my good clams. I go down there just out forth. There's a big oak tree. You hang a right. You go to the end. There's a convenience store where a wicked retard sells fireworks. In that parking lot, you're gonna find yourself a guy with an ice bucket selling these fucking clams. I'm telling you. That's how you make chowder.
Oh, we got yeah.
You gotta find a rock that shouldn't be there. You should look for that rock that's not there.
There ain't no sand in them fucking things, let me tell you. That fucking emo. He's got fucking sand in his clams. That's his fucking problem.
Hey, Kate from Massel Report said that, and I hope she's serious about this because she's not too far from where I live, but she's actually thinking about, because it's like 4 hours to where emo lives from here, which in New England is a long ways. It's not like,
It's 4 hours. It's a long way.
Yeah. But she's willing to drive up there, and I told her that I would be more than happy to ride along for fun or company. And she's got like a little cut, so she said she's more than willing to take me up there with her. Let me, I can just, I don't know. We can drive by his house, leave a sign on his fucking front yard. It says Gary Snowflake for president.
Yeah. Leave him a mug.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said, if she goes, you do that? And I'm like, fuck yeah. I mean, I think it'd be fun. I mean, go up there, have lunch, go to Hannaford's,
You got to find somewhere where Emo and his husband aren't banned. You could invite them. So you want to bury the hatchet. You want to settle it. You're in town.
Yeah. Get that reaction. I think he would actually lose his shit. Who do you think would be more fun to watch if you got that initial reaction, if you actually saw him? Do you think Emo would flip out worse than which rage would you want to see? Emo or Vaughn? Who would do it better?
Well, Vaughn would mostly. Oh, go ahead.
You never know if Vaughn is, stolen enough money from Ma to get another gun.
We need someone to buy XTO.
You got to consider the shotgun factor. Like I would say, Emo's the safer option.
Well, Emo, he'd rage harder. He'd fucking blow his top and probably pass out. He'd have to his brain would have to reset. Vaughn could go either way. I think he'd just pussy out and stay in his trailer.
Yeah, I think Vaughn would hide. I totally agree with that. I really think Vaughn would hide. He might come brandishing an unloaded shotgun, right?
Am I correct? Second, you've been around longer than him, and probably backstories and things that maybe I'm missing. Like, wasn't there somebody a long time ago that drove down Crane Creek Road and took a picture from the driveway or something?
I'm not sure about that.
Not that I know of.
I remember hearing like somebody, because it might have been Vaughn being, but I just remember the first I heard somebody, and then somebody showing a picture, and no, it wasn't Raven's Cadillac or her coffin car. It wasn't that. But because somebody said it was, that was the picture. But no, I remember watching. Somebody was talking about like somebody had driven by or taken a picture of the front, like by Stinky's driveway or something. And
I don't recall that. I don't.
So,
the only person who did that was Google.
Yeah. We had talked about renting the property across the road and holding naysayers fucking party fest.
Oh my God.
2021, folks.
I might leave the garage for that.
I know.
Get your tickets.
I'll get my oxygen tank and
first 250 get a free Tiger rack.
We're gonna have to get for the tattoos. Who's gonna design the trolls, haters, and naysayers tattoo?
It's in the works. Going to
release it for the tag rack alone, folks. Worth it for the tag rack.
Yeah. Order online, promo code KPZ.
That's still.
I don't know any Kenny LGBTQ guy.
That quite honestly has definitely made probably top 5 of my favorite moments ever on like streams that I've watched, or things that have happened, those golden moments, that that people talk about,
Between that, the Yuck Bang, and Tiger King, I'd say the self-isolation thing has been okay.
I don't get the whole thing with Tiger King.
Did you watch it?
No, I don't find anything
Well,
like that.
I mean, how are you going to get it if you don't watch it? If you watch it, you'll get it.
Have you heard him sing?
I mean, I've watched enough of it to go, what the
Voice.
fuck?
It's a beautiful
Voice of an
disaster.
angel.
It just every episode gets crazier. When you're like halfway through, you're like, okay, it's gonna resolve. Something's good. No, it just gets.
Yeah, that's really where it's at. That it keeps going. Like, if you say I've watched it enough to get it. No, you haven't, because by the very end, you're like, I can't believe it got all the way to there.
Yeah.
Voice of an angel.
But if you're not into it, you're not into it. I'm not saying everybody.
Yeah, no, that was the thing. There was, I mean, I get it. I mean, but then, people wonder why I watch what I watch, I mean,
I'll tell you like this. It's like if Vaughn and Corky started feuding.
they tried.
That's what it would be like, only if they actually developed a hate for each other and decided to try to kill each other and all this and that and hired hitmen and whatnot. Like, I mean, it gets deep, and they're just a couple of Riris.
We should do a documentary when Vaughn put a mob hit on me.
If Vaughn had money, he would open up his own tiger reserve.
Von Helton, I'm just putting it out there since this is live on the record. I do believe that Von Helton is raising puppies in the back room for fucking Thanksgiving and Christmas dinners. Just like last year. That dog was the perfect size and it went missing. Nobody can deny it. They had a fucking dog the size of a turkey, roughly, and fucking Thanksgiving, it was gone.
Now they got puppies.
Oh.
I know.
No, they got puppies playing outside.
Yeah. We just fattened them up.
I thought it would be a good idea to give him animals.
Fuck, who knows?
I know.
I mean, you can't say he can't take care of children after he take care of animals, because it'd be the other way around, right? But you can go, he can't take care of his kids. He can't take care of himself. What the fuck is he doing with dogs? Who did that?
Well, look where he lives. Little dogs. You know what they call little dogs when you live in the fucking country?
Schwann's meals.
Yeah. I mean, I had some small dogs. I had something medium-sized dogs, smaller dogs. I had like a little Pomeranian.
If you ate your dogs, please don't finish the story.
Huh?
If you ate your dogs, please don't finish the story. Okay.
But there's a big thing about there is like, don't leave your dogs outside, especially if they can't defend themselves, because they have like hawks. They have like big birds and little dogs they're not cute little Fido. They're not mommy's little doggy and stuff. That's food. That's just like them seeing a rabbit or, and
them Chihuahua hawks are mean too.
They will take your fucking little tiny dog, even medium-sized dogs, and they don't care
Coyotes.
Huh?
They got coyotes in Texas? Or, sorry, Kentucky?
I'm sure they have some sort of wild, critters that, are looking for...
fucking pandas just down the road.
Yeah, they got...
pandas.
You know when it's a Chihuahua hawk, too, because they got that accent. Hey, I'm hunting some Chihuahua.
Oh, God, there you go, me racist.
I want a Chihuahua.
Some shit. I fucked up. I apologize to everybody.
Yeah, this is 2020, man. You gotta fucking put a can on that.
I intend to start my apology tour. We're gonna be hitting Portland, swinging through a few cities in California, swinging right through Texas. I'm gonna take my apology all the way to Drag and Xavier's doorstep.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna be swinging up northeast, huh?
I feel like I've offended all people of color. So now I should really focus on thems. not Ussens.
You
Well-
offended me, and that's more important than people of color.
The redemption tour.
Yeah.
Jello
That could be a thing. You know?
apologizes. 2021. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, Jello, I'm glad you brought that up. You know, I mean, Zach, you know Paul Lee. He's got that big the RV. He's got the boat. I mean, there could be like redemption tour, the United States redemption tour, coming to a city near you with all your favorite shit bags. You know, kind of a rolling.
Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
So you get a different style of redemption every night. You know, people that are just want to say they're sorry.
Never gonna happen, boyo.
And
Trolls
Maybe.
don't say sorry.
well, we're not saying, you know, not sorry, but redemption.
What's redemption without sorry?
What about a preemptive redemption tour? Just for sorry, anything in the future I may actually do or say.
Can I bring my white guilt baggage along on this redemption tour?
No,
Wow.
you got to figure that on your own.
Nick Bravo, we know you're out there.
I was sad when Nick left this time.
Well, he's still around. Come on, Nick. Come on out.
Where we have some thumbs downs or something? There's 2 thumbs downs.
Well, I'm betting Shanny. I mean,
There's 3.
3.
It's
4.
fucking Nemo and Lady Di.
Oh man, she hates me. I called her a hag and she flipped me off.
Tight, black feather.
Well, I don't care, Grampy Lobster, because you're a liar and you're banned. You're banned. Goodbye. Emo, I banned him.
I don't. I every once in a while I pop in and say hi and boom. But the longest, I don't know. I can't watch. I know I'm popping in for a few seconds every once in a while just to watch like paint dry. I guess it gives them a hit, gives them a click, whatever, you know, what, I don't know. But
There is a short emo stream. It's like 27 minutes on his channel. And it's Lady Di going at some chick named Samantha something. I have no idea what this cast of characters are. But basically, she's like, fuck you, Samantha. You're a fucking skank. No, I don't change Emo's dirty diapers, you fucking skank. Why don't you eat them? Don't you want to get in those dirty diapers, you fucking skank, Samantha? I didn't know who Samantha was, but Lady Di fucking hated her guts.
it doesn't matter because I don't know.
I want one of those dirty diapers.
And she pulled her pants down.
Yeah, I heard that's going on. You guys saying I showed my bare ass. I was showing Eric my scar.
Her pants went down past the fucking.
The point of no return. As Deep Purple sings.
Yeah, no shit. She just goes, you want to see my disability? She just, and I'm thinking that she's going to like show a fucking scar on her belly or, you know, anything like that. But she just turns around and like, I don't know. We used to call it mooning people, you know?
Yeah.
It's like her ass crack goes halfway up her back.
Yeah. She's all ass. All crack.
Oh,
God. She's a bitter old woman. Anyways, go ahead.
Oh, anyway. I need to ask you guys a favor. If I was to like step away for a minute, Jello, oh my God, let's get started, baby. I gotta make some I gotta make something to drink. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna disappear for a minute.
It's got to shit out something fierce.
No, I don't have to urinate or anything.
Before you go, Grampy,
Yeah.
I wanted to thank. I meant to come in saying something about this, but I totally forgot because I got distracted by myself singing "There Goes the Neighborhood" by Body Count. But I loved your intro tonight. For one, I love the the radio announcer, like from the '90s type vibe. Is that what you were going for?
What song was
Like,
that?
remember
Even?
how Opie and Anthony would come in to that Rage Against the Machine song? And then they would just kind of pan down and then they'd start talking. I don't know. I thought it was kind of cool. Also, I
Killing in the
really
name
loved
of.
the Hard Times bit you did. That was warmed the hell out of my cockles.
Oh God.
I caught it. I put something down there in chat. It was like Hard Times.
Hard times.
It's Hard Times, Daddy.
Don't even know what that song Grampy was listening to. No idea.
Well, that's not important.
Yeah,
Fucking
the effect
spill
was
beans.
important. And actually, with a thing like that, what Grampy was doing, in my opinion, if you don't recognize the song, or if you feel like you recognize the song but can't quite place it, it's better.
Yeah.
Well, you can Google the Opie and Anthony song.
Right.
What was Grampy's?
Does it matter?
It does.
He said who it was, but I didn't really. I just thought it was a good intro way to come in. I just thought it was cool.
Well, thank you. Now I'm going to step away. We'll be right back after these
Fucking
messages.
bastard. You bastard.
We'll be right back after these messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I still want to channel when I come back, guys. Okay.
All right. So
Bombs and-
yeah. I'll try to be good.
Okay.
I'll try.
Jesus, I'm trusting Jello.
That's
Fuck
dangerous.
that shit.
Well, guys, let's go through the white pages and call Emo's neighbors and try to start fights. Call them
Wow.
up. I'm joking.
We should ask for donations so that we can buy friends on Cameo.
Send donations to me. I need to buy that new video graphics card just announced.
Yeah, it'd be really good if we could screen share and just go through the different cameos.
I would pay Tommy Chong to do an intro for Weirdo Wonderland, though.
Oh man, now I gotta see if Tommy Chong's on there.
He is. He's like $150 or something like that.
Oh, that's not
That's cheap. That's cheap. Compared to Cal and Jenner, that's fucking cheap.
That's fucking money. Tommy Lee's like fucking $400.
Cal and Jenner's 2.5K.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I know, right?
So
Tommy Chung's fucking affordable compared to her.
You can get Jan Arden for $65.
Those are bottom basement prices, folks.
Lady Di does look like Vaughn's grandma or grandpa, sorry. Who also looks like Colonel Sanders. I think there's a fucking connection. The Kentucky First Coalition.
you notice how
AFC.
you never see Colonel Sanders and Vaughn's grandma in the same room at the same time.
No.
They both bake some good chicken.
Yep. I swear, I'm still putting it out there. He's fucking breeding dogs for eating meat. Little fucking mutts. Just throwing that out there, Jesus.
All right.
Oh, you got Cameo fucking cranked out. Here we go, folks.
So who are we looking for?
I don't know.
I wonder if Trisha paid us.
John Travolta.
Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Like, people are like, why would they be doing? Look, folks, Hollywood's been starving. They've been not working. Like, everybody's wondering, where are my new shows? Where am I? I've been wondering, where are my new shows? The answer is not being made yet.
You can get Dog the Bounty Hunter for pretty cheap.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Get some old wrestlers too. They don't look the same. You probably wouldn't recognize them, but. And just for the record, do not underestimate the ability of Von Helton to eat things without teeth. I've seen the man eat slices of pizza, fucking Cincinnati spaghetti. He's fucking.
He can eat steak, no teeth.
I will challenge him to a corn on the cob eating contest.
$75 for Mankind.
And you'll wear the mask, folks.
Or Cactus Jack.
What was your best version of Mick Foley?
Oh, Cactus Jack. Big time. Look, his best matches were done, in my opinion, as Cactus or as Mankind.
Was that with the sock? What was the one with the sock?
Yes, that was with the sock.
Okay, I remember that one.
I remember when he was Cactus Jack Manson, briefly. I mean, he came across in the beginning as more of a maniac, like a Bruiser Brody type character that traveled around, that didn't stay in a territory very long. I mean, because what he was willing to do with Terry Funk.
So I'm going through Cameo here. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, for
yeah, any friends you want to buy?
is that Braun Strowman?
No.
Yeah, I'm looking at the. Okay, top row, third from the left. Who is that?
Robert Frank.
Oh, looks like a bearded thing. I thought maybe it was Braun Strowman. Maybe
you can get Tay Zonday for $40.
Who's that?
Chocolate Rain.
Oh God. I actually got a video one time blocked partially worldwide because I used some Chocolate Rain.
I wonder if I could actually get Mark McGrath to say "sugar gay" for $99. He threatened to beat up a fan for him having said it.
There's so many like celebrities out there now that people make reference to that. I don't know. I have no idea who they are. I'm a boomer and everything, but
Mark McGrath was in a band.
Oh no! I know who Mark McGrath is.
Okay,
but
Shoe Nice for $10.
Who?
It's way too much.
Oh, there's that. I see that little tiny at the middle row, all the way to the right.
Yeah. Ricky Berwick. There's a LA Beast, if anybody knows him. Or Joe. Does anybody know Joey's World Tour?
Ricky Berwick's a fucking champ.
Oh God!
Don't you insult him?
Jeez, I'm not a violent person, but I'd hit him with a baseball bat.
This guy does the most disgusting fucking car eating videos.
Yeah.
You hit Ricky Berwick with a baseball bat? A disabled person from Canada?
No.
What the fuck?
I'm talking about that guy eating. No,
I'd kind of like to see him do it, actually.
The little guy.
Just to prove that. Oh, boy. Carol Baskin for $299.
Fucking Carol Baskin.
Gilbert Godfrey cost them Chip Chipperson for $69.
Carol Baskin's a fucking murderer.
How much for the pug?
How much for what?
There's a picture of a pug.
A pug.
Dog.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Puggy Smalls. $10.
That might be fun. Or there's an. How do you get your? How do you? I don't know. There's a wiener dog that can say idea.
Tom Arnold.
Oh,
Get
wow.
him for $125.
What would you charge, Jello?
Me?
Yeah.
Like to like shout someone out or wish them a happy birthday?
Yeah.
I mean, okay, look. If I was somebody who like if one of these people was say, look, I'll do that for free, which like the story you told, many of them will. They'll do it for free. But if they're going to go on a site like this, how many people would hit them up all day long? Would you do this for me? So these people have to charge. But nobody is going to contact me. I would do it for free. Like if 10 or 15 people in the fucking chat want me to fucking, give them a shout out, I'll do it fucking right now for nothing. Now I got to go. You trap me, you son of a bitch.
Jello, that's because you're a humanitarian and a giver. You know, I mean, why are you sharing your? Why are we seeing this? Is this? Oh my God, Stinky was right. There's another example of Mandela effects. You know, we saw some. There was some timeline folks that just crisscrossed. It was amazing.
Bushwhacker Luke, you know him. Tito Santana, how about that one?
Arriba, arriba.
I can't believe he's alive. Aren't wrestlers supposed to be dead? Like, I mean, that was I don't mean anything, but kind of.
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Only $25. Good Lord, how far the mighty have fallen.
What, for Tito Santana?
Yeah.
You know,
if you didn't watch wrestling in the early 80s, you don't know, but Jesus Christ, he was big.
Him and Rick Martel. But yeah, I remember seeing there was a video of Tito Santana and his older, still making like indie appearances at times, and I don't mind when some of the older wrestlers get in and they do a spot or something, you know, because it's a dream for a lot of wrestlers, and it might, you know, bring a few, you know, people into a small, you know, venue, and guys got to make a living. I get that. But when they try to portray wrestlers to be the same they were in their prime, like being able to pull off the same moves, like watching Jimmy Snuka fly in the latter years, or watching him in matches that was really sad to watch. If you remember Jimmy Snuka, you know, flying, you know,
Superfly, I sure do.
Yeah, exactly. And like with a lot of these, I like it when a lot of these older guys, even if they come in and they take a bump or something, yeah, you know, okay, I get that, and I know why some of them will, you know, do it for a while, but damn, know your role. I mean, it you know, get somebody else.
Hey, Grant, here's who you need to do your intro for you.
When they try to do matches and make it look like they can still perform the same things they could 30 or 40 years ago, it just shits on what they used to do, you know?
If you want to see some good wrestling, check out Rey Mysterio versus Ultimo Dragon. That was a shit in the 90s. High flying, crazy acts. No one could top them. No.
Tommy Chong's $150. Bob Saget's $250.
Now Tommy Chong, I'd be, you know, I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know. I can see why somebody would say Tommy Chong. I mean, that'd be somebody.
Fuck Tommy Chong. How about that? Would you see how someone would say that? I was 4 feet away from the guy with a pen and a fucking thing, and he would not sign an autograph for me. Fuck Tommy Chong.
What a dick.
You know,
What a dick.
Yeah.
He's too good for his fans. Too
Yeah.
good for his fans.
There's a lot of times when celebrities are in situations or places where
No, he was at Hempfest. He was inside a little fucking tent. He was selling fucking bullshit that already had his name on it, but he wouldn't sign nothing for nobody. He just sat there in his little fucking tent, hidden in the shade, refusing to fucking look into anyone's eyes.
Wouldn't sign nothing for $1.
I booed his ass. Fuck Tommy Chong.
So he would,
that motherfucker.
he wouldn't sign an autograph
I
for
waited
free.
for 2 decades for that motherfucker to come to Hempfest.
So, in other
He had-
words,
He
you
had to buy
wanted,
something.
yeah, you wanted something for free that he was charging for.
No. I already bought his shit. I waited in line for that. That's
Okay.
how I got to be 4 feet away from him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you buy the ticket, the autograph ain't free, nigga.
No, there was no autograph. He
right.
just sat there in his fucking tent, fucking looking away
Exactly.
from us.
Yeah.
You got to buy the shit to get the autograph.
Again, I did buy the shit. That's how I got there.
You didn't buy enough shit. You didn't buy
There
enough
wasn't
shit.
autographs that day, you know?
So one time I was stuck in line beside John Carpenter.
Who's that?
The director of The Thing.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't even know what he looks like. How did you recognize him?
Well, because he was sitting there with a thing in front of him that said John Carpenter. And
That's a good.
What an
That's a good
arrogant
movie.
prick. He's just standing there in line with his big old sign that said John Carpenter.
no, he wasn't standing aside. So what it was I was at Fan Expo a few years back, and I was standing in line to actually get an autograph from Stan Lee, which was fucking retardedly long. And it was like at least a half-hour wait in line, right? So I was actually stuck right beside the booth where John Carpenter was sitting. But there was like nobody around. And, we, after awkwardly looking at each other for the first 10 minutes, we just started small talking. He was a really nice guy. And
Good movie. Good
I
movie.
met, that's my story. And I met Lou Ferrigno as well. Cool.
I
The
guess
thing-
probably didn't have much of a conversation with him.
No, actually, he was pretty friendly. He was. He asked me to repeat myself a few times because he couldn't hear me.
Hey, how are you?
He's an intimidating guy. Like, he's a super nice guy, but man, he is fucking big. Like, when you're standing next to him, he's an intimidating looking guy.
How tall is he?
I don't know. He's like 6 something. Fucking
Nice. My sons.
like, I don't know. I can't remember exactly. I know he's bigger than Arnold. Like, he's taller than Arnold. How big is
Well,
Arnold?
that's a lot of people.
Yeah, I know. He's not that tall. I'm just trying to think to gauge it because he's not. Yeah, like he's bigger than like 6'2" or something. Like he's like fucking, I don't know, 6'4", 6'5", somewhere in there. I think.
For $150, you can get John Lovitz.
Yeah,
John Carpenter's signature would be pretty sweet. Is The Thing? Fucking great movie.
yeah. No, he's a really nice guy.
Nice.
Stanley, I didn't really get to talk to too much. He had security around him like fucking crazy.
Fuck that guy.
I can understand why certain celebrities have security now. I used to think it for years. I mean, years ago, I used to think, oh, why would it must be, pretty people must think a lot of themselves of like, who's going to want to fuck with that person, right? Why would this person have security? And then
Comic book nerds.
huh?
Comic book nerds are the worst.
Yeah, and you find out that there's a reason that people have security. It's like I mean, look at that WWE, that wrestler, Sonya Deville or whatever, that wacko that tried to break into her house or actually did. People take shit. I don't know. People, it's still real to me. See, that's why.
Real to me, damn it.
Yeah. That's why I don't. That's why. Oh God, they went to.
I'm sorry.
I know. Like,
Well, especially those things like the crowd. Like, just to be honest, like fucking, I'm into nerdy stuff and that too. But I mean, it attracts a lot of neckbeard, fucking bo smelling overweight fucking incels that live in some basement. And they're just like, I fell in love with you in episode 39.
Yeah.
I know you. You're my soulmate.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, Mr. U wants to know. Did you get Stanley's autograph? And did you tell him Vaughn says hi?
What I get it. Star Trek.
Shut up, Grampy. Shut up. This is for secular.
Oh, what's that? Sorry, what?
When you got Stanley's autograph, did you tell him Vaughn says hi?
No, unfortunately he said he couldn't talk about Von Helton because he was threatened with lawsuits over the use of the Punisher. So
Nice.
yeah, so Stanley couldn't talk about Von Helton.
Figures. Okay, Grumpy, you can talk now.
I forgot what I was going to say. Thank you.
Of course you did. Fucking pothead.
Oh God, I think Stinky's in trouble. What is that? Is that Monty from Hannibal and Monty?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What? On
That on your picture.
That's Daft Punk, man.
yeah. You know
What?
Daft Punk?
Can I celebrate you?
What is it?
Oh,
An
yeah.
astronaut motorcycle rider with a sparkly suit playing drums?
It's a DJ.
That's fucking
It's a
Daft
DJ.
Punk.
Don't you know what a fucking DJ looks like?
He's playing drums.
Yeah, to be
How do
fair, he is playing actually. If you look,
That's why it's funny when I said, "Don't you know what a DJ looks like?" I was trying to be humorous.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
How
he's got a motorcycle helmet on. He's nodding his head while standing up and playing the drums. Yeah, what the fuck is this? If you don't know, how would you?
how the fuck does anyone not know what Daft Punk is?
Yeah,
It was so big. It was so big.
Still big and
Didn't Daft Punk do that "Around the World" song?
Around the world. Yeah, they did.
Around the world, you know that one, right? No, anyway.
I know it.
I'll bet you Grampy would have. I can't. You know, it doesn't. I can't do it justice. I bet you if he heard it, he'd be like, "Oh, that song, yeah, that annoyed me in the early 2000s or something like that."
Gonna celebrate you. All right.
Bet I probably didn't even hear the song.
Just busy listening to that shitty Motorhead.
Hey.
that's a kick.
They were shitty.
That's a kick. That's right there.
I mean,
That's
Still here.
case in point, right there.
Not a lot of people cover Ramones songs live. They're just fast and easy and kind of stupid.
Mhm.
But
yeah.
Ramones always did Ramones, Ramones, and it's one of my favorite Ramones songs. I'm really a fan of the Ramones, so that always makes me happy.
I used to like the Ramones. I mean, I still do. I mean, I like that was Joey Ramone, and that was Howard Stern's original look.
Yeah. they were lookalikes, weren't they?
Yeah, no, he went for that was his thing. He went for the Joey Ramone look. That was what he was going for back in the day. You know, when he was like really, back when he did those. Remember those pay-per-views he used to do?
Sure. They were good. They were really good. The boxing matches and stuff that they would set up, like when Crazy Cabby fought.
Remember Butt Bongo Fiesta? He put out like cassette tapes, and his New Year's Eve special that was a complete train wreck, but it was funny as fuck. That had its show started, and Howard Stern comes rising up like through the floor, sitting on the toilet. It just says, "What else would you expect from me?" And or they had the tennis match between him and Gary Delabate at the Nassau County Coliseum, the U.S. Open Soars, where they had an armless, legless woman sing the national anthem.
During the boxing match that I was talking about, they had
that was back in the Sam Kennison, Jessica Hahn wars.
They had conjoined Siamese twins come in, and they were conjoined at the head, but only one of them sang. It was
Right.
really awkward.
That's just sad.
No, it was amazing. I mean, they did the great. Okay, so there was always talk about the two shows stealing from each other. But there's one that I know that one bit that both shows did. I'm pretty sure it originated on Opie and Anthony, the baby bird. Anybody know what I'm talking about? The baby bird?
No.
So
I agree, comfort doll. Thank you. Sorry.
we all know how a mama bird feeds a baby bird, right?
Yeah.
So one of O&A's staff member kind of had a puke fetish. And they decided to have someone come in and vomit on him.
What the fuck?
And Joe Rogan was there, and he named the bit the baby bird.
Before he got famous?
No, he was a comedian. He was an actor. This was like in the 2010, somewhere around there, maybe 2000.
Before he got famous.
No, he had already been on news radio.
Exactly, before he got famous.
Was this a like a fetish thing that this guy did, or was it?
Yeah.
News radio was way before he got famous.
And they had people like chugging. They had a contest of the people chugging gallons of eggnog. There's some great pictures.
Fear Factor shit. Before Fear Factor.
I heard that emo dabbles a little bit in that fetishes. He likes to dabble.
You dabble a little bit.
Yeah, it's true. I wear a diaper, so yeah, I dabble. I dabble in that fetish.
I've dabbled in drugs. I've dabbled in heavy drinking. I've dabbled in a lot of things. But it's to say that you dabble in the adult diaper community.
Yeah, I dabble. I drift over there once in a while. I dabble.
Sometimes I just feel like shitting in my pants and sitting in it, but I don't know.
Oh, you were asking earlier before I came in, what is normal? And I can't really tell you what it is for you, but I think I can come pretty close to defining what it is for me. And that's the way it appears when I am just barely able to hold on.
I can accept that.
I think normal is less of a feeling that I ever get and more of an appearance that I take on so that other people can feel comfortable sitting next to me on the bus or whatever.
I call that the illusion of confidence.
I call that showering.
Well, that helps too, right? But, not running around screaming and panicking and things like that. All kinds of things that go into it. But I don't really dare put too much more onto it. I think pretty much normal is what you see. If you think that's normal, then, I could be amazed what you can get used to, that kind of thing, Normal can be one thing and it can turn into something else over time.
Yeah, learning to embrace Basie.
Blitzkrieg Bop.
Joey Ramone had a thing where as the years would go on, as he would do the songs more and more in concert, he would take out syllables. And, I was born in 75, right? I didn't get to see him until the late 90s. And by the time I saw him the first time, Blitzkrieg Bop was Skaggy Bo. They're filming in a straight line. You're going through a tight one. The kids are losing their minds. Skaggy Bo. That's what he did. And he did other songs like that too. But you listen to Blitzkrieg Bop live and see if he doesn't just take syllables out.
He was bored. So bored.
Such an amazing band. I don't think they liked each other so much that they were always in a rush to get off stage. I think they really hated each other that much.
Yeah, the shortest, fastest songs that the one thing that I didn't like, I mean, I wanted to like the movie. Did you like Rock and Roll High School? You know that movie they were in? Jello?
Yeah, I was trying to unmute my mic. Sorry. Yeah, I fucking loved it. You know what? It's on YouTube. Anybody that hasn't seen it can watch it on YouTube for free. Rock and Roll High School.
I like it because I didn't want to like it. I mean, that's a hard. I mean, if you like the Ramones and then watch the movie, you know, someone might think, God, they were really putting the Ramones in a shitty fucking movie. This is just, you know, but then it's like it's the Ramones that was pretty, like, you know, I don't know.
The Ramones couldn't act either. Look, yeah. It's a crappy movie. It's a cheesy movie. It's a cult classic.
Yeah.
If you like Ramones, if you like cheesy movies, you'll probably be into it. But, you know, like, there's a lot of people. Time has changed, right? Like, nobody is like. I was talking to my son. I said something to my kid, and then I kind of snickered at myself. I said, "Shall we play a game?" And I was like, "You'll never know how good of a movie War Games was,
right.
Because even if you watch it, you won't think it's a good movie."
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of movies through the years that when you see them originally, look, when I was a kid, and people laugh at me, but I'm not into science fiction. I was into Ray Bradbury a bit from. I remember as a kid that watching Lost in Space, that really cheesy fucking show. When I was a kid, and I wasn't the only one, I used to have nightmares watching that fucking show. I mean, I was a little kid when that show was like a thing, you know. I remember Lost in Space lunchboxes, you know. But that show used to like scare the fuck out of me. Now, I watch it now, and I'm watching like alien vegetables, you know, attacking Will Robinson or whatever, and like rock people, and I look at it now and I'm like, damn, that's I want to fucking bury my head. You know what I mean? The things that used to Wizard of Oz used to scare the shit out of me when I was a little kid. Now I look at it and I'm like, you know, yeah, things were different back then, you know. What scared people, hell, when I was a little kid, Batman and Robin, right? At the end, you know, when Batman and Robin were tied up over a boiling whatever, when you were a kid, when I was a kid, that was suspense shit, you know? I remember when Fonzie was going to jump over the fucking trash cans, right?
No, when he jumped the shark.
Mm-mm.
When he jumped the shark.
Nah, before that.
Yeah, I know, but when he jumped the shark, that was the big one.
Yeah, but still, when he did the trash cans at Arnold's drive-through parking lot, that was a fucking thing. I mean,
hey.
Yeah. Now
Return to Oz.
You watch
that
it
was
now,
my shit.
you're like, yeah, you watch something like that now and you go, yeah, you know. I remember when Adam 12, the TV show, looked like realistic. You know what I mean? So
everything was in black and white back then.
Yeah, a lot of shows. I remember shows in black and white.
Was Wizard of Oz black and white? It was sepia, wasn't it? And then color.
I remember when the first time it was on TV, when it went from like black and white into the color, like
okay.
That was like the big ooh,
Right.
But yeah, it's. I remember when not everybody had a color TV. When not everybody even had a television. I remember.
Yeah, these. If you download the new one, it's sepia, and then color.
Oh.
Grow light color. Got the orange and shit.
Okay, we're getting all technical now.
Yeah, we're getting technical. Fuck you. I know my shit.
A TV used to be like the big thing and the big furniture in the fucking room. It's like,
Who was?
Yeah, big giant TVs. Screen wasn't console. TV.
Yeah, big giant TVs. I remember having a big giant fucking Zenith and shit in my living room, and the fucking thing was like 27 inches.
And you had buttons that click. Remember that?
It was a
click.
Yeah, I had buttons. I had a fucking Betamax or whatever, and the remote, quote unquote, actually plugged into the front. It actually had a wire. And
Betamax was superior to VHS.
It was
lost out.
Mm-hmm.
I remember standing and holding the fucking antenna exactly, and having something thrown at me or getting if I fucking moved because then the picture looked funny.
Getting up to whack the TV, or your dad getting up to whack the TV to fix it, and you're yelling at your dad for whacking. Or how about this? Like if you were broke enough, here's a story you remember. I'm a little bit too young. I can just barely remember the console TV working. But I remember the console TV sitting underneath the working TV.
Yeah.
Y'all know what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah, because the trash man didn't
know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah. It's like, that one don't work no more.
we had the rotor antenna. The big fucking fucking Saturday mornings. Because see, where I live in Ontario, I'm basically right across the water from like fucking Rochester. So that's where we get like NBC and ABC and all the American channels. So Saturday morning, right, I'm trying to get in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, and I'm rotating this fucking thing round, back and forth. Yep.
Oh,
Good times.
Good times.
I remember getting up at like 5:30 in the morning and like watching Mighty Mouse, and like the cartoons would progress like through the morning. They'd start off like with like Mighty Mouse or some like really older shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they would like progress into like Adamant and Secret Squirrel, and then Sid and Marty Krofft came around, and Saturday morning. I mean, goddamn, man, that used to be. I didn't know a kid that left his house on Saturday morning before 11 o'clock.
Saturday morning cartoons could really fuck up your play schedule.
Yeah, I mean, because you didn't leave. You were watching it till 11 o'clock in the morning. After 11 o'clock, it was the adult things on TV, whatever. But yeah, they used to have specials just to broadcast, to announce the Super Saturday cartoons, and the networks used to actually compete for Saturday morning cartoons.
Dragon Ball Z.
Oh well, yeah. That's we're talking about the old, back in the cartoon wars. Saturday morning.
See, I was part of the golden generation where cartoons and that drastically changed when they stopped making actual cartoons, and then possibly a toy line, where toy lines actually made cartoons. In 1980, the game changed.
Oh, yeah. Transformers started out as a toy.
Yeah. Well, most of those cartoons did. He-Man is another example.
Technically, Transformers started as a Japanese cartoon,
which was a ripoff of GoBots. Everybody thinks GoBots is the ripoff of Transformers. It's actually the other way around. But the point is, like, the toy manufacturers were funding, like G.I. Joe. All those cartoons I watched were like ultra violent and were just promoting toys. But it was cool as fuck. It was like, I don't care. It was I watched some pretty cool cartoons.
Never hit. How violent was that?
Ninja Turtles.
Well, just the fact, like, compared to like PC cartoons and stuff nowadays. Like, I mean, deal with some kind of off topic sometimes. Like I remember some of my cartoons I watched, people smoking them and people like a little rougher around the edges.
See, I grew up in the 90s, so it was Ninja Turtles, Transformers, all that shit.
I grew up with Huckleberry Hound. I mean, I know. You guys had Ninja Turtles. We had Quick Draw McGraw, Huckleberry Hound.
You had fucking shit. You know it.
Ricochet Rabbit.
It was the fucking twilight of fucking Hanna-Barbera.
Oh,
See, the cartoons that you watched were my cartoons at 6 in the morning, 5 in the morning when the kids.
Yeah.
Those are the crappy cartoons.
Well, we used to see like, oh God, Top Cat, Crusader Rabbit, which was probably, if you've never ever watched an episode of Crusader Rabbit, go on YouTube. It's yeah. Well, they used to have this show when I was like 5 years old. It was called Winky Dink, and you could buy this screen and put on your TV. It was like an interactive thing, and you could draw on your TV screen, and it would actually make it look like supposedly like you were actually playing along or helping somebody. It was really horrible shit. See,
I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, there was some really weird shit because old people used to tell kids what was funny or what they wanted. It's like with that shenanigans thing that I put. It was always adults telling children, like, hey, this is going to be fun, kids. This is great. You're going to love this, without a lot of times asking kids, like, what they wanted to see. Because for years, kids were just given some of the weirdest. I mean, you think some of the stuff's weird you guys got now. We had Go-Go Gophers, which was a good cartoon. We had Wally Gator, which was fun, but nothing, I don't know. Kids show.
I think we lost him. Fuck. Start again, Grappy.
Froze.
They never asked kids.
Your internet sucks.
But yeah, it's that communist internet. But yeah, they used to feed kids a lot of really shitty stuff to fucking watch. And now if kids don't watch it, they go on social media and just lambaste it.
I don't know if you guys remember, but when I was a kid, they had the Battle of the Planets cartoon, G-Force. Yeah. But the crazy thing is that was released as Gachimon years before in Japan, right? Like that was actually a cartoon from like the late 60s, early 70s or something, right? And when I look back on it, it as much as it had like weird kind of whatever dated stuff, the animation in it was fucking great. And the fight scenes were actually choreographed. Like they weren't just cheated reused cells. Like all the soldiers were unique. They all had different hair and taller, shorter, and there was actually quite a bit of work put in that. But that's an example. If you actually watch Gachimon, the edit of that version, man, like that's an ultra violent cartoon. That's a pretty good example of the antagonist at the end of the series fucking throws himself over a cliff because he's a transvestite. So those are kind of heavy fucking topics for a kid's cartoon.
When I was a kid in the 90s, it was all Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball.
Hey, look, when I was a kid, and Jimmy, thanks for putting it out there. Look, we had the banana splits, right? And when I was a kid, the banana splits were like the coolest thing out there. It
just doesn't sound cool though.
No, it really doesn't. You look at it now.
Like live action. It was people in animal or monster costumes and stuff.
We had HR Puffin stuff.
Word, I remember that.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we had Dairy Queen.
A&W. Hey, have we?
You know what? We had our dad's fucking Playboy magazines and National Geographics, and there was always one kid in your neighborhood that had a fucking garage that he was allowed access to, and he had a porn collection of magazines
National Geographic and
or Playboy.
and Playboy.
Yeah.
Full. You know what they're full of? Both full of bush.
Mm-hmm.
Both full of bush.
Yeah.
National Pornographic there,
That's where a lot of guys saw their first tits back in the day, you know?
Some
Now
Amazon woman taking a gazelle down on the cover.
Yeah. Now a kid can hit a button that says, yeah, I'm over 21 or I'm over 18 and see all sorts of shit that we didn't get to see oftentimes until we bought a hooker or got some chick in the backseat of a car that tried to figure out what to fucking do, you know? So, so that's why, in a nutshell, I think that's why Shanny's kids have seen her porn.
Oh, God. Boy, you have to go fucking dark on us, Gravy. You went fucking dark as fuck. What the fuck?
Thank you, Jello.
Well, I don't know about no banana splits, but I remember Shana Na being on fucking.
Oh, yeah. That was a thing. Yeah, I remember like
Bowser was the shit.
See, the 50s, in the 70s, when the 50s, that was the first really nostalgic thing that got commercialized really big, was like the 50s thing, you know, in the 70s with
the greaser thing, yeah.
The greaser thing, yeah. They had they still had sock hops, Sadie Hawkins dances. They had 50s week at schools where kids actually still had a lot of their parents fucking
digging in the closet.
Yeah.
And
Happy Days was a thing. Laverne and Shirley. I remember when kids still I think in the 70s was when the what they considered like real cruising was like finally at its end, but I vaguely remember I was never into it or something, but I remember a lot of that stuff was still like, yeah, I don't know. I never got into the 50s.
Well, American Graffiti in Greece came out, and it was just
yeah. Oh yeah, it was
everybody's fucking walking in packs down the street, snapping like fucking West Side Story.
Yeah, it's gonna be
when you're a jet for life. Oh, wrong story.
Got Buddy Rich on the drums.
Do schools still do West Side Stories in their fucking plays?
You should.
Probably.
God, it was like
they should.
You're a jet all the way from your first cigarette to your last day.
That's a good shit, man. That's good shit. They should still be doing that.
That's why a lot of times
you're a jet, let them do what they can. Little boy, you're a man. Little man, you're a king.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm done now. I swear.
When I see sometimes when I see like fights, like gang fights or whatever like that, I always have that West Side Story soundtrack.
You should. Any gang member should have West Side Story in the head when they're fucking stabbing somebody.
You're never alone when company's expected. You're well protected.
Yeah.
How they do Rent and Shrek the musical. Oh my god.
Ooh, who knows Hairspray?
No, we're not going. We're not doing
this. So Secular says no, we're not doing Hairspray.
Yeah.
Everybody that's pissed off down there, you should tell Sec because fuck that.
Fuck Hairspray.
Censorship. That's what just happened.
Based out of Baltimore, where it's I am not.
This hangout brought to you by Telefilm Canada.
I mean, I think the true fans would rather see Grampy Lobster do Moulin Rouge. I mean, the true fans, right?
It's the age of Aquarius.
Don't you have a corset around there somewhere?
Age of Aquarius.
That's a definite.
I'm gonna be on fucking. I'm gonna get really high one time on fucking eBay or something like that, or Amazon, and go, you know what? That's a cheap little corset. That's not.
You know what? Like you're just, you're on cam just from the chest up, right? Bustier would be fine.
I'm gonna get really high. The fuck are you not high? The fuck are you not high?
There are times. I've thought, maybe because I'm almost at 700 subscribers, and it's that final push to get to that big 1,000. So I've thought of different ways, Jello, actually, to maybe boost viewership or subscriptions.
Did you try showing some puss?
Yeah, have you got your tits out? Come on.
Right.
I was actually I'm thinking about maybe going with the cleavage, and maybe a bustier would probably be a.
I'll teach you my ways, Grampy. It's all good.
Yeah,
you do it, Elsie. You do it.
You gotta wear a diaper.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus! No. I mean, I've seen people over the years. I watched Fat Elvis piss in jugs and then drink out of that fucking jug later. I've seen a lot of people that over the years that I didn't know piss jugs. You know how I found out about piss jugs?
Trailer Park road trip with me.
Trailer
Park Boys. I never knew piss jugs was a fucking thing until I was watching that, and then
motherfucker don't know the way of the road.
Way of the road, bro.
Way of the road.
No, I drove a truck for a while. I understand. Who
the fuck drives a truck and doesn't know piss jugs? The fuck you. You didn't drive a truck.
No. I'm not saying that.
Oh, here's the lies. Wait for him to chew.
You gotta swallow his pride to tell this story.
Laugh and chew. Drink some water.
You're gonna make him choke.
I didn't know about piss jugs when I was driving truck, cuz. Chew. Drink.
I'd stop my truck and just open the door and look like I was adjusting the mirror.
Fucking no real trucker to me.
Did you talk on the radio a lot, buddy?
No, I wasn't into.
Were you out there looking for Smokey?
I wasn't into.
Remember when that stupid movie happened? Everybody was a goddamn trucker driving down the road in your goddamn station wagon with that stupid second antenna, listening to that goddamn Jerry Reeves song, Eastbound and Down. Right? Someone knows what I'm fucking talking about here. Someone knows what I'm fucking talking about here.
I know why Grampy doesn't know about piss jugs. Because every couple of miles he saw some hot hamburger sandwiches signs, and he pulled the fuck over. He got himself some hot hamburger sandwiches.
If you give me a hamburger today, I will gladly pay you next Tuesday.
Hey,
goddamn right.
There's nothing wrong with that, folks. As long as you pay your tab. Something you might think about doing that there, Mr. Emo Diaper Lover.
And pigs will fly.
That's right. All that fucking ad revenue money that he's getting right now. I got to tell you, when I heard Mindbender, to me, he sounded like a Kennedy.
Say it. Say cheddar.
No, his when he came across, it sounded like he was a Massachusetts guy, of course.
With an Australian twang sometimes.
No, to me, he sounded like a Kennedy, like John Kennedy, like that Kennedy twang.
Yeah.
But sounded distinguished. That's all I knew.
Oh yeah, quite.
But still, that's another top 5.
It's Mindbender there, pal.
By the way,
don't know him from Adam.
I don't know him. Don't want to know him.
Secular, did I say thank you for that? Appreciated that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was. That and I don't know, new classic lulls. You know, it's like, what do you do with it? And what happens when Stinky's gone?
Well, this could be the final. This could be the ending saga that we're watching. This could be the exit. We don't know. We'll just have to.
Who'd ever think that? Who'd ever thought that this might be how it ended? I mean, I think a lot of people thought it would end like this or wanted it to kind of end like this, but it's the process of how it ended, you know, and I don't know.
It's not over yet. He has not stroked out on cam while raging at someone. Right? I mean, are you really going to be satisfied after all these fucking years without the real payoff? Like that's what we should be asking ourselves, folks.
I'd be happy to settle to watch him getting tased in court.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll happen.
If he jumps up and starts screaming and carrying on, it would.
Yeah, I don't.
I want to know. I'd just like to. I wish somebody could interview somebody from after this is all over. Somebody from that would be willing to go off camera, and I mean, who knows that this might not actually happen one day. There's people out there that have gotten the frost to come out of it. That was a good one. The frosts have come out of nowhere. Shanny's ex-husband came out of nowhere. So you never know where things are going to pop up. And I hope this happens. But when all this is said and done, I hope somebody in the know, like maybe from an unnamed person from CPS or the court, somebody that witnessed something that is no longer involved in maybe, I don't know, they could come in anonymously and talk about like what happened in the room and things that may or may not have been said in the courthouse. You know, how Stinky, you know, acted, you know. I think that, you know, and because if this is the end of Von Helton, you need that story, though, in the end, you know. I would at least, you know, to how it turned out actually, you know, not just, oh, he lost his kids, he's gone, he's homeless, you know. I want to know, you know, it's like those documentaries after the fact, you know what I'm saying? You learn about, like, the process of what went through the trial, what happened, witness statements.
We should make like a fucking documentary after it's all over. We'll find him under the bridge in Manchester.
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
taking pop cans and shit.
Yeah.
Giving wristies for $15 a throw.
He could start a Man in the Streets series after he winds up
He
homeless.
could. Struggle Street.
I'd pay $15 for rubbing Tizog from Bong.
It's all the trolls' fault.
Oh.
Well, he's got that out too, because for the rest of his life, even when he doesn't have his kids, and even if he hits rock bottom, you know what I'm saying? He still has that out. That's the troll's fault. So he's still got his story to tell.
Oh, sure. And then he can always switch it to the judge was trolling me.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, a raging rubbing Tizog, that's worth money, folks.
That is true.
That's worth money.
You know, I often think about this, and I keep thinking to myself, if he could have just gotten one more female, one, to join his little clan.
That's true. That's true. The CPS would have never come in and took his kids 11 times.
Praise the gods. Praise the fucking gods. Your lips to the gods' ears.
It's just, it's all this stuff, like, talking, it's like, the fact that he really thinks that somebody would have, like, buy that bullshit, you know? Like, when the videos of him talking to that one girl and he's trying to convince her that her coming to this trailer in Kentucky would be the equivalent of, like, community service.
Evil
bullshit.
princess.
Yeah, and
taking one for the team.
Yeah, and how he just. And was there ever a woman, like, look, I know Elsie, women women in the side chat or in chat rooms, they can get, you know, it can get kind of, you know, brutal for women sometimes, but women take it, females take it differently when people poke and stuff. But when Vaughn flirts, or I don't know what he calls flirting, is there a female out there that Vaughn that's been in the side chat or Vaughn's noticed was, I don't know, a female that Vaughn didn't like creep out or like try to hit on?
Well,
I've been in the room in Stickham when Vaughn was hitting on ladies, and it wasn't even me, and I needed a rape shower after. Like, kind of sitting on the floor of the shower, holding yourself, sobbing. It is gross. He's a creepy, creepy old dude.
He'd have wandering hands.
I come across, you know, I act how I do and things like that, and I always try my best. And I've asked this at times. It's like, look, if I'm coming across like because I'm like twice the age of like at least the majority of the people around and shit like that. So I just, it's like I worry sometimes. Like I just don't want to be that creepy guy, you know, that you know. And,
I get you. I really get you.
And then when people, somebody like Vaughn, who now if I tell somebody in the side chat or in the room, like, wow, you're really looking nice tonight, you know, or something, I don't know, comment about cleavage, or, you know, I mean, I get that, you know. I hopefully that doesn't come across creepy, because it's the kind of chat in the room. But with Vaughn, when he like made passes like at Candy Rain, which those were beautiful, or other people, like you said, yeah, rape shower. I just, it's like, oh God, you know, please don't let me, you know.
Oh, is he like really, really, like his game's terrible? Is it?
Oh, it's not just that. The real thing is, like with Vaughn's stupid lies and like him not showering or all like it's all of
generally it, being Vaughn, a shit cunt.
Vaughn is completely not self-aware.
Right.
There's no introspection that goes on when I interrupted Grampy. I was like, I know what you mean, right? Like, because there's always that thing where why is that lady grabbing her kid's hand and crossing the street? What the fuck? You know, there's always like, I got, you know, a lot of gray and a lot of beard, and I look like most of the guys that were on To Catch a Predator. You know, I just kind of have that look, right? So, you know, it can be if you're actually self-conscious or even just self-aware, you can go like, okay, well, I got to put forth actual effort to not creep people out. Mm-hmm. Vaughn don't give it a shot whatsoever. He just don't care.
It's everyone else that's got the problem, not him.
Grampy's funny and non-threatening. Vaughn makes me want to bathe in bleach. Well, thank you, Maggie.
That's where it should. Yeah, that's where it's
kind of how I you know. Because, like, you know, I had this conversation one night, and I'm like, look, you know, like I was making a comment about somebody's appearance one night that was like really looking nice and was it looked really hot and everything. And I was making some comments.
You were drooling, and I felt uncomfortable. Yeah, come on, your tongue was hanging out. That wasn't cool. That was not cool. And had I actually been a lady, it would have been super uncool. So you know, you weren't doing right that day.
That's true. But at the same time, I'm thinking to myself, I really don't want to have sex with you, because all I'm going to probably do is disappoint the fuck out of you. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It can, it's a strange world we live in, folks.
There's a great come on line for you. Hey, baby, you want 3.5 minutes of disappointment? It's not a baby carrot, folks.
Yeah. I love this shit. People that take this shit seriously, that's what I live for, you know.
If you want a baby carrot, Hit me up.
reading out of the Bible, thinking that something Jello ain't no lady. Confirmed. That is true, Jello. If you act like a lady, maybe people would treat you more like a lady, Jello. I mean,
have you seen me walk?
Yes, I have.
Like, I don't know what this bullshit about me not acting like a lady is.
Well, walking and attitude, or I don't know. If being a lady, if you think being a lady is just to be able to walk down the street in fishnet stockings and fucking stiletto heels and looking all hot and everything, if you think that's all it takes to be a lady, then sir, you need to reevaluate what you think about things in life, your priorities, sir.
No, you got to know how to make a sandwich, kitchen, bathroom, all that stuff.
But can you bring the boys to the yard?
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. It's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours.
Oh God, this is why I love this shit. There's so many people out there like Von Helton, Shanny and Rev, G-Man, Emo, that think this shit's fucking real.
These assholes really bring people together.
Whatever their shtick is, or their whatever, whether it's Emo and his diapers and his rage, or Stinky and just being him, Shanny and Rev. Oh God damn! and they all have in common, even like G-Man, they all have in common their what they can. They're what? Oh yeah.
Need to be looked at.
Why do you make fun of him? Why do you talk about him? If you don't like him, why don't you leave him alone? Because there's idiots out there that need to be made fun of, people. I mean, they crave attention. I mean, Von Helton makes videos as if masses and millions of people are going to be watching this one day. Shanny and Rev, they make videos as if thousands and thousands of people, like they're a big time celebrity. I mean, they have Gilbert Gottfried now, some other people. G-Man.
For me, like, I've got kind of a lame answer that is probably reason to respect me less. But but I don't really worry about that. I don't think very many people do. But I think I'm most funny while being mean, like roast type humor. And if I didn't have idiots to target, then I'd just be sitting here talking shit about y'all, and y'all might not, not like that as much. So I don't really feel I need to inform anyone about G-Man or Rev and Shanny. I have shown Rev and Shanny to people because they're lolsy as fuck. But I don't I'm not really trying to correct them or help them. They're not trying to listen to me. So why would I waste time on that? I think it's an opportunity for me to be humorous. And
I just do it the fuck up because I find it like funny. It's like cringe shit, I mean, with a different instead of just like playing little clips and stuff, people have, like Secular does his Weirdo Wonderland, which he's got a unique way of looking at things and bringing attention to things like Dragnot, like with his like Scenario or Black Guy TV. There's a lot of people out there that bring a lot of attention to I don't know, lulz cows and idiots in a different fucking way. It's Quasi's humor should be banned. Theo, I agree at times. I think he's dangerous to society. I think he most likely probably should be. There's probably a good chance that man should be institutionalized. He's a sick, twisted individual that humor should always be banned.
Well, people that show up to your chats, they're not well.
No,
I mean, no one's here because they're well. That's not a thing.
that's what I like about this. It's like, and see, that's been the biggest, like coming back, you know, like and like going for that like 1,000 subscriber thing, you know. Which one of these days, sure, it'd be fun to, you know, great, and if it does, and but for somebody like Shanny or Emo, it was like the crowning achievement in their life, getting 1,000 subs. You know what I mean? And being able to like monetize and get paid to be on fucking YouTube. Shanny got it, you know, whilst being a real racist cunt. You know, Emo did it with, I don't know, the help of myself and Gary Snowflake and tons of other fucking people that have enjoyed it. But that's the thing. That's that's his big like accomplishment in life, you know. And like I tell people, I haven't accomplished all that much, you know, like that. I get that, you know, but I've accomplished something in life. I mean, I've done something better than I mean, I don't know. Can getting 1,000 subs and monetizing yourself on YouTube, is that a legitimate like goal for life? You know,
Well, part of that's not the only one.
Yeah, and that's the thing, exactly. And I think with Emo, that's his crowning achievement.
That was it. That's
yeah.
I don't know what achievements are really, what counts and what doesn't, but I've done some cool shit.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
I skinny dipped in a natural hot springs. That's cool. That's really
like sulfur.
What? It didn't smell great. Yeah, it didn't smell great, but it was a lot of fun. You know, I was, you know, had some friends, had some beers, had no clothes.
And no one talked. There were no cameras, and we all left friends.
Look.
We looked each other in the eye.
There may have. I don't know that there weren't. Yeah, when someone doxed me like a few years ago, they threatened to put out pictures of me naked and so I was like, those pictures might exist, but to the best of my knowledge, it never actually happened. So I don't know. But you know, like, it wasn't like I was like
until the pictures show up.
I wasn't naked with a sheep. You know, like I got a Budweiser and I'm in a hot spring, right? So
that seems like a very specific thing to bring up, Jello.
I'm just saying it's not something that it's not really even something to be ashamed of. Certainly not something that would like ruin anything for me. It's, you know, this guy was drinking outdoors at some point in his life. Clearly after he was, you know,
he should have had like gone home.
So,
yeah.
Pictures of Jello passed out, bent over a giant log.
All right, so maybe those are there too. You never know, right? I don't think so, but
oh dear.
Yeah. You know, it's really a shame that camera phones and videoing things wasn't as easy back years ago.
That didn't exist. No.
Yeah. I don't know. People think that they invented debauchery and really weird shit these days because they have proof of, I mean, look at what you can get on. Well, look what you can see on the internet. You know, we see people like doing all sorts of weird shit, you know.
Did you notice Elsie get on cam and all sit forward and get real interested when I was talking about me being naked?
Oh yeah, totally. That was totally it. Yeah.
I saw it. I saw it. Go ahead and try to cover it up, Elsie.
You're making her uncomfortable, dude. Yeah, I think you really were. I think you crossed the
Fucking
line.
loved it. She fucking loved it.
You didn't say no.
She didn't. Hell no.
Now watch. She'll come back on camera with cleavage.
No. No.
Now, honestly, and I don't mean to like this really comes across. Elsie was wearing a shirt not too long ago that was
Oh, my booty shirt. One of my many.
Yeah, that I was like, okay, there's cleavage there and everything, and I'm like, she's old enough to be my daughter, my grown daughter and stuff, and it's wrong. Is it wrong to go?
It's wrong.
They're really nice today.
It's disgusting. It's disgusting and wrong.
Yellow.
Look, Shanny made Dragnot put a shirt on. You know what I'm saying?
Why?
Because
she wanted to fucking exert power over him. Yeah. She was just as happy to have him without his fucking shirt on. That's ridiculous.
Wait.
Wanted to make him do something.
You have to respect me. You know, you can't. We can act like adults here. You know.
Like, here's the thing. Look, if you didn't know, like, and she knows, like, she can claim she doesn't watch drag, but she knows. She knows drag's always fucking shirtless. It's not like he took off his shirt to go get on camera with her, right? That's ridiculous. He had to go and get a shirt. He lives in fucking Texas. It's summertime
hot
in the U.S. It's fucking hot.
Hey, there's times out here. I mean, like I said, where I live, I don't have like air conditioning in all my rooms. It's a small apartment, but we have fans and ceiling fans and window fans and things like that to keep the circulation and stuff. So there's times I do streams where I'm pretty much like just wearing a pair of shorts because it's fucking hot and I don't come on camera because like it's like dripping. I look like G-Man, mate. Not like G-Man when he sweats because that's, you know. But yeah, it can be rather warm, and I'm like,
sometimes I come in here and I'm just wearing nipple clamps and a butt plug.
Oh, sure. Thanks for fucking putting that image in my head.
I've come into a room just wearing nothing but a Speedo and a smile. I don't come on camera, but
and technically, I don't think it'd be wearing a butt plug.
I mean, if it's attached to the hook and everything.
I don't think it'd be wearing.
Even if it goes all the way around the neck.
Oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, dear.
I miss our one-on-one chats. Whatever happened? Why don't we do that anymore?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
So much fun.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. We still have to have a music fucking.
Oh, man. We got it in either Grampy Lobster or maybe in Dragoon, in one of because you have to be able to share music. You have to be able to actually play it.
Oh, okay. To actually, yeah, right.
It'll be good. It'll be good. We'll play The Cure. If anyone comes in, we'll play The Cure until they leave. It'll be great.
Hey, I watched that Warbuck. You know, that guy, what's his name? The Warren Buck or whatever, the guy that.
Oh, that dude that kept passing out and pissed his pants.
Beat up his mother in a rage.
Oh, that's not funny.
And then like sit there when the cops come. He's like wondering why the cops are there. But watching him, that song, I get knocked down and I get up again. There's a video. I put it in the Discord. it's him falling down and pissing on himself. And oh my God, it's I started my day with that this morning, whenever I posted it in the Discord. And then it just kind of went from there. And I watched about an hour of him screaming at his mother, hitting his mother, screaming, falling down, drinking something.
So much.
And then just like literally just falling down. And then there was one video, he hit the floor and he's laying on the floor and he just lays there and he's just this wet spot starts appearing. And if you like speed it up a bit and then like a time warp thing, it makes it more funny. But and you shouldn't laugh at people like that. You really shouldn't, folks. But when they put it on the internet, because it's really disturbing. Seeing people that act like that, and knowing that stuff happens. But when they put it on the internet.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I always wonder why the people that I like to watch put what they put that I like to watch online.
Yeah.
Like I don't enjoy watching it, but like if you enjoy watching
I love dumpster fires. I like to watch car wrecks as they're happening. Because sometimes that's actually better than the actual end itself.
It's a spectacle.
Yeah.
But if you like, I'm not into it. But if you're into like watching people that like skateboard and they scorpion tail, what I'm talking about.
Admittedly, I used to watch NASCAR just hoping there'd be a really bad wreck.
The people that put those scorpion tail videos up, that's something. It's like, look, I went through a lot of pain learning this trick. You know what I mean? Like when Rusty Cage does the knife game song on YouTube, he shows the five finger fillet. He shows the pictures that he took after practicing five finger fillet, and he didn't hurt himself bad, but he's got little gashes and little pokes and scabs all over his fucking left hand. I
don't know. I've never been a thrill seeker. I remember, like when I was a kid, you got on a skateboard and it was basically a flat board and 4 fucking metal wheels, and
yeah, those things were dangerous as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. We weren't thrill seekers. We just played fucking lawn darts. How the fuck anybody lived through the 70s is beyond me. There wasn't a toy made for toddlers that wasn't a choking hazard. There's no such thing.
Lead paint.
Yeah, but there was also such thing as like parental supervision and shit.
No.
Yeah, I don't know where my parents were. Where the fuck were you?
We were. Look. Seriously.
We ran down the streets like packs of wild dogs.
When the street lights come on, you better be fucking home.
Or I didn't. I had to be under the street light that was out in front of the house.
Yeah, right. Or you're getting an ass kicking.
Yeah.
We had a few friends that were allowed to stay out a little bit after dark as long as we were under that street light. And that's where I practiced the dozens, by the way. That's where I learned to talk shit when I was like 9. Right? Like I've been doing this for a moment.
In your life, haven't you?
Oh shit.
People, it started off with your mama wears army boots.
Word, that's the dozens.
Yeah, exactly. And you can find out really quickly how close somebody was to their mama.
So fat, back of her neck looks like a pack of hot dogs.
And to a little kid, to a kid that, that's the first time somebody's like saying bad things about. Sure, mom's a bitch sometimes and makes me do this, but she's my mom, and you're not going to talk about my mother like that. I'll talk about your mama.
Your mama, her roller skates blew a flat. Folks, we used to have metal wheels on our roller skates. Folks.
Skateboards and roller skates had exactly the same fucking.
Yeah, that's how the first skateboard was made. They just took the fucking wheels off the roller skates.
Oh, jeez. We didn't have helmets. Remember when they used to have playgrounds on asphalt?
Helmets. Those were for, the kids that got on the little buses. Yeah.
I mean, but they had like the teeter-totters and the monkey bars on. It'd be on fucking asphalt,
Right over asphalt. Yeah, everybody had brain damage.
The first,
I wonder why Grampy and I act the way we do.
Because of all the injuries
We
you
show up
sustained
on
as
cars
children.
for fuck's sake. We hit boys. I'm half brain dead. Fuck you.
who didn't fall off the monkey bars or something, or the jungle gym and like fall under it? Because you're trying to be like some of the kids that actually hang upside down and do stuff, and you try to do that and floop, next thing you know, you're face first in the,
landing on your chest.
we didn't have concussion protocol back then. It was like, hey, he got the wind.
Walk it off, you'll be right.
Yeah, he got the wind knocked out of him.
Shit.
Go run it off.
You guys would have had those crazy metal,
the
metal roundabout things. The ones that you could have you held on and you ran around and then you sort of jumped on while it was moving and it just sort of went around in a circle.
Oh,
those things are fucking crazy.
Was it dangerous? Was it dangerous?
Yeah. If you went too quick, you'd go sliding off the end.
Oh yeah, and there's like little things on it you can hold on.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, and of course they're meant for kids to like push around and hold. And you
merry-go-round.
Yeah, get them spinning really fast and see how long the kids could hang on without flying up.
Yep. Break your limb if you come off. You learn how to fall and roll and stuff though pretty quick.
No, not all of us did.
Not all the time.
I never landed very well, See, that's one reason why I decided it wouldn't be best for me to be like an adventurer or a thrill seeker or somebody that, because I'm like, that's gonna fucking hurt if something goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's why I would never go bungee jumping.
Fuck that.
Yeah. I would somehow, even if nothing went wrong, I would still hurt myself. It just, and in the end, if I want to have an excuse to shit in my pants, because that's probably what would happen. Because I'm not an adrenaline junkie. Even if it was a giant rubber band tied to me, that knowing that there's probably not a chance in hell that this thing's going to snap. The chances of this thing snapping is just not going to happen. It would either happen with me, or at best, I would just shit my pants, because I don't do things like that very well. My body doesn't react.
You'd have to be careful doing that. It'll get stuck in your hair.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same. Would you ever go skydiving? Fuck no, because
no. I had a friend that did, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. Well, don't you want to know what's going to happen? How to protect yourself if
I know exactly what's going to happen.
Going down. I'm like, look, if a fucking airliner is going down and I'm in it, I'm not getting out. I'm not going to have a chance to go skydiving. So that's not going to fucking help me. And chances are I'm not going to be in a little plane. This isn't World War II. We're not jumping out of fucking airplanes anymore. I mean, and the people that do, they're in the airborne infantry and all that shit. So no, I don't. Like I said, I end up I'd land and go, okay, Jesus, I should have worn a diaper. Or I need to go. I need to go over there behind the building and take off my underwear
and then wipe my ass with it.
Yeah.
Just leave it all there for some poor motherfucker to walk around the corner and discover.
Yeah, let somebody find it,
Oh.
I'm done with these. You know,
Yep. Bye.
they serve their purpose. But but yeah, I've never been a thrill seeker. You know,
Yeah, no, same here. Like, you know, when you go to
people
like
like to be.
theme
People
parks
go.
and stuff, and people go on roller coasters and that, I wouldn't go on roller coasters.
There's some I would go on, but not the ones they have now. No, I don't have a need to. I like old wooden roller coasters. You know, the ones that or you know the ones they had but now the ones what they do, they're trying to like. I don't know. People have had strokes and heart attacks on some of these fucking roller coasters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because some people literally get the shit scared out of them.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I've never, you know, and it's the same like with scary movies and shit. People go, "Oh, people love to be scared." I don't. You know, I don't like watch things or like haunted houses and shit. You know, what's behind the door and all that crap. No, I don't like. You know, I'm not into that. You know, oh, come on. I'm like, nope. Because once again, when you get to my age, folks, you leak and you squeak a little bit. You know, sometimes on accident. So the last thing I really need in my life is another reason for me to fucking leak a little bit. You know. And I gotta tell you, watching Black Guy TV tonight or last night now. Oh my God. I was laughing so hard. I thought once I did pee myself a little bit when he was going off on Shanny and Rev. Oh my God, that was funny.
I tuned in. I saw him. He was live, but I don't know if it was before or after talking about Rev and Shanny. He evidently was talking about some rapist.
Oh,
some guys
after.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, I really wasn't that interested.
Oh no, his whole thing was he went for about a good geez. That was right. That was right after all that. Which I thought, you know, like being in the flow of the show and everything, I still thought that was good. But what he did with Shanny and Rev tonight, and was
well, I need to watch it. Can we review some of it? Can you play some of it for us, or?
Well, I don't want to step on people's toes, and last thing I would need right now is somebody like Black Guy TV angry with me. And,
wait! You think Black Guy TV would be angry at you for reviewing someone else?
No, but that's his content, and you know
his content is.
Well, no, it was.
We're all stealing content from Ren and Shanny, Ren and Stimpy. The little wimpy one. I don't know what their names are.
Their merch thing. They've got Shanny and Rev in the same font as Ren and Stimpy.
Oh
you
my
know,
God.
on these little sweater type things. And I'm going, you know, like technically that's not. I don't know. But geez, Jello, my fucking internet like wobbles and shit like that.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, that's fair.
But no, I would go back watching it.
I'll have to watch it.
It's really, I mean, he was, and mind you, at that point, I thought there was a possibility that I might have eaten like literally way too much chocolate because I was bouncing off the walls pretty much watching that. But still, I think it was funny as fuck. A tree with 30 goats to them, all the goats scaling to him. What the hell is he talking about? I like the old horror Bela Lugosi. I like some of that. I mean, I used to like to watch Vincent Price movies. I remember what Dr. Vibes. I remember watching that, and that was like scary to me. That was like, okay, this is, you know, like, but so I mean, something like that, sure. That I get, but
I know you like abstract art, Grampy. Tell me that you've seen The Fly, right? The original Vincent Price. Yeah. Remember the very end when Vincent Price is the fly with the human head, and whoever it is looking at him, and he's laying on his back with his little legs kicking. Help me! I'd like to see that clip, and then followed by the clip of Shanny saying, "Help me, YouTube, help me!" Like I think it's very similar.
Mr. United for the Children. Who knows what he's talking about?
Who, me? I just
I have
talk
no
shit.
idea.
I talk so much shit. I got chronic halitosis.
Oh God! Remember when that was a word that they used to use for toothpaste and stuff? It's like chronic halitosis. You know, you don't hear that word anymore. People used to call it halitosis because there used to be commercials all the time with the mouthwashes. You know, it helps out with halitosis. You know, bad breath. You know. Now there's so much shit out there. It's Jello, we got 37 fucking people watching this at 4:30 a.m.
1:30 a.m. here on the old West Coast.
Wow. There are people out there that are Theo non-cog. Doesn't watch the live chat. We have our own conversation here. Well, Theo, that's because you're a hater and a troll. And you're trying to get me off topic, which people know that it's not hard to keep me on topic, or because oftentimes and most of the time we really don't have a topic.
Did Vincent Price was Vincent Price not the one that turned into the fly at the end of the movie? It has been a while since I've watched it.
I know. I think so. You know, and this is a very
Comfort Doll tells me I'm an idiot. Probably correct, but I really thought it was Vincent Price that was turned into the fly. But yeah, it's been a long time. And Comfort Doll didn't really say I'm an idiot. That's
I was gonna say that doesn't sound like
No, she just said I was wrong. Ron. Very wrong. Ron and disgusting.
So this old guy who does my cleansies has halitosis. Old farty breath, we call it.
Oh, like colonics? He probably gets a little bit too close with the tube, you know.
That's, jeez.
Vincent Price was the guy who found the fly, says Spooky Bed Hair. That's probably closer to it. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute.
I remember watching those when I was like a little kid. I mean, that was
I've seen the Jeff Goldblum version more recently, and that's been a minute too.
And I remember watching The Blob, and what was another?
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
No,
of the Killer Tomatoes. What a great!
Like way before. Some of the old like UFO movies or Martian movies from like
the greatest triple feature was
like shower curtains, you know, and like really like badly like the prop departments were.
I love all that awful or like all those shitty movies. They're so good.
They were. There's a box with some numbers on it, a stick, you know, and you're in a rocket ship, you know.
Remember this one movie? I can't remember exactly what the fuck it was, but it was like a car's going over this cliff and this fella's screaming as he's going over. And then the next thing is just this picture of this fucking car flying through the air. And then all of a sudden the dummy's head in the car falls off.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you look at these movies, you're seeing like the technology and like pop culture and what was popular, how people thought, you know, like it's like a microcosm of that world back then, right, of what people, you know, thought was real, you know.
Yeah.
But they used, I learned later, I was reading that a lot of the UFO scare was basically, it was a Cold War. The how'd they put it? The Russians represented like the UFOs, the invasion that was going to happen. There was a lot of Cold War innuendos during, like when a lot of those movies were made.
Yeah.
There was Cold War in the window.
No, innuendos. Come on, Jello. Just like Plan 9 from Outer Space. That's actually the movie I was thinking of. There was some really, and even back then, even some of the old monster movies, like The Mummy or some of the like creature feature. They used to have like Channel 9 on like Saturday afternoons, or monster movie theater. Some of those movies were so bad and you knew it even back then, but they were funny to watch. They were fun. I was horror movies. It, wasn't meant to be serious. I guess Secular had to leave, but I'm glad he came in. That was fun.
Yeah, I like hanging out with him.
Yeah, but
we haven't been doing a lot of hate though.
Huh?
I think we got. I think to keep Sec interested, we have to maybe either be trolling, hating, or naysaying. We haven't been doing a whole lot of any of those. I really like it when. No, never mind. Lost it. Sorry.
I get it. I really do.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm trying to naysay, I end up being a troll.
Yeah, I know. I think I was going to do some hater shit there, but I lost it.
Yeah. Sometimes when I'm a naysayer, I forget how to be a naysayer, and I end up being a hater.
Oh, when Gary quotes, I love it when Gary does quotations because he has no clue how to use it.
That's why I love doing that. And Shanny's the same way. That's why I love doing this. When allegedly, Shanny just likes to start talking and going like this. G-Man does the same thing. It's So what's the meaning behind the oh, there we go. We're back. Is there a meaning for this meme, Jello?
Oh, nope, none at all.
Okay, because I know some of them do.
Oh, sure.
Elsie, what is there a meaning with your meme? What is the evil satanic why
you look so angry, Elsie?
I know.
Huh?
The two angry dogs, spiky headed doggies. What's up with that?
Yeah, what does that represent?
It's
inhibitionist.
Maybe. No.
You having some Vegemite? Some Vegemite. Good Australian treat, Vegemite.
I hate that stuff.
Oh, it's terrible.
Why do people eat that stuff? I mean,
they were raised on it.
Mentally ill? I don't know.
Why do people eat pickled herring? Why do people eat offal of any sort? Why would someone eat menudo? Why would I mean, who had the idea to eat caviar in the first place? This fucking roe looks tasty. Ooh, it's like kind of greenish black. Right?
So what kind of chocolate is that? Or is that like a?
It's fruit and nut.
It's what?
Fruit and nut.
Oh, are you eating healthy?
Is it that purple bar?
Are you eating healthy?
No, it's fucking chocolate.
Oh, okay. As long as there's chocolate. Okay. I thought I saw chocolate.
No.
I forget what they're called, but it's that purple wrapping right on the bar. Purple and white, I believe.
I think my chocolate bar I got, it's supposed to resemble something of that like shape kind of in it, but It just didn't happen. I
It's
was
gooey, but it's medicine. You'll lick it out of the packaging.
Oh no, it's
I'd totally get my head in the tin. It's medicine, not candy.
Bring your head and get stuck in it, you fruitcake.
I fucking would too.
Like, have you seen Mr. Bean where he gets his head stuck in the fucking turkey?
Everything. Why does he fucking put his? I want one of those cars so bad.
The Mini, you don't.
Mini Cooper. Yeah, but the
They're
old
so
ones, right?
little.
Because a big guy getting out of that little car is so fucking hilarious. I'd be like the clown car posse on my own.
I've never seen the appeal of a Mini Cooper. I
Bean.
No, I've trust me, I've seen Mr. Bean, and I know
that's the appeal of a Mini Cooper.
I know, but still, I don't want to drive one. I see them around here.
What do you think about Beetles?
I love the old classic Beetles. The new ones, they're not Beetles.
Why would you love the old classic Beetles but not love a fucking?
Well, Beetles are a completely different size to a Mini Cooper, dude.
Yeah,
it's pretty close to it.
Beetles probably have more room.
And and
you don't drive a Beetle. You don't drive a Beetle for comfort.
Same with the Mini Cooper. You're driving it because you're driving a cool fucking car. Look, same with a Ferrari.
I know. I've never thought. There's little cars.
You don't look at Mini Cooper and think cool car. I get it. No. Not everybody looks at an El Camino and thinks cool car.
True.
Some people, some people do. I look at a Mini Cooper and I think cool fucking car. And you know what? Like, I'm not like at nationalism and whatever. I'm really not. I don't give a shit. But the fucking Mini Coopers that have the British flag, the painted on the, I love that. I think that's really fucking cool. And I'm not British, and I don't give a shit about nationalism if I was. But I just think the Mini Coopers with that look are damn cool looking.
I think it'd be a lot better with an American flag on it.
Yeah.
But those sissy fucking cars aren't made in America. They're made over in one of those communist, socialist countries that doesn't know that things in America like Fords and Chevrolets are made in America. Doesn't matter that parts are made in Korea and Mexico, and oftentimes most of the parts come from China, Mexico.
Yeah.
But they're assembled in American, which makes them American cars.
Yeah. Well, you never let the facts get in the way of a good yarn.
Volkswagens are made in America now. Volkswagen was started by fucking Adolf Hitler. Did you know that? Huh? Goddamn Nazis.
I mean, everybody always complains about Nazis, but no, never mind. I'm not going to do that bit. I just won't.
It's a different world we live in, Jello.
I'm just saying, methamphetamine. Like, there's things we could have missed out on.
There you are, looking at the silver lining again.
The silver lining is exactly the 2,000 calorie a day diet.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, the lack of sleep.
I think diet pills. I think we lost a lot of technology.
Are a lot of fun.
Yeah. The research that was lost over the use of amphetamines and things like that. Sure, we got NASA out of it. We went to the moon. But look at all the good research that we probably lost to the Russians when it came to proper uses of methamphetamines for population. Diets, motivation. I mean, methamphetamines not only helped win the war, they also helped lose the war for one side, you know? Drugs played a big part in the war.
That's messed up, my dude. That's messed up.
But it was
That's
back,
funny.
but back then you did drugs as part of the war effort,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
We gave meth pills to the Allied troops in North Africa. Yeah, I mean, they, everybody was hopped up on, why do you, I mean, yeah. I mean, why do you think in the military, at least when I was in, they'd still like try to pump you up with as much coffee as they could, you know? Amphetamines didn't used to be a bad word in the military. Because there's times you gotta, Nazis tested out meth, cocaine, morphine to the mini sub pilots. Yeah, those guys had to be.
Give people speed, like, as well, wasn't that?
I don't think
pretty much amphetamines,
amphetamines, though. I think it was just like pep pills.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Pills, you know, just like it's basically a vitamin B12 shot with a little something extra.
Yeah.
yeah.
And yeah.
Have you
Because
seen
they
that
didn't
documentary?
eat as much, didn't sleep as much, and didn't need to carry as much.
Have you
Anybody
seen that
party? Fuck, I want to party.
that documentary called Hi Hitler? It talked about the stuff that Dr. Morell would give. You know, they have like documentations of what he was actually giving Hitler.
Giving him, yeah. Yep.
He used to give him shit with bull semen in it.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
Everybody knew the guy was a quack, but he kept Hitler from farting so bad, you know? A form of, gee, Quasi, you seem to sure know a lot about fucking amphetamines.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I was like, people talk about meth, and it's like, I don't know, back in the day, we used to call it crank. Yeah, I mean, people used to make it on their stovetop. I watched a guy one time with a cast iron skillet. Mudbrucker would be sad if he heard me ever say this, probably, but I watched a guy in Oklahoma one time make crank on his fucking stovetop. And I didn't, because back then you snorted it in your fucking nose.
I always assumed it was actually made in a bathtub. Because that's what they always called it, right? Bathtub crank.
Yeah. But then, oh yeah, the book called Blitz. Yeah. It's amazing finding out the stuff that they would give to like people in the army back then, and then tell them to stay off of drugs. You know, you couldn't drink a lot, like in the German army, right? They had these moral codes for like SS people. You had to like strict. Well, you're allowed to have sex with women a lot, but you couldn't be gay. You know, and a lot of times like too much public drunkenness. You know, people get busted for, but the drugs that they would use was amazing. And now it's
fucking lewds, man.
Oh, you remember when Quaaludes were a thing. Quaaludes were a thing, and then they banned them.
Yeah, but who actually called them Quaaludes? Like it was fucking lewds.
Yeah, or
right? Like, and you never said just lewds either. It was fucking lewds. You got some fucking lewds? I got some fucking lewds.
Mommy's helper. That was diet pills and cocaine. But Comfort Doll, Patton's Ghost Army. Hey, you know, Quasi, that's a thing. You know, the Battle of Normandy. You know, if you see, or not the battle, but the Normandy landing, if you see like big pictures, you see like those blimps, those airships that they had. They used to have the Woonsocket Rubber Company, and there's actually a documentary about that they actually made a lot of Patton's Ghost Army, his those inflatable tanks and blimps and all the stuff. A lot of that was actually made in Woonsocket. There's actually pictures of those little airship blimp things they had, and other rubber boots that the soldiers had. A lot of the stuff they had, the rafts, Woonsocket Rubber Company. But there's actually it was a video I saw where you like close up on one of those little airship blimps, and it actually says this is like during the Battle of the Normandy landing. They were showing a close up of this thing, and actually said you can see where it says, made in Woonsocket Rubber Company. So yeah, Rhode Island's just I don't know. Just when you said that, I mean, I just figured we'd been talking about nothing else in particular, and fuck, 42. Canadians always did it. Oh my God.
Were there any? Was there anything that happened today that we didn't cover or didn't get covered before I came in? Because I know we kind of we touched on the Rev and Shanny bit.
Yeah, is there anything you want to? I mean,
well, I don't know what else went on. I was really. I had to bang my head into shit. Actually, things worked out really well today because I woke up and I came out here and let's see what's happening on the inner tubes. And then I see a couple of those things that the cameos that Rev and Shanny had bought. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, anything for clout. And then I saw Gilbert Gottfried had done it. And that kind of bummed me out because I really kind of like him.
Yeah, I mean, he was the Aflac Duck too. I mean,
well, he was the one that fucking broke the aristocrats to the world.
The what?
The aristocrats.
Oh,
the joke.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking.
He broke it to the world. He did it during a roast. He was completely bombing. I want to say the roast of Donald Trump. I'm not sure.
Is that the dirtiest joke or the? I think I know what joke you're talking
Depending
about.
on who tells it, everybody's got their own version of it. It can be one of the it's probably the dirtiest joke you ever heard if it's told right.
Yeah, he's pulled that off a few times. I just, I just thought, what's up, Blue Eyes? I just thought it was, God. They try to grab onto something. It's like, oh, look, everybody's gonna think it's really cute that, we got these indoor,
Well, don't ruin it. If they don't know, they don't know. Maybe they're going to go look and find out. You know what I mean? Don't ruin it.
I'm sorry. I have a way of ruining things, Jello, and I understand that, and I accept that.
No, I got your back. I'm just here to make sure you don't.
I'm gonna ask for everybody's forgiveness in the side chat.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. You did fine.
I feel as if I've just disappointed You
don't have to go on my apology tour with me.
It's a lifetime of, folks. I got to tell you,
folks,
it's not. I understand there's times when people have been mad at me, and I'm sure everybody's had people angry with them before. So angry they could just spit fucking nails. And I can accept that, because I think like all of us, we've all fucked up in our lives. We've all deserved. We've all had to eat a bag of shit. We've all had to eat a shit sandwich. We've had to take our medicine. I can accept that. But what really hurts me I don't know, maybe maybe it doesn't affect you the same way it affects me, but maybe it does. I don't know. What really hurts me is and what really touches me right here and affects me emotionally is not when people are mad at me and not when people want to throw shit at me and not when people are cursing my name, but when they tell me that they're not mad, they're just disappointed. Because
when they say you're disgusting.
No, when they say they're not mad, they're just disappointed. They thought you were better than that.
When they tell you you're wrong, does it bother you when they tell you you're wrong?
I've been wrong a lot, and I can accept that. And yes,
disgusting. Those are the ones that hurt my feelings.
Doesn't bother me to be wrong. We've all been wrong. We've all been wrong, and I think we can all accept that. But being told that they're not mad, the disappointing part, you know, I mean, I hate disappointing people, and when I disappoint them, that's when I don't, like I said, I don't if people are going to be mad at me. It's when I disappoint them. Jello,
that's why I'm here, to lower expectations.
Yeah.
God. Because do you ever think maybe Grampy, the people being disappointed with you isn't a problem with your behavior. It's a problem with their expectations of it.
True. You know, and I've tried to live up to those expectations, but I'm just a disappointment to them. And I don't know. Sometimes it makes me just want to like drink coffee and not give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Snyder? Happy Lobster had a fun night on chocolate, and he's starting to come down now. Ooh, it's what happens when you eat chocolate, and you have to like, you know, it's fun when you know the recommended dosage, and then you can kind of play with that. I've learned that, you know, but when things kind of like melt together a little bit too much, and after a while you realize that you're going to have to like play this one by ear. Oh, God. I'm actually hoping to probably do this again tomorrow when I wake up eventually.
You know when you're in trouble when you look in the mirror and you can actually notice your own eyeballs rattling back and forth. Ooh. Then you've eaten a little bit too much. You'll be fine, but it's just going to be a rough one, right? You're going to feel like you just sucked Satan's cock for a little while. And
well, okay, yeah. There's been a couple of times, Jello, I got to tell you, where I had to go lay down for like 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, but your body's moving the whole time, right?
Yeah. But maybe even not even for 30 minutes, but once it slows down a little bit, you know, then you're like, okay, let's try to
it's like this. That fucking Linkin Park song, right? Crawling in my skin. That's exactly what the fuck it is. You're like, I just gotta lay down and I'll feel better. But you ain't sleeping. No. You ain't sleeping with them eyes rattling around in your head like that. That sleep's not happening. You just got to go and crawl around inside. Just like I said, you eat a heavy dose of marijuana and you eat way too much. And if you get the motion sickness, then you might vomit.
Yeah.
And if you get the motion sickness good, you might vomit good. But really, this is about as much damage as it's going to do to you.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's not like there's nothing actually harmful about this, but you're gonna feel like you sucked Satan's cock for a few hours. There's no getting around that.
But see, the thing is, when it's done, it is like, and it will happen, where my body is gonna finally go, you know what? It's time for a sleepy night. You know, it's time to find a nice, comfortable place and, you know,
Sure.
Just go to sleep for about 7 or 8 hours. And then, but when I wake up, I feel good. You know, I don't have that hangover shitty feeling like, oh my God, last night was, oh my God. But I feel great. Like I could do this again, you know? But,
if I take, if we have a real party over here, have a couple of people over, and if we do a few grams of dabs, I can have a completely clean rig. And if I do a few grams of dabs in a day, I can see stuff building up, right?
Yeah.
So there's these people, there's actual YouTube videos of people taking like 11, 16, 22 gram dabs. Like, yeah. and on the video where the guy does the 22 gram dab, they're actually interviewing him, and he's like, you know, when you first do a gram dab, you know, there's that choking thing, and everybody coughs so hard they vomit and this and that. But once you start getting up there past like 10 grams, you can feel your lungs getting heavy with the reclaim, like if it was pot, it would be like resin, right? But it's not tar, it's not burnt animal or burnt plant material.
Yeah,
it's anyway. And he says, and like, you know, for the next week, as I'm going through my day, you know, that is getting released into me, and it promotes the healing that my body needs. So I'm like, wow.
I'm getting healthy.
But I can imagine sitting there with like so much stuff in your like reclaim in your lungs that you can actually feel it like heavy as you're breathing. I don't know, man. Especially can't be good for like COVID times. I hope he's not doing that now.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm back. I know I still do the shitty cigarette thing sometimes. I try not to, but that's why I stopped so much with like smoking and going more with the edibles is like smoking even just it can be rough. Plus I enjoy the buzz that eating a lot of edibles will actually do for you. Because it's like it's a different buzz, and I actually find it more entertaining in my head than like smoking it. But there's nothing like dabs. I mean, but smoking that many dabs, I've never smoked 10 grams of dab, a 10-gram dab. You're talking one like dab, that's a lot of fucking.
That'd blow your fucking asshole out.
Yeah, I mean, we had a guy. I got my dabber thing here that doesn't get very much action, but I use it for other things. But where is it? Here it is. Oh, yeah. See, I've got a little. There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's got a tool, but I've never smoked I've never dabbed a whole gram.
In on me, would you?
What?
Blow me up.
Do what? Oh.
I don't know. Can you hear this?
Yeah.
So who pays for the dabs? Me. Right on. You pay for those dabs.
I pay for my own dabs.
Right on. And what happens to all the clay that comes out of those dabs?
Well, whatever doesn't settle in the bottom of my lungs goes into a reclaim catcher, and it goes to this child right here. His name is Landon. He's recovering from cancer. And so it's not a waste. None of it's a waste.
Right on.
What's the worst? I get high, I'm helping myself because I'm a medical patient myself, and I'm helping a little kid. I don't see how I can go wrong there. I'm not trying to compete with anybody, but it does make me feel good.
This is a long ass video. Let me see if is there any way to speed it up, spin it on.
I don't know what if it's YouTube, probably, but I don't know where you're getting this video from.
Oh, I'll try to find another video.
Hey, Grampy, I'm gonna go.
Well, Elsie, thanks for popping in.
Thanks for having me. See ya.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Fuck them all. Quasi, that's what I love about you, buddy. Always a positive thing to say. Jesus, that room's like foggy. It's like there's... Holy shit. What are they going to do? Dabs like a fucking line of Coke? Holy shit. See, I like, I don't need all that technology to get high, man. I mean, I get it. They're doing it for a kid that's got can't, but that's, God, they're lining it up like, see, I don't need to get high with that many fucking people either, We're not hearing the volume there, Jello Shats. They better do that.
Telling them, don't let the music stop. I'm gonna do a really big dab. You got to be sure not to let the music stop, man.
I can't hear the volume from that.
Yeah, I had to mute it because it was just so fucking loud. I was like, you can't talk. It was. I don't think Manicam is a good way to share YouTube videos. No. I mean, unless it's really important, and we're all just gonna pay attention to that video. I guess I don't know, but yeah, he's I'll give you the link, and I'll give anybody the link that wants it. You can just go to YouTube and type in 22 gram dab. I was in a world record dab. It was a hot box, and we did it under a tent, and we did. I think the official weigh-in was like 94.6 grams. However, there was more thrown in at the end. It was probably closer to 105 grams.
Comfort doll. If you did Coke twice and wasn't impressed, I will agree with Quasi. It was probably some shitty Coke.
Yeah, you didn't do enough, clearly. I don't call it Coke.
I can't feel my face.
I don't call it Coke. I call it more. Hey, man, you got some more?
Yeah. Hey, man. That was the thing. Somebody just, hey, dude. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. Fuck. Coke impresses everyone. No, I mean, not every. I mean, jeez. And some of you are, you're promoting. It was a different time, folks. Yeah, it was before. God, they started freebasing shit, getting all crazy and stuff.
Oh yeah, crack.
Back in the day, people just wanted to, get high, just have a good time,
I mean, are there enough people out there demoting drugs? Like, isn't it good to have someone out there saying, just being the voice of dissent is probably not a bad thing.
When people talk, I was addicted to this, and I don't think most people didn't get addicted. And I get it, addictions, it's a bad thing, and it hurts. But most people didn't I get addicted a lot. Most people did it recreational. They had fun with it, you know. Sometimes a little bit too much fun, you know, just like with alcohol or, you know, whatever. But still, you know, they got a bad name. But now those drugs that used to be so bad and everything aren't even considered like, I mean, God, who needs cocaine? Who needs heroin anymore? You know, when you've got shit with fentanyl in it, you're.
I mean, look, a lot of this anti-drug stuff is propaganda, right? I mean, it's dare programs, it's get them while they're young. I mean, it literally is propaganda. Like you're actually not supposed to say things like cocaine is good. You know, try telling that to your dentist.
Otherwise, I have not forgotten about my fucking list yet, young lady.
I don't know what your fucking dentist injects into your gum, but I'll bet you it's a derivative of fucking cocaine.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, God damn. One of the happiest days of my life was twice when I had 2 times when I had like my wisdom teeth pulled. I got numbed up so fucking good. The next 2 hours after I left the dentist's office was still a beautiful time. I was having so much fucking fun. I found out that it was harder for me to drink out of a straw for a while because I had no feeling in my face. But jeez.
And a lot of that fucking anti-drug propaganda that people spew nowadays is all leftover from Nancy fucking Reagan.
No shit.
That spew her shit weren't even fucking alive when she was saying her lies. But now we know so much more nowadays. And you fucking this is the bullshit you're gonna put on the internet. You're fucking promoting drugs. Yeah. Yeah, you know why? Because they're fucking fun. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, they're still worried about like marijuana getting in the hands of the kids. You know what I mean? And just I've seen some of the stuff like they have in our state house, which is about as our state government is about as big as a lot of county governments. To show you how small Rhode Island is, because Rhode Island's as big as some, like, I've lived in counties that were bigger than Rhode Island, but it's just the way some of the people talk. It's like a state government that acts like a county government. You know what I mean? We get all the wacko weirdos and.
No, man, I'm in Washington. I don't know what the fuck you mean.
Yeah. But you guys legalize. I mean, you know, I mean,
yeah.
But I you know,
the economy a lot.
Yeah, and out here, they fucked it up with Massachusetts. I mean, and if they I don't even know if they, and if they ever legalized it in Rhode Island, they would fuck it up so bad that I don't think that they would make the amount of anywhere near the amount of profit that they would, you know, the revenue that they would expect, or they would think they were going to get. They couldn't go by what Colorado and Oregon and Washington. I don't really know much about California, but and the economic boost to the, you know, or the revenue out here, you know, the only thing they're going to worry about is how much they can tax it, just like beer, cigarettes, and gasoline.
Sure.
And so whenever they need more revenue, it's like, you know what, we're going to raise the fucking pot tax. You know, so it's going to create just a bigger fucking black market. Because out here, like going to Massachusetts to buy legal weed, in Oregon, it was an experience. It was fun. Here, I went to this little store that was the size of a shed. I mean, it was a nice place. I mean, I get it. People, but it wasn't that same experience that I had when I'd like go from pot store to pot store, like when I was in Oregon, and they had sales, 2 for Tuesday, buy 2 grams of this, they had coupons. They had every day there was a deal and a good fucking deal, right?
My favorite pot shop has a DJ.
Yeah, and
spitting fucking like old school in sometimes when I go in on the weekdays, and I'm like, I love this fucking.
Yeah.
I love this.
When I went to in Oregon, they used to play like old anti-pot PSAs from like the 50s and the 70s on this screen on the wall. It was like it was funny to watch. Actually, I went in there the first time and they had just finished playing Hemp for Victory.
Sure, I know that.
Yeah. But out here, it's, I don't know. If there's a way to fuck it up, they're going to find a way to fuck it up worse than Massachusetts did. I mean, the kind of edibles, they're very picky on edibles because there's like Halloween's coming up, and pretty soon they're going to come up with all this bullshit about, they're giving away, pot laced candy. And it's like, nobody's giving away pot laced. They make it sound like it's a big circuit. I mean, geez, they're going to be giving away these $5 fucking candies to all the fucking kids to get them hooked on the pot. I mean, no. I don't know. It's gotten weird, Jello. Anyway.
Grampy, I found it.
You found what?
I found the fucking the dab video I was in. It's from fucking 2014. But I'm going to, I'll share my screen rather than, I think that'll be better. So that way I don't have to do the audio thing.
Okay. Can we see you in this video?
Just for a moment, I'll try to pause it. You'll definitely be able, if I remember correctly, you can see Itty much better than you can see me.
Oh.
Which is usually preferable anyway. I mean, let's be honest.
Wow.
I can share the screen with this somehow. Desktop. There we go. Full screen. Okay. So there's all the hash.
Oh, shit. World record. 90 gram dog.
But it's a hot box, right? We did it under like a pavilion tent. That's a syringe full of hash. Two syringes, but one of them's really totally full.
Oh, shit.
A lot of hash there.
Duh. Wow.
So we'll just spin it on here a little bit.
Jesus, fuck.
So we had these giant titanium plates, and they were heating them up with, those big torches that they have to heat up the roads when they freeze. There, that thing right there. That's what they're using. They got 2 of those to heat this giant titanium plate. And the guy, you can see a dude with sandals right there. His name is Harley Titan. I believe Titan Industries is his company. I'm not sure. Anyway, he works with titanium. And see how the edges are kind of curled up?
Lieutenant Dan has a titanium leg.
He got magic legs. But so, like, he said that it's really hard to get the titanium flat like that. Like, it wants to curve. So these guys, what they're doing right now is they're seasoning the plate, right? They're getting some old shitty oil, probably a lot of butane left in that oil, and they're just kind of, but they did it while it's too hot. You can see it's still red and it's just running right off. So they're not actually seasoning that plate at all. But everybody was very excited, right? This was some new shit we were on. We were on some seriously next level shit.
Just breathing that right there probably was a beautiful thing.
Let's see. I'm in here somewhere. But yeah, this is like the pavilion tent that we're about to do it in. Oh, wait. I saw Itty. I just saw Itty. Let's try that again. She's right around here. That's Itty right there. So I will be... Oh, that's probably my big bald head right next to her.
I saw that.
So now they're retorching the thing. And they've brought it inside the... Or have they brought it inside the tent yet? Yeah, I think they're dropping the flap now. They're like, no, let's get it cool.
Safety first.
Let's get this thing moving here. Okay, here we go. Whoosh. People are blowing it. People are blowing it.
So you're just in there breathing that, right?
Yes. It was fucking amazing.
Holy fuck. Yeah.
It was a fucking great day, man. We fucking barbecued and it was a bunch of patients meeting each other. That Harley guy came all the way out from your neck of the woods. That guy who was holding the torch earlier, he came from California. Like, people came from all over. Like, this was a pretty important deal at the time, right? Like, it's been done way bigger since, right?
God, I can imagine the...
Okay, I know it looks like the guy just moved, but this is actually a twin. This guy and... There. That guy.
Wow, I can imagine. I mean, having done just a regular dab, and wow, and the amount of Jesus, Jello. The first time I ever did a dab, I had to cancel my fucking day. I did. I had like 3 appointments like later in that day, and like I got home and I was like, no, there's no way things are going to be going on in my life today. I'm just gonna 6 hours later I was still fucked up. I mean, I can't imagine being in a room and like breathing that. I mean,
you can see me trying to fucking wipe the sweat out of my eyes back here. And then as the camera comes back to me, I'm just putting my glasses back on. Visually, it was terrible. Like, it was.
Oh, there you go. I saw you. Yeah. Oh, geez. I got to tell you, I remember getting, like, I don't know, when I was in the Army, they used to desecrate resuscitation tubes with the protective masks, and you could blow like with the gas mask bombs, except for there was a tube that you could actually introduce the shit into the mask, and people would breathe that, or squeeze hits. Remember those?
Sure, yeah, like you make a lung out of a plastic bottle, right?
Yeah, well, somebody like holds you and you'll take a hit and they squeeze you and you hold your breath, and
There's always some dumb kid that's got to prove he's just a little bit cooler than everybody. So he's sitting here in this hot box and he's going, I'm going to do a dab. That's how smart he is. Watch him dump his water out of his rig. Completely unnecessary.
Yeah, there's times where when I've been fucked up, there's times I'll put my roach clip, like if I got a joint still like rolled and it's on a roach clip or something, or I'll try to keep smoking a little bit and I'll be like, damn man, I just need to put this down. I'm done for a bit, you know. I mean, Jesus.
Well, just being so high, I don't know what I'm doing. I've had a roach burning in the ashtray and fucking bowl. You know what I mean? But that's not this. That kid was just trying to be the man. I'm going to do a dab in the hot box. And he fucking dumps all his water out of his rig.
Dipshit. Now go get a mop.
Well, you know, it's outside, right? There was grass under him. This was a hell of a barbecue, man. Fucking a bunch of really cool medical patients, man. This was a great time.
You know, that would have, you know, God, you probably could have walked into that fucking tent.
Hey, there's me. There's me.
Oh, okay. You probably could have walked into that tent 2 days later and gotten high just by walking inside that tent. You know,
no one ever met me there that day. Before that day,
I'll bet you they knew you after that.
Oh yeah. I became friends with a lot of those people, but like 2 weeks before that, I found a live Google Plus room on YouTube, and they were doing dabs and talking about growing. In the Northwest, in the Pacific Northwest. I'm like, hey, that's my neck of the woods. So I keep listening, and they start promoting a barbecue that they're going to have in 2 weeks.
Wow.
And so like Itty comes home that day from work. I'm like, we got something to do, and I can not next weekend, but the weekend after.
Comfort doll, you have a good evening. I've had a lot of fun having you in the side chat. Who's your buddy you didn't smoke for years? First time he tried it again, he was so out of his head for hours that when it was over, he decided never to smoke again. Well, that just shows how much of a quitter you are. You didn't just see what you do is sometimes you have to backtrack a little bit. Say, okay, that last time, I got a little bit too. Did you quit drinking when you got too fucked up? Huh? I mean, seriously, people go, I smoked it and I got really fucked up, man. Then I'm like, oh, Jesus, I don't want to do that again, man. You know, it's like, okay, next time, maybe not smoke so much, you know, maybe, you know.
You know, people say this and that and the other thing, but, you know, I got to say.
If you call me a hippie one more time, I'm going to ban you, young man.
Only users lose drugs.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean,
man.
If you can't keep your shit in your pocket, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I know. You ever see dude, I lost my Coke, man. It's like, you're stupid.
You didn't lose it. You did tell me, you liar.
Yeah. No, I don't have any more.
Losing their Coke. Sure, right? Their left nostril.
Yeah.
Everybody's all stuffy-nosed and losing their Coke. You probably don't have to be zoomed in on me no more.
Oh, okay. Well, I just thought maybe. Oh shit! I just like Jello. Oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, that's. I thought I lost you for a second. Holy shit!
No.
Oh God! Wow, it's early enough. The fucking morning news is on.
Was that really self-indulgent showing that video? I'm sorry. Like I bored a lot of people out, but that's I was part of something.
Dude, it was one hit and I've never been blackout drunk from one beer. Wow, one hit. Man.
I want to do a dab. I'm going to do a dab.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? Jello. I'm gonna there's 32 fucking people watching this. And if you're watching this right now, I know Schneider the handyman's getting ready for work, getting ready to go to work, and that's Maggie. I think she's still here. Comfort Doll, Quasi's still here because Quasi's most likely. I hear Jello doing something, man.
Yeah, is that too loud? Do you want me to mute?
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm torching my nail. That's
If you survive
make it hot.
Quasi, you struggle to remember most of your younger years. I mean, you've done it right. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I like. Some I remember. Yeah, I remember being somewhere, but a lot of it. Emo. No moo moo moo. Okay. that's hey, Tated. Hey, guess what? The fucking Tated, the Tated Aether, the Tated Aviator. We're promoting drug use. Tated. It's not the real emo. That's one of those fake emo howling wolf.
He's a fucking piece of shit.
If you're not watching this on the 2000 and emo howling wolf, you're getting played.
They steal my content.
Well, the Tated Aviator is someone who, man. He's young. He's good looking, ladies. He's looking for someone to love him back. Blue eyes, I think that'd be what woman? Serious though. He's a good looking, young, strapping man that's got a good head on his shoulders.
Is he actually a pilot though?
No, he's an enthusiast. He plays, he's going to get his license. I mean,
wait, he stands around and looks at plane like an autist?
No, he does flight simulator stuff.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's really, it's pretty cool, Yeah, single and ready to mingle, ladies. He's got a job. He's good looking, he's got that money.
I'm actually an aviator, but I am higher than giraffe pussy right now. So,
giraffe pussy.
It's so much fun to say. Like, I'll never get sick of saying that one.
Oh, geez. There's always room for that type of shit. Tatted and yourself know how well do you know each other? Yeah. See, Tatted's probably, I'm saying he's probably just getting off of work. I don't know. Well, listen, Jello, if Tatted, why don't you get in there? Just for a little bit. I've been bored a year.
If someone else comes in,
Yeah.
I'll try. And
he makes more in a year than Emo will make in a lifetime. You probably make more in a month than Emo makes in a lifetime.
Okay, fine. Maybe you make more money than Emo. But how many cameos did you buy today, Mr. Aviator? Mr. Hatered Aviator? How many cameos? Did Gilbert Godfrey fucking shout out your channel today, Mr. Aviator?
Kurt Angle.
Kurt fucking Angle.
It's
Kurt
true.
Fucking Angle. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I just, of course, I wish Dusty Rhodes wasn't dead.
True.
Of course, I wish Dusty Rhodes wasn't dead. Without saying, of course. But
I would have paid a lot of money for Dusty Rhodes to do Hard Times.
The cameo.
Yeah.
The cameo. Like if Dusty Rhodes could
I would have sucked a lot of dicks to make money to make that happen.
He knows that I'm facing hard times right now. Or that maybe that Rev and Shanny are on hard times. I would that would be great. That'd be so good.
Done with kings and queens.
American.
He's at the comet man.
Yeah. He just a common man working hard with his hand. How do you not move to that shit? Even when my awful ass sings that. It's
Son of a plumber. Yeah, Dusty Rhodes died a few years back, Gertrude.
fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah, but geez, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean, but just like random like celebrities or something. And the fact that I don't know. Putting it out there like huh?
Do you remember the Midnight Rider?
Yeah.
That was a special time.
Yeah. What drove fucking what was it, Tully Blanchard fucking crazy? Because, you know, it's like, come on, you guys know that's Dusty Rhodes. You know, it's like, you know what? We don't know that that's Dusty Rhodes.
Well, we don't know who it is.
Yeah. It's like, bullshit. It looks like Dusty Rhodes. He's fat like Dusty Rhodes. Oh, God. They could make, you know, but yeah. What's up, Tated Aviator?
Oh, not much. Good morning, everybody.
Wow. You getting on from work?
Cameos have you had today?
He gets a lot of recognition from Emo Howling Wolf, though. I mean,
yeah. Shout outs from Emo.
Yeah.
You fucking piece of shit.
I noticed those firearms that you got with your 10% dated.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for to get those taken down.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest firearms guy. I mean, I understand though, you know, small penis type shit, you know, but still, you know, I mean, yeah, I know that was brave of you though. I mean, I put a lot on the line just showing my staple gun that day.
You wouldn't say that to his muzzle. Okay, bring your small jokes on over, buddy. We'll see about that shit.
Hey, Justin, you need to take that back. Lou Albano does not equal emo. Lou Albano was a wonderful man. I mean, great character, and to equate him with, oh, Jesus, emo.
I'm kind of
Justin. You're about, you know what? We're.
Uh-oh. Grampy froze. Did I freeze?
No, I still got you.
All right. What do we do?
I don't know. That's a good question.
About to make.
Oh, there we go. Now we hear you. Oh, no.
I'm looking over my dead dog Rover. We're back, folks. See, Justin. Yeah, I was just talking about we might have to permanently ban our first fucking person. Justin Emo Howling Wolf, you know, would you like to be permanently banned? If you ever make another comment equating Lou Albino to Emo Howling Wolf, you will need to get the fuck out, sir. You know, at least we give you warnings here. Statements like that, okay, exactly. Okay, Ron Jeremy, that's a bet. Okay, I can accept that. So just know that you're on, you know, you're on Justin Emo Howling Wolf is on he's on probation, parole, whatever you want to call it, in this channel. Next time he makes any type of comment like that towards any, I don't know, great person like, you know, like Lou Albino and oh Jesus. Yeah. We almost made our first permaban. See, we give people chances here. Unlike Emo and Lady Di. We give people chances here. We want people to succeed in the side check. So, he's still breathing. Yeah. Hey, Jello, serious though. Who would have thought Ron Jeremy would get picked up eventually on some sort of sexual?
I mean, if anybody was gonna eventually get Me Too'd, it's him.
Yeah.
And if anybody didn't see what could be wrong with the Me Too movement, well, here you go. I'm just saying. But, good on you. Put a fucking 70-something-year-old man in jail for nothing, for being the kind of guy that people go up to and ask to take pictures with his face buried in their cleavage.
Yeah, that people already knew was like, not, I don't know. And for and like, not that it what happened, it's not, if things happen the way they say it happened, he deserves what he gets. I get that.
I haven't even heard it. I don't even know what it is.
It's like underage girls.
Oh, that's fucked up.
It's not like just the sexual harassment and
okay,
inappropriate shit. It's there's underage girls involved and stuff. I remember I forgot who it was with though, but there was one porn star. I saw an interview that she actually talked about having sex with Ron Jeremy, and they were like, "What was it like?" A, she got paid a lot of fucking money to do it. B, by that point in his career, he was like really fat and disgusting, and they say he really stunk bad. Some women wanted to have sex with him, but a lot of the porn stars, I mean, this was this person's opinion, but some of them were like just disgusted, like just with the sight of him at that point. And up until like he got arrested, there were probably women that thought it'd be really hot to have sex with Ron Jeremy just because at that point it was the name of who he was, which I found really kind of sick in a way, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, so like, are you saying you wouldn't fuck Judge Judy?
Yeah.
Because if you wouldn't fuck Judge Judy, then fair enough. I would. I'd fuck Judge Judy just for the story.
Oh yeah, I'd tap.
Well, you're a better man than me, Jello. I mean, she's not the ugliest old lady I've ever seen in my life, but still,
she's a bat.
As Stinky would say, my pole don't swing that way. I don't want to have sex with somebody that looks like my grandmother. Even though I'm old enough to be a grandfather, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, even the story of I had sex with my grandma or I had sex with someone that looks like my grandma isn't that bad of a story.
Yeah.
That's a weird one. That's a pretty weird story. Like you said I had sex with someone that looked like my grandma. Someone in the room is going to say, or do tell. Because I guarantee someone in that room is going to get interested in hearing the rest of that story.
Folks, there was a lot of alcohol.
I didn't mean anything I said tonight.
There may have been some drugs. Some money may have passed, been exchanged.
He needed the money.
There's a lot of if you didn't hear that, I just farted.
Actually, I didn't. You could have gotten away with it. Damn it. Told on yourself.
Fuck it. I don't care.
There you go, tooting your own horn.
Hey, like I said, we all leak and squeak. You get to a certain point in life, I guess Emo couldn't wait to get to that point in life. He just decided he decided he liked to shit in his pants to begin with, and wearing diapers was never mind. I was going to say maybe the most sanitary way you could do it, but I don't think.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
See, I don't really understand that. So now every time I try to explain, there's a bunch of funny fucking people in the room and everybody starts laughing and making jokes.
Well, far be it from me to be funny.
I don't know Emo, right? I only know what I've been listening to you guys say about him recently. And then I've recently listened to a little bit and I've caught the baby talk and the fucking piece of shit. Right. I get, but I don't understand the whole thing with the diapers, right? I've heard ass cancer. right?
Okay.
Is he incontinent, and then because he was had to wear these for real? Did he then start taking it on as a fetish? Is that how this happened?
Tated, would you like to handle that while I go get a beverage?
Or is the ass
yeah.
just bullshit and he just likes wearing diapers? How does it work?
Well, Jello, I'm glad you asked that question. That's why we bring the Tated Aviator in as a consultant at times, because he's pretty much on that topic. So right now, I'm going to bow out for a minute. I'm going to let Tated give you a little bit of, history.
It's tough for me, but I'll try to stay muted. However, if I can come up with a funny line, I'll just try to get in and out cobra quick. So just keep on talking. Don't let me interrupt you.
All right.
Okay, Tated, you get to go. Serious.
Okay, so I first found out about the whole diaper thing when
Nah, you're breaking up.
Oh, Jesus, I give you a platform and you fucking mic. Jesus.
This is what you fucking do. You shit on Grampy Lobster.
How about now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, cool. So I first learned about the whole diaper thing when I first found Emo. And he was saying that he has some form of weird, incurable cancer that's very slowly progressing. And then not too terribly long after that, somebody uncovered a video of him bitching and complaining about, I think it was like public restrooms and like rest areas and shit like that. And something to do with transgenders too got thrown in there. And he said to avoid all that he was just going to wear a fucking diaper. So he wears diapers because he feels it's a cleaner option versus using a public restroom.
Shitting on yourself is a cleaner option than using a public restroom?
Yes, according to him, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. So he's not incontinent.
I do not believe so, no.
Am I using that word correctly? That's the word, isn't it?
I want to say yes.
I think that's the right word. I'm just baffled by the whole thing. Like, I mean, because, and it wouldn't bother, like, I don't really kink shame, right? Like, I mean, and Grampy was reading that thing about the guy in the UK that has a hard time getting a job. This isn't kink shaming. Take your fucking kink home. You don't fucking shit on yourself and stand around in it and expect coworkers not to bitch about you smelling like shit. Right? I mean, I'm right? That's got to...
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think that's kink shaming, because you go home, you do your thing, and that's none of anybody else's business. What you do behind closed doors, right? Find your online communities. Get with other people that do what you do. That's what everybody else does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it was actually a Grampy Lobster video that I watched that I first learned about the whole diaper thing. He was trying to explain the difference between diapers and protective underwear, and he even at one point dropped his pants and was showing it on camera. And then he most recently did the same thing. I think it was last week, except this time
Can I add in the curious part about how you're gonna excuse, or you're gonna say the reason for, or make the excuse of, however you want to look at it, right? You're wearing diapers because of public restrooms, right? Then what are you doing at home wearing fucking diapers?
Yep, that brings me to my next point. His bathroom's probably anywhere from 5 to 10 feet away. So why would you need to wear a diaper and shit in it and sit in it in your freaking chair while you're fucking?
Well, that's the incontinent part, right? Like, if he doesn't know that he's doing it, right? Like, I mean, some people can't, and I don't think that's something to be made fun of. I my heart goes out to you, especially if you're like my age and that's a problem for you.
Mm-hmm.
But he baffles me, because I feel like he slips between I need this and I like this. And if it's both, and if he's just found a way to fetishize something, like if he is incontinent and then found a way to like make it a sexual thing, then I guess good on him. You know, that's kind of like what was his name? Bob Flanagan, like super masochist.
Yeah,
Fucking,
his name sounds
there's like
familiar.
there's like picture books of him like his like scrotum sack nailed into like 2x4s and stuff. The guy had it was either it's either CP or MS. I'm not sure, cerebral palsy or multiple sclerosis. The guy lived in pain all of his life, and he found a way to fetishize it, and it worked with him, and so he was a masochist. And there's lots of pictures of Bob Flanagan. Look that dude up. He's got some there's some excellent art with him, but it's a certain thing, right? Like if you're like, he was a masochist, right? All of his stuff is like involving pain, and if that's going to gross you out, don't get mad at me. And I looked at that. I'm telling you to go look at a masochist. You don't like it, don't do it.
Yeah, and Emo also says that he has cerebral palsy as well. However, there's another YouTuber that everybody's just kind of coming across. His channel is called The Gamers Room, and he's actually studying to be a psychiatrist, if I remember correctly. And he was doing kind of a little assessment video of Emo about, when Emo was talking about like all the stuff that's wrong with him, and he basically told Emo, he's like, no, you saying you have cerebral palsy is bullshit, and this guy's studying to be a freaking doctor.
All right, now let's talk about. Do you mind? Is this annoying you?
No, not at all.
All right, can we talk about the baby talk?
Yeah.
Is there like an actual speech impediment there? Is there a physical thing happening, or is it like the nerdy kid that just didn't spend enough time with people, never really learned how to get out of baby talk?
As far as like his speech, I think, now I'll throw this out there, I'm not a subject matter expert or anything like that, but the way his speech pattern is, it comes across as like he's dyslexic. Like, for instance, he'll mix words up. He'll use words that are similar, but not the word that should be used in that particular sentence, if that makes sense.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about the W thing. When he talks like he's a baby, only he's not a baby. He's an adult. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not entirely sure.
You don't know the thing I'm talking about?
Are you talking about videos where he's talking like a baby?
No, videos where he's talking like I just was. Like he always talks. Like I'm not something special, but the way he talks reminds me of the way a small child talks. That speech impediment or lisp or whatever it is.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure he does have some sort of speech impediment, and I've never made fun of that or anything.
I have.
I kind of make fun of the way he talks because he sounds like he's talking baby talk to me. And like if he has an actual speech impediment, then that's shitty of me, because I don't want to like people that actually have something physical that makes them talk weird. They don't want to talk to people. They're like lots of times living with a shame that they didn't deserve to hold. So like I don't want to make fun of that. However, if the dude needs some fucking speech pathology and he's a fucking 50-whatever-year-old man and he just isn't doing it, then let's laugh at his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. Well, hey, Grimpy, I got to bounce on out of here. Just wanted to come up real quick, say hi, and hope everybody has a good day.
Well, hey, all the teachings, man.
Thanks for popping in, Tated.
Yep, absolutely. Jello shots. We'll see you. Take care, everybody.
You too, sir.
Bye-bye now.
No, take it easy. I think he's got like speech impediment problems, but that just from I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I'll use. He's retarded. You know? I mean, basically, a social idiot.
I was friends with a girl that was like born deaf. That had a couple of surgeries and was able to hear, and had some several years, a lot of years actually, of speech pathology. And she didn't talk like a deafie at all. And you never knew until she told you that she was born deaf. You would never know.
I've known people that were hard of hearing, that had that, hard of hearing, that sound, that speech pattern, and I didn't make fun of them. They were good people. I mean, if he's got once again, it's not the speech impediment itself that people are picking on or that have fun with. It's that total package, just like with Shanny.
Sure.
Nobody's making fun of her because she's morbidly obese. As Stinky puts it. Nobody's making fun of her because of any number of different ailments that
the moles on her face that we always laugh at. That's not a reason to pick on somebody.
It's a total package, like Lex Luger,
You got to be a real piece of shit for me to sit here and body shame you.
Yeah.
I mean, or you could be a good friend, and I'll probably do it, because I just talk to my friends like I'm a piece of shit, kind of because I am. But it's just the only way that I know, like like a little boy pulling a little girl's pigtails. I just don't really know how to interact. I want to hug Grampy. I don't know how. So I just, tell him his beard's getting gray and that he should use the same bottle that he used on his hair on his face. That's what I do because it's easier. It's easier than saying, Grampy, I need a hug.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all random bastard, how you doing? No, I get it. I mean, if you don't poke at people, and I always say if I don't make fun of you, don't fuck with somebody, but
if I don't fuck with somebody, it probably means I don't care for them.
Yeah. Oh no, I agree. I mean, there was an old guy years ago that I used to think was like really brutal at me. Like, he because I was like the short, fat kid. And, I was the kid that, either got picked on or I had to become the sideshow, growing up because I was going to get made fun of anyway. So I kind of embraced it. And I think that's kind of how I ended up the way I am,
Yeah, but if you can get funny enough, and it changes from laughing at you to laughing with you.
Yeah, and even if they're laughing at you sometimes.
It goes from people pointing you out to, to people wanting you to be hanging around them. It does. It changes. It gets better.
Do that thing,
That thing. Do that voice.
Yeah, or whatever. It's like,
Totally.
Yeah, and in my case, it kept me. It saved me from getting my ass kicked a lot. Because I wasn't like a fighting kid or anything like that.
Got me my first friends.
Yeah, it was. We show our love by insulting Grampy. Yeah. As long as people like, I don't know, threatening me with butter and lobster pots and. I never thought of that. I mean, Magulator? She was the first one that sent me she used to send me these little memes of lobsters and pots and like that. I thought that was funny.
No, that's clearly a death threat.
Yeah, but see, the thing is,
right to the authorities.
No, but I thought that was. But then later, I would get seriously, Jello. I've had people like seriously send me.
Did they send you like cooked lobster?
I mean, no, they seriously like, we're gonna boil you in butter. We're gonna put you in a pot, not in a joking manner, but thinking that putting me in boiling water and boiling me, and then pouring like clarified butter or whatever the fuck was somehow like I'm scared now. Yeah, I mean, it's like dude, I call myself a fucking lobster, okay? So I get the butter and the pot, you know, I mean, but a couple of times it's gotten like weird.
I'm getting hungry.
Because people don't get the joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he's gonna get really upset if we tell him that he's gonna, like, you know, because I get it. You know, I was gonna get some jokes about, you know, boiling in lobster pots and stuff. But there's been a couple of times.
Wait, how much of that is your fault though? Because
no,
the people you pick on, the people that you talk about and laugh at, they're retards.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Like, I mean, yeah, Rev doesn't get the joke. You know, like the whole folks thing. He doesn't know why that's funny. He thinks he knows why it's funny, but he doesn't. He thinks our misspelling of it is what makes it funny.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it, and it's because he's a retard.
Well, he doesn't get the baby
people that don't get the joke. They're not gonna get the joke. So you got to admit that part's your fault.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, you're right. I don't know. When I realized that, I mean, I always knew they didn't get the joke Jello, but when they made the baby carrot onesies, that's when I really. The
greatest thing is he thinks he can own it.
No.
By making the onesie and stuff, yet still dispel it by saying, "Hey, folks, it's the baby carrot. You know that isn't a baby carrot." Like. You can't own it and dispel it.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't work like that. You have to go, hi, it's me, Rev, little dick, you know, and then that's how you own that shit. Right? I got a shameful penis and I probably shouldn't have made porn. That's how you fucking that's how you own that shit. You don't go, hey guys, it's the baby carrot. Remember, I don't have a little dick.
Yeah.
Like we can't go to fucking was it Pornhub? Like we can't go to Twitch and see sexy. You can see it. Like you don't have to take my word for folks. It's there. Like you know, like you go ahead and take his word if you want, but he's a liar, and I'm kind of known around these parts for being so brutally honest that I tend to shoot myself in the foot sometimes.
Worst part of school was the bell ringing to go home. I was a track star at 3 o'clock. Yeah. That and the, I don't know. They don't get it. I don't know. Like you said, even if somebody said, yeah, your dick's, embrace it. Yeah, I got a little dick. So what? Fuck you. But thinking that you know, accepting part of it but not all of it, you know. What was the other one? The baby carrot and not the Ron, but what's the other?
Folix.
The what?
Folix or individual Folix situation.
Well, none of it. He doesn't understand what the joke is.
In any of them,
yeah. And like I said, you know, like the whole baby carrot onesie thing. Oh God! But he's a dad. He's a dad.
He's not a dad.
I know. I just remember.
He's not a dad. A dad wouldn't have a video of himself telling his kid, "This is why I don't like to take you out. You fucking embarrass me." Dad wouldn't fucking do that shit. Well, I mean, maybe a piece of shit dad would, right? Like, but no, he was not a dad.
Yeah, he lives with his girlfriend's kid. He has his girlfriend and her kids move in. Instantly, dad. You know.
I'm sure he buys them things to keep him, them calling him dad.
Yeah, like the video game. Yeah.
Like he tries to buy people's friendship over the internet.
Oh, gee.
Really sad.
What I thought was funny was that brief reunion of Von Helton and Shanny and Rev.
Oh,
You know, when he was apologizing for that video, and it seemed like what, less than 2 days later, he was rebuking fucking Von Helton again.
well, how about like fucking that night when Vaughn blesses Maya because she's had such a tough life, and then curses her later in the night because she said they need to get some help.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to take a swig of some nice cool water. Been sitting here jaw jacking for a while.
Oh, it's another marathon. Yeah.
A little dry in the old throat. Is this actually like for reals? Is this actually interesting to anybody, or are people just leaving this on? Because either way, I get it.
Gertrude's in there. Maggie's still there. The tated aviator is still lurking. Random bastard. He always shows up at the right time. Hughes, your buddy. I'm not really sure about him. He scares me.
You have some loyal fucking peeps, dude. I know I said that last time we fucking did this, but fucking 4:00 in the morning, the fucking chat's still scrolling.
It's 6:00 in the morning, folks. The sun is coming up. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow.
It's 3:00 here. I got to go put on the pot of coffee for my old lady soon.
Damn. I know. I went in. It's almost time for me to heat up another one of those calzones. God, those are fucking good. Holy shit.
Pizza
call it whatever the fuck you want, right?
Why don't you call Pete Domino's and order a pizza with extra fucking crust? Whoever does that. Nobody does it. Why do you want a calzone? Get a pizza. I can't hear you.
Are you done?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's offensive. You know, it's like, okay, look.
Why is that offensive? I don't understand.
I get it. I get it. It's like going to fucking Taco Bell, right? How do you want your fucking the shit that goes in pretty much all the other fucking how do you want your tortilla wrapped? Do you want it like folded? You want it hard? You want it soft? You want it wrapped around? You want it steamed? You want it, whatever the fuck. But no, there's different ways to eat. It's a.
Man, I love the taco truck up the fucking street. Those little fucking silver dollar. Oh, they're so fucking good.
You mean a burrito with a not as much tortilla on it?
I mean the things that are so small they fit in the palm of your hand. Those little ass tacos usually come with like 2 tortillas. Fucking lime wedge. They make them really good right up the street from my place. I'm sitting hungry. Fuck.
I don't know. I mean, look, I get it. Different parts of the country. I just remember at somebody over a chicken parm calzone that from some of these places out here. You call it what you want. I mean, or like pasta. People go, "Oh my God, it's just spaghetti or like noodles or whatever." It's how it's prepared. It's who prepares it. It's not just like a pizza with extra crust. I mean, my God, you live in Washington. I mean, you live in an area where, admittedly, the best thing going for you is Starbucks.
No.
I mean, crapping on like cultures like Italian food, things that people.
Is a calzone really Italian food? Can you go to Italy and get a calzone, or do you have to go to the supermarket frozen food section?
No, there's places out here Italian. Look, there's a lot of
Right. That's real Italian.
It would cut your fucking throat for even suggesting that a calzone. I'm not getting meatballs. It's all it's Italian. I mean, it's like you said, it's dough.
We gotta get Fabio in here for this fucking conversation. We gotta get Fabio in here for this conversation. This is crazy.
I mean, I know Italians that have roots to either Canada or like being French Canadian Italians or like it just people have their own favorites out here with that. You know what I mean? It's like stromboli. There's maybe it didn't come from Italy, but immigrants that foods that I don't know. Yes, calzone is Italian. Who's your buddies in the side chat?
All right. Well, you know what? He's never lied to me or ever been wrong that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
So I'll and that's both that I'm aware of. He's both have probably happened many times, but not that I'm aware of. So I'm going to take his word for it.
Yeah, dude. There's people that like take that shit serious. I mean, with Italian food, and it's not like I get it. A lot of people think.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have bothered challenging it if I didn't think there was a possibility of someone taking it serious.
What a lot of people, yeah, I know. But what a lot of people think is Mexican food comes from like New Mexico and Tex-Mex, whatever you want to call it.
I'm in Washington State. I can't get authentic nothing.
Yeah,
you know what I get? I get what I get here, and that's it.
Yeah, I remember living in Southern Oregon. I mean, when I lived in Grants Pass, you could either get pizza. I mean, pizza was basically Papa John's or Pizza Hut.
Yeah, we got Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Little Caesar. We got all that.
Right. But
pizza.
When you go to one of these like places that have the microbreweries, like Wild River Pizza, that you get a pizza, you spend like $30 for it, right? It's like, it's brick oven pizza, and it's like not worth $30 fucking. You can go down.
It's tasty as hell, and you go home hungry.
Yeah, and never eat a calzone from a Chinese restaurant.
Folks, you'll never get better advice than what you just heard.
Hey, that came from Random Bastard. Hey, Bella, saying that Italians never eat spaghetti and meatballs, that's just like literally not true. I don't even know where. I mean, I know people that make spaghetti sauce, pasta, meatballs that take sauce and meatballs that take like literally seriously not getting days or like literally all day at least. And no, I mean there's Italian, like, look, I know a lot of people. I mean, look, I've been to Italians' houses. Like my wife's aunt is the only one I think left in their family that for the one side that like really still cooks like Italian, and she'll like spend like 2 days making like tomorrow's dinner, or some shit. And not all the times, but yeah, I mean, there's stuffed pork and veal, It's
the thing is though, like
meatballs are one part beef, one part pork, and half veal, or like
Grampy, did you see The Sopranos?
I never really got into that show really much.
There's this scene where a bunch of the guys go to Italy to do a business deal,
right?
And they're having a hard time getting into there. They go to some restaurant for a fancy meal, and they're having a hard time getting into the food. So one of the guys is like trying to get the waiter to understand. He just wants some spaghetti and some Sunday gravy,
Oh yeah, gravy.
And and finally one of the Italian guys understands what he's saying, and he tells the waiter, and the other Italian guy looks at him and in Italian says, I thought that Germans were barbarians. So like, I don't know, like when someone in the chat says that Italians don't eat spaghetti and meatballs, I'm not saying that The Sopranos can teach me culture or anything like that, right? But what I'm saying is there is a reference in my mind that actually supports what this person in chat is saying. I'm just saying I got a reference to that.
Okay.
And admittedly, it was an HBO show. It was a series. It wasn't even a docu, right? So.
Oh, I've seen people argue about gravy. It's not gravy. There's a difference between gravy and sauce. If you get into conversations with people when, you ever been somewhere, like been to somebody's house and they make something that's really good and you go, man, I'd really like to find out how to make that. You know, I'd like not that you want to know their secret, but you're like, you know, hey, you know, maybe get the secret, the recipe, find out how they did something, you know. I know there are people that will give you a 3-hour tutorial on meatballs or sauce, you know, and don't stop because you asked about the meatballs, you asked about the sauce, you asked how this was made. Now, we're going to tell you, right? If you didn't want to know, you shouldn't have asked.
Oh,
so
yeah. You asked
listen.
grandma the wrong question. You wind up next Sunday with your fucking shirt sleeves rolled up in the kitchen 3 hours earlier than you ever wanted to show up in the first place.
No, gravy is not soup.
Can I say about the whole what's the difference between gravy and sauce? If you go to a restaurant, there's a guy there, right? Working some frying pan area over by the frying pan, like where there's saute pans, right?
Yeah.
And he's called the saucier.
Yeah.
And he's the guy that makes all the gravy, all the sauce, all that stuff. So if you don't really have to have that argument, you just go to the saucier and you ask him. You just ask him.
Yeah.
I don't think I would be one of those people having that argument.
You know, who's your buddy? You know, you got a point there. When it comes to cooking, one should only trust Scopes because, you know, all the choices red sauce is called red lead. The sauce is called. Okay, Bella. Well, they got you got your mother's sauces too. So, but no, sauce goes over or gravy goes over pasta, and there's an argument on gravy and sauce and what is the difference. People think that it's not what a lot of people consider gravy. Because what people consider gravy a lot of times is, you know, brown gravy or, you know, sausage gravy. And remember, folks, we have our can of Libby's canned sausage gravy on the desk of worthless shit, folks. I have no idea why I decided to keep it up there. It was just, we always talk about Stinky and his fucking gravy and shit. I get this can and I'm like,
did he really eat a whole can of the gravy?
Oh, he ate fucking gravy with nothing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you just spooned out a can of gravy. And was it just a can or was it a few cans? How much gravy?
Oh, he's had it in a bowl. I mean, Jesus, I don't know what his portion size were, but there was one. I mean, he's eating gravy by itself.
Because I tell you, and I never really, when I think of that.
Not that gravy's not good by itself, but he eats it on camera and he's got no teeth. And it's like, you know.
Well, when I think of it, that sounds really gross, right? However, if I'm sick, about the only thing I can eat is a heated up can of chicken or beef broth.
Okay.
And that gravy stuff is literally just that and some cornstarch.
True.
So when I think about it, when I'm sick, I'm pretty much eating the same thing Vaughn's eating. But for some reason, yeah, it's gross when Stinky does that, isn't it? That's fucking nasty.
He thinks, and I get it. People watch him eat and they get disgusted. And random bastard putting ketchup on everything, even pancakes, really. Oh, Jesus.
That's fucking American. You fucking don't let him fucking you go, sir. You get you a drum of ketchup right next to the dinner table and you just pump that shit.
Americans have shit on everything with ketchup and ranch dressing. I'm not kidding. I've seen
the French aren't just as bad with their fucking mayo. And the Japanese with their fucking mayo. The goddamn Koreans with their fucking mayo. Everybody's putting mayo all over fucking everything.
I like mayo.
I do too, but do you really want it in your ramen noodles?
No. Oh.
I've seen the videos, my dude. They're fucking doing it.
Oh. I mean,
and I guess when I just said fucking Koreans, I didn't mean.
Once again,
the only thing that's making me mad right now is the mayo. Right, I swear. That really sounded totally racial, and fuck me.
Sign up for the Redemption Tour 2020.
Yeah, I'm going on the apology tour, folks. It's gonna happen.
We're gonna get Polly's Customs to drive us around the country.
Not just for everything I've done here tonight, but definitely also for everything I've done here tonight.
Things that I might do in the future. Sure.
I'm gonna have to apologize. We got to get this tour going.
The goddamn sun is
the country or yours, because we got to loop around either way.
Oh, country fried steak with brown gravy. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Sausage gravy.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I like. I'd rather have the white gravy with the sausage chunks in it. For me personally, the country gravy, right?
Well, yeah, it could be pepper gravy, it could be brown gravy. I mean, and are you having it with eggs and hash browns, or are you having it with like mashed potatoes and gravy? Is it dinner or is it breakfast? You know what I'm saying? Because country fried steak, that's something that goes, with any meal. So
sure.
It depends on which gravy you're going to use on, what meal you're actually going it for. If it's brown gravy, then it's probably with mashed potatoes.
How ghetto do you go with your chicken fried steak?
You watch what?
How ghetto do you go with your chicken fried steak? Because I'll sometimes fucking use hamburger.
Oh, I get
like a skirt steak.
Yeah, sure. Pound it out and
and break those. Yeah.
Muscle tissues. When it's described to what it is, it's like, oh, but no, I pound it out, put it in some milk, got your wet, dry, flour, sure. Maybe some panko breadcrumbs, over that.
Double dredge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
folks, we're talking good food up in here. Folks.
Mashed potatoes. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I mean, so, that's gravy,
Okay, well, let's slide away from the gravy for a minute. You mentioned mashed potatoes. Let's sit here for a moment. Regular or sweet potatoes? Mashed, of course. Or just mashed.
Regular.
Okay. You ever do the sweet potatoes with butter and salt and pepper? Oh. You know what I hate? When motherfuckers.
I like sweet potato casserole with the brown sugar and the.
Oh God damn! Like don't ever do that. Fucking.
But I'm not into sweet potatoes, like sweet potato fries, sweet potato anything else. Maybe some sweet potato pie.
Seasoned sweet potato fries can be the bomb if they're. Oh man, because like you get some good seasoning that'll counteract the sweetness, and it's just a whole. Like it's a taste sensation, right? It's not just a.
Not for me. I'd say no, thank you, sir.
Okay, fair enough. Fuck. Where do we go from here? Do we just stay on food for a while? it's hard to think of a good segue. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Does anybody make good hot dogs where you at? I mean, I'm not the hot dog itself, but I can.
Like a good cart or some shit.
Yeah, can you find a good hot dog where you're at?
I mean, no.
We got a place down the street. I love a good hot dog.
Sure.
I used to love Wiener Schnitzel growing up. I always loved like Wiener Schnitzel, chili dogs.
Now, do you like the pork/turkey products that lots of people get when you get like hot dogs, or are you into like all beef franks?
I like all beef. I mean, I
Do you
will
go
eat
kosher?
beef.
Do you go kosher?
I have.
A good hot dog is a kosher hot dog. I'm just saying that's to me. That's just my thing.
Oh yeah, Hebrew National maybe they've got good hot. They've got a couple places out here we can get not. Now I'm not talking about hot wieners, because historically hot wieners they used to be sold in New York. That's why a lot of them are called New York Lunch or New York Systems. But New York had a higher standard for what was acceptable as meat. That's kind of where hot wieners were. But no, quarter pounder hot dog. I prefer beef hot dogs, but it says chili, onions, sauerkraut, what
peppers.
Oh yeah,
all of it or none of it, right?
I will. Yeah,
I don't really need any part of it to actually make my dog good. I can do ketchup and mustard. You know what I mean? Like I can.
Yeah.
That's not my favorite way to go by any means, but
yeah. If I'm at a ball game, I'll do ketchup, mustard, relish. You know, sometimes
I prefer dill to sweet, but I could put some sweet relish on there if that's what you got.
Yeah,
it's a fucking dog.
Kosher is more than the fucking rabbi. You know, my God, Bella. Jesus.
Okay, look, I'm ignorant.
Apparently, you've never been to a kosher deli before, you know, because there's a difference between corned beef and kosher corned beef, right? And please don't ever get that fucking, you know, the kosher corned beef actually has garlic. That's actually, you know, because you're making like kosher dill pickles, the garlic is what makes it kosher. And possibly the magic words that the rabbi says. But,
you know what I had just the other day that I fucking enjoyed immensely? Arby's has a brisket fucking sandwich. And it's way better than you would expect it to be. Well, then
Arby's.
Yeah, Arby's. I expected it.
Everything from Arby's tastes like it came from Arby's. And I get it. Burger King has a taste. You know, everything you go, oh, that tastes like it. But Arby's, I mean, their French fries or their whatever those potatoes taste like the same thing that I'm eating that's in a bun. It just, I don't know. I want to love Arby's because they have the meat, you know, and I see those, but every time I've ever eaten at Arby's, I've, even for something that, I'm watching that girl on the fucking pole.
Yeah, it'll distract you.
Damn, she's
talented,
flexible. Yes. Yeah,
graced by God.
Absolutely.
Blessed.
and it begs back to the question we we're talking about earlier, Cello. Does that come across like creepy?
I don't think so. No, I think we can laugh and, you know, make cracks about, you know, how we find a young lady doing something sexy, attractive, and not have to feel too guilty about it.
Chicken hot dogs are not real hot dogs.
Although, if I'm wrong, we may have to throw that in the apology to her. And, you know, people say that, you know, you got to have like a natural casing hot dog.
That's not true.
Because if you don't have it, you miss out on the snap. Well, okay, look, here's the thing. I meant it before when I said fuck it, you don't have to eat offal. Like inners don't have to be consumed by humans, right? There was a time when people were starving and people needed that, and we can throw that away now because we can grow food and no one has to eat. Why would anyone eat menudo? I don't understand it. You don't have to.
No, but a lot of I've known people that grew up with
or fucking tripe. Why would you eat tripe?
Chitlins, I mean,
ew.
And I actually ate. I did it as a favor one time because this lady that used to live across the way from me, that she used to call everybody, tell everybody, because I was like the only white family in our neighborhood, and she used to tell us that she was our black grandma, and she would like keep people from fucking with us, but they would have but she cooked a lot of soul food, and she would like come over like to our house with these plates of like pork chops and collard greens and fucking cornbread and and some really good food that probably fried that wasn't really the healthiest stuff, because soul food isn't necessarily like the health. But I told her one time that I would never eat chitlins, and she said, baby, she says, I'll make some wonderful chitlins. My chitlins, people love my chitlins. She goes,
you had to say it, didn't you?
Yeah, just do me a favor, just try my chitlins, baby. And I did, and I told her. She says, well, what do you think? And I said, well, I guess it's for chitlins go. They're not the worst I've ever. I didn't know. I didn't want to like hurt her feelings, but I was basically like, okay, I ate it. Are you happy now? But
yeah.
I only ate it to make her because she was a nice lady, and
lady kept you from getting your ass kicked every day.
Yeah, true.
Lady wants me to bite a chitlin, I'll bite a fucking chitlin, but thank you for not making me eat the whole goddamn chitlin.
Yeah. Sometimes, how do you know actually if you don't like something if you don't taste it?
That works until someone offers you a Rocky Mountain oyster.
Yeah, exactly. And
at that point, you either go, I'm the type of dude that puts balls in my mouth, or I'm not the type of dude that puts fucking balls in my mouth. You make a choice. You make a fucking choice and you live with it.
Yeah.
Did that come across as homophobic? Folks, I'll be going on the apology tour 2021. It's happening. Redemption tour. Much apologies will be made. Folks.
To a town near you. And we bring drugs.
But we don't fucking share. Get your fucking that's not true. I love to share. It makes me happy.
I know.
I mean, are we gonna be here for a while? Can we get someone else in? Can we get some
hey,
friends?
You know what? If somebody, that's right, Gertrude teabagging.
Trevor 2000 thought she was dead. Oh, what's going on with that?
I know. Of course, we're not gonna go in that thought you were dead thing, because that's a touchy subject.
Is that a touchy subject?
Some people.
I didn't think you were dead. I didn't hear anything about that shit.
I didn't either.
Am I fucking up, Grampy?
No.
I'm sorry if I'm fucking up. I'm not trying to like.
No, you're not fucking up, Shello. Gertrude, one big apology for past lives misdeeds. That's why I like you, Gertrude, because owning up to your bullshit, your lie, the things that you've done in your life, and that's why when somebody asked Von Helton if there was anything that's happened that he could blame himself for, if anything was his fault, and his answer was like literally no. Yeah. Like not understand, that right there just told you so much. If you would have said, you know what, sure, there's some things in my life that I wish I hadn't have done. Certain things in my life, I wish I wouldn't have said, or without going, but the trolls and haters, but accepting the bullshit in your life that you've done, because and without accepting everything, because I've found and people have shown this over time, you'd be surprised how many things in your life aren't really your fault. But at the same time, there are some things in your life that are pretty much your fault. You know what I'm saying? You can't take the good without the bad. Owning the crap that you've done in your life, it'll set you free, if you know what I'm saying, baby. My life is one big apology. God damn it, Gertrude. I love that. I used to tell people all the time, I'm willing to take all the blame all the way through the Kennedy assassinations. Either one of them, doesn't matter. I'll be the man on the grassy knoll. I'll be the man behind the fence. I'll be the guy that, I don't know, maybe slid something in somebody's drink one day years ago and made them do things that maybe they weren't so proud of doing. You know what I'm saying? But has Trevor 2000 ever come into a room before? I don't know. Have I ever heard that voice? And I'm not going with a Trevor joke. I mean,
can I? Because I was going to say, I think I saw Trevor on the Geek Room. Like, am I fucking up? Because I think I'm doing something wrong. Am I not supposed to do that? Like, because I know some people are sensitive to certain things, and I don't want to make, I don't want to hurt any feels.
No, feels are bad.
No.
Von Helton been on anyone's hangout this week, seems to have made himself. Yeah, Von Helton, I think I was surprised he went into those rooms. He gets a little froggy sometimes, or like decides that somehow he's gonna go in somewhere and like, I don't know. No, he hasn't been in anything lately. He's always had a standing invitation coming into my hangouts. He's probably got a standing invitation to come into most people's hangouts. I mean, because he's it's for views. I mean, you get Stinky in your show. Schneider snowed up in Vaughn's latest bit shoot. I love watching Charlie Miller, Schneider, or whatever, when he gets his phone some mornings and starts doing responses on Von Helton's videos.
Fucking
Charlie goes, Schneider, he's like,
he
builds up a crescendo, right?
You can tell he's truly disgusted by Vaughn.
Yeah.
Like, he does not like Vaughn. He clearly does not accept his lifestyle. Like, he's opposed to Vaughn, and it comes out in everything he says. And I just love that. Like, there's emotion in there. He keeps the sunglasses on. He keeps cool and calm, but there's emotion under all that. Like, you can feel it. It's palatable. Palpable. Palpable. Is that the word? Palatable? I don't think palatable is right. Palpable.
Charlie, Schneider, he wears his emotions on his sleeves. I mean, he don't pull no punches. I mean, which is, that's good for Charlie. But, Jello, there's 27 people still watching this, and I know it's a small niche, and I appreciate. Okay, 26. We've been going on 5.5 hours.
It's a long time.
Yeah, and I'm really. I mean, remember a while back when I said the best part to me, like eating a bunch of edibles, is like when you start coming down and it's getting to be close to sleepy night time.
You getting about there, sir?
Yeah, I'm getting to the point now where going, you know what? I think it's about time. And I'm going to be awake later because we got a few more days of chocolate, people. And hopefully, I'm not sure. What is today, Tuesday or Wednesday? Officially.
I think this is like maybe Tuesday morning. I think Tuesday morning.
Is it Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning, folks?
Let me look at my phone.
It's
It's
a
right here.
pandemic. I don't leave my house. Holy shit! Where's my fucking calendar?
This is Wednesday. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Wednesday. So the week is. Oh shit! Did somebody send me a fucking message? Let me see. What is this?
I think I sent you a couple of days ago. I'm not sure.
Oh. Yeah. God damn. I'm really, and I'm gonna. Jesus. I'm gonna be as vague as possible before I say this and close, but I'm really. It makes me, when a lot of things in my life, like real life things like not even like just Mrs. Lobster, being out for a while, at her mom's and having to make my own coffee. I mean, I have fun with that, but it's next Friday here. But there's a lot. I mean, people have like real life things going on all the time. I've been having like things going on in my life with people that I know, and that's so cute, and at this point, there's never been in a room, Trevor. Only been inside chats. My God, G-Man seemed to know so much about you, and so did Shanny and Rev. But anyway, but I love doing this. It helps me escape from like real life shit because this is so much more fun sometimes. And you need a release. You need some relief, folks. Just look at that.
It's I'm not gonna get you flagged for showing Shanny porn, am I?
Oh, please don't. God.
No, I mean like what I got on.
Oh, because to me that's pretty much. Now, is that Shanny's gash or is that Shanny's face?
It looks like the squirt video.
Yeah,
it wasn't me, folks.
I still.
She didn't pee. She didn't pee on the bed, and I didn't play around in it afterwards.
that video that was done recently, when he was actually explaining that, when that was, oh my God, my wife did not pee in my mouth. Right?
And then he gets off camera. he was buttered. Motherfucker got salty.
Yeah, man. Dude, and then I dragged that video where he was talking about that. And then he I guess with his stream, he flashed that definition of
it was
what
good.
squirt was and the female ejaculate and stuff. Oh my God, I was watching that. I was dying. I'm like, holy shit! Basically, he highlighted it's like watered down urine or. It didn't say watered down. It was
diluted.
Diluted, yeah. So basically, yeah.
Drag is just smart or just funny enough, but very smart.
Yeah.
Like, he gets what is funny, and he's smart enough to just fucking work that joke. He's
oh yeah,
he's great at what he does. He's
I think it'd be fun to watch like drag and black eye TV, like letting their hair down. I guess you call it, or however they put it in the African American black community. How did that sound? But like on alcohol or the drug of their choice, and not like start at the beginning, but just come in. Both of them are drunk or stoned or whatever they want to. And that boy's got some fast fucking feet. You got to tell you. I don't care. Yeah, I also find that kind of funny, which would be offensive to some people's cultures.
Just don't acknowledge it. Just Just move past it. Just don't acknowledge it. You're better off.
Yeah. Can't believe Rev has not figured out she peed like a horse.
I don't know. I don't think I'd want to watch a show with Drag and Mr. I call him Mr. TV. I don't think we're on a first name basis yet.
That is true.
Twice.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think it would be a little bit too urban for me. I've seen like when Drag goes on Hannibal and Monty.
Yeah.
He uses the N-word sometimes, and I get very uncomfortable. I'm just.
Well, Hannibal and Monty, they use the N-word.
Sure.
And yeah. Mr. TV. I like the way he throws around the C word. Are we allowed to say coon? Oh, can I? Oh, Jesus! I got to tell you that when I went to Louisiana,
it's okay to talk about. I think you can say that, but only when you're talking about a hat that you used to wear when you were a child in the 50s.
Almost. Okay. Exactly.
Exactly.
Look. I knew some
judgmental black man is judgmental.
Yeah, I knew some locals, and I got invited one time to go coon hunting. These people had bumper stickers on their vehicles. Some of them said registered coon ass hunter. I got invited to go coon hunting with them one time. And I'm thinking,
this better not be an awful joke.
No, I'm thinking like
I don't want to be here for that.
I'm like, not really, no, no, and like, and I thought they meant like putting on hoods and like shit. The guy says, no dipshit, we go raccoon hunting. That's what the coon, yeah. So because admittedly, some of them probably owned hoods. I'm betting I wouldn't be surprised because I knew, but it was just the fact that I thought they were talking about one thing and they were talking about actually going out early in the morning and hunting actual raccoons.
Now, can I ask you, what did they do with these raccoons?
They eat them.
Oh,
yeah.
That sounds like a terrible idea to me.
I knew people that used to eat like a lot of like
possum.
Yeah, which I've had possum. I didn't really like. I was like,
possum looks like a furry rat to me.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't. Well, okay, I can't say for a fact that I've never eaten a rat because I've been in some questionable places before.
You hope you haven't eaten a rat.
And if I did, I enjoyed it. You know what? I don't know. But first season of MASH with everyone's favorite character was Spear Chucker Jones. No, that was in the movie. That wasn't in the.
Right. That was only in the movie. I don't believe Spear Chucker Jones was ever in the show.
But see, that's another reference.
That's the you know what, and the only time I'll use that is when I'm talking about that character in that movie, right?
Right.
So,
but back then, using certain slurs. I mean, like I said, it's weird when you talk about like people talk about now, like we said before. Things that you didn't used to be racist. Like, you look at them now, people look at things now and they go, how could that not be fucking racist? That is just, but back then, I mean, it you know,
I don't think it's that it wasn't racist. I think
well,
there
yeah,
was
right.
a certain amount of racism that was accepted. And I think that's what this whole push to like get past that is. It's like we shouldn't just accept that. I think that's the idea. Because if that's the idea, then I think I'm on board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like I think a fucking joke amongst friends is a joke amongst friends, but
Right.
passive racism just because it's okay for everybody to shit on that guy. I don't know. I'm glad I'm not that guy. How about, you know? So
Yeah. Well, when you say
it's good to get past that at least.
Yeah, I don't know. When you say passive racism, you know, though,
Maybe passive isn't the word I mean.
no, but what I'm saying, I'm glad you said that because, like I said before, I've had people like I considered friend, or you know, that they would like in private calls or something. Somebody would say, like, would use the N word and go, "Oh, it's okay. We're amongst friends."
Oh yeah, yeah. I like. Oh, that's okay now. We're friends enough. We can do that, right?
Yeah.
That's.
And I'm like,
I don't think so.
You know, 30 years ago, sure, maybe. I don't know because people, I don't know. But judging what isn't considered and what is now and sign of the times and
I mean, no, not really. 30 years ago, that was like the 90s.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, I think you mean more like 50 years ago.
40,
like
50,
like the 70s. And, you know, and yeah, it was a different time.
Yeah.
Things were accepted. But I don't think
we'll never have a black quarterback in the NFL. I remember hearing that. You know?
What's that?
The fact that there had never been a black quarterback in the NFL because blacks couldn't play quarterback.
Oh, I'm sure that
that was a thing.
Many people say that there never will be, right?
Oh yeah.
That's before my time.
Yeah. The whole talk about having, you know, like a black manager in baseball and then having a Hall of Famer like Frank Robinson like manage the Cleveland Indians as a player manager one year and having that distinct, you know, when they tried to show, like when they made Frank Robinson the player manager of the Cleveland Indians, making him the first black manager in baseball in the major leagues, they really fucked it up because first of all, they put him in Cleveland, a team that was really bad, right? And which set him up for fucking, not that he was going to be like winning World Series if he would have been the manager of another team or a better team or something like that. But the fact that they set him up to fail in Cleveland at that particular time when Cleveland really did suck, you know, the Cleveland Indians. I mean, they weren't even a competitive fucking team, you know? And then some people were like, well, see what? They got a black guy as a manager and he fucked that up. You know, it's like, well, they had him in Cleveland, you know. They would set, you know, it's like, look, you know, we've got a black guy up there now, you know. And the fact that it was Frank Robinson, you know. I remember when Hank Aaron, now I'm really showing in 70. Oh, imagine if it was the Red Sox. Holy shit.
I think this is really good. I think we should set aside a segment to like just you know, work on our white guilt. Just you and me every night we do one of these things. We just take a little bit of time and we do some jokes of questionable humor, and then we apologize and then talk about how great the blacks are at stuff. Like, I think that would be good for us, good for our souls, and it would show people how forward thinking we are, and that we're not just boomers, that we're willing to evolve.
I gotta tell you, when it just reminded me, like, I remember when I was a kid, we went to San Diego. We lived in San Diego at the time. Went to San Diego Stadium to watch the San Francisco Giants play the San Diego Padres. Okay, this was back when Willie Mays was still playing baseball. Okay, this is like circa like probably 1971. You know, probably towards the end of his career, but still, he was Willie fucking Mays, right? Which back then, you know, they're one of the greatest ball players of all time, right? In a lot of people's opinions. I mean, hero in my day. My grandfather went to the game with us, and I've told people flat out. My grandfather, he told me my first N-word joke when I was about 10, and I love my grandfather, but he was racist as fuck, and we knew it as a kid, right? But we're at the ball game, you know. It's me and my dad and my grandpa and my brothers. We're sitting there. It's a nice cold evening. It's that breeze in the, like swirls around the ballpark. My grandfather's, we're talking about the game because we were all into baseball. My grandfather pipes up, for a colored boy, that Willie Mays sure can play some fucking baseball. Now, even in the early 70s, right? And times were different. We took those blankets basically that we brought to like keep ourselves warm in the, in the evening fucking night at the ball game and pretty much put them over our fucking heads. Because my grandfather was that fucking loud, He remembered the Zoot Suit wars, Zoot
Suit riot.
Yeah.
Throw back all of beer.
I remember hearing a story about my grandfather would talk about like flipping up his pea coat and going to beat up beaners or Mexico. It was San Diego. It was like that's how I found out about things like the Zoot Suit wars. I didn't understand a lot of like context of what they were, like till later on when I actually like read about what certain people that I probably knew that I knew in my life may or may not have committed like felonies, or
that was just racism.
Yeah, exactly.
There wasn't like anything to that.
Yeah,
I don't like. Yeah, that was some ugly shit.
Yeah, well, and another thing too, like growing up in Southern California. Okay, like I said, I've told people my whole life I was a Dodger fan growing up. I never knew about how the property was acquired at Chavez Ravine to bring the Dodge. I mean, actually, the plan was in action, and these people were going to be displaced, whether Dodger Stadium ever showed up in there or not. But that was the land that the Dodger ownership knew was available. So that ended up. But a lot of people were displaced, and I knew a guy in Oregon. It was a cop back then that actually quit the force. Basically, I mean, he had a pension and stuff, but quit the force because of kind of a reaction, his protest of them like basically kicking out eminent domain, whatever, like hundreds of homes of people, so they could build, like kicking out Latinos and Mexicans out of their homes and displacing them to build a ball stadium. I never knew that, right? I never knew the story of how they were looking for that Hispanic Sandy Koufax in Los Angeles, because it was such a white guy. You didn't see Latinos or Mexicans at Dodger Stadium. They used to have a thing called like businessmen's luncheon specials at afternoon games and stuff. And it was like white bread American baseball. Even though there were some, black people on the team. It was still, but they were looking for like something to bring the Latinos back, and that's when they came up with Fernando Valenzuela. You know, but it was a plan because they had known, because there was a lot of Latinos that wouldn't go to Dodger Stadium for years because of the whole thing that had happened in Los Angeles with, you know, the displacement of Hispanics and stuff to bring baseball to Southern California. And but yeah, there's a lot of stories of, you know, shit like that, you know, and then you find out that your favorite ball team, that your favorite team of all time was pretty much, you know, like the story behind that. And that's why some people in Los Angeles to this day will not root for the fucking Dodgers, you know?
I just want to point out, Grampy,
Yes.
that you have more viewers than you did when you were mentioning it before. That's what happens when you start getting edgy. You start getting edgy. You start doing the blue humor. I don't know. People like that about you. I think I just offend people, but people like it when you do it. I think maybe I go too far. I don't know.
I've gone too far. You saw Fernando lose to Doc Gooden 1-0 at Shea Stadium, both complete. Yeah, but see, the thing about Fernando, when he came out, he was like that, and they used the fuck out of him. They really did. And he, you know, but yeah, he was good for a few years, and they rode that Fernando mania, and his first, yeah, it was crazy, man. But yeah, there's a lot of like hidden racism in this country that people don't understand, because you saw it from.
It wasn't that far hidden.
Yeah, well, no, but see, it was the way it was presented to, like in the world that I lived in. Okay, I never noticed things like that because that wasn't that wasn't a world that I lived in. You know what I'm saying?
I get that.
And I like looking back in retrospect. Like I'll freely admit that I'll say, like, not everything in the world is racist, okay? And some people, you know, get mad at me for that, but there's a lot of things that, in retrospect, looking back, how a lot of things happened were pretty fucking racist, you know? I mean,
this country for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, not that I'm not somebody that like goes around going, you know, on behalf of all Caucasians in the world, I'd like to apologize for the sins of my fathers and, you know, whatever like that.
That on the tour. We can throw that on the tour. If we need to add that to the fucking apology tour, we can do it.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't mind. Like, I'm willing to apologize. I'll say sorry. I'm thinking something like I definitely want to, maybe if someone in the chat could help me with the writing. Here's what I got so far. Sorry you felt that way. Is that, no? See, this is why I need a writer. Because I want it to come from the heart. Sorry you took it like that. Is that any better? Grampy, I want to get this right.
I'll be right back.
I like Shanny's. Sorry, not sorry. Is that a good one?
I enjoyed, you know what, to be honest, I gotta tell you, to be honest, when Shanny did her like apology video for like for saying the N-word and stuff, oh my God, I want the transcript for that. I was offended. You know what I mean? It was like,
you don't get to laugh that hard while saying I was offended. Like, you can't do that.
Yeah, but it was her delivery. I mean, and then remembering all the times where she meant all sorts of shit, and then bring in Dave Chappelle, and then apologize because they were taking the word back and they were being totally not racist by saying racist shit because they were. It just you want to yell "shut the fuck up" so loud, but at the same time you go keep on going.
Yeah.
Get yourself deeper, and trust me,
Take that hole.
I am somebody, and I freely admit that there are times in my life where I have dug myself holes. So fucking.
Sure. I don't put my foot in my mouth. I swallow it to my ankle.
Exactly. So knowing that about myself, right?
It makes it easier to laugh at someone else doing it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And,
it's a human. See, that's where it's completely human to relate to Shanny, right?
Yeah.
Like to be self-aware enough to say, I haven't done that.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't done that, right? But I've done some pretty unaware shit that to me looks like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, you sound like the kind of look, I've had people had to explain to me how much I've dug myself a hole without realizing it before, and I'm sure you've been in the same boat,
and
right?
Thank you to those people. Thank you for your patience and your understanding. I want, if you can hear me, thank you.
and look, I've made probably more sincere apologies in my life than a lot of people for stupid shit that I've done, look, I've never tried to put myself out, as Rev said that one time, as some kind of pillar of the society. I just find shit funny. You know, I come from a family. I come from my line of people. My kin. We were raised with no filters. We found too much shit funny, and even though I've gotten older and I understand that some things aren't really funny, but they are. You know, it's beautiful when you find people. When you understand that you've not always done the best or made the right choices, when there's people that make you look like good, if that's possible. Like you said, well, I've not done that. What's up, Loken?
Yeah, I might be a piece of shit, but I'm not fucking Rev. Exactly.
Yeah.
It is that. It's very much that.
Or like Stinky.
Look. That's no excuse, right? I can't go around every time someone shows me that I done something bad, put Rev in front of me and go, look, because then I'm no better than Shanny, right? But I can make the point that, okay. Well, here's a good example, right? I've said lots of things over the years, and some things I didn't know any better, and I was younger, and I get older, and I learn. And here's the thing. Here's what I go for. I'm not really. Maybe I'm a bit too old and headstrong, but to me, it kind of seems like this is an age of offense culture.
Yeah.
Where everybody, it's like a game or a race to see who can get the most offense the soonest. And I have a hard time because of the way I look at that, right? That may be the case, that may not be the case, but because of the way I see it, I have a hard time getting hung up over other people saying you offended me. Tough. I don't care. Yeah. Here's the thing though. I'm trying to modify my shit so I don't hurt anybody. I don't want to say things that actually cause people hurt.
Right.
Causing people offense, I can live with. Until someone kills me because I've offended them, which we're getting kind of close to there. That may actually happen here pretty soon. But until that starts happening, I think I can live with people being offended by me. But I don't want to live with myself going around hurting people.
Yeah.
want to be that guy. So I'm trying to get a little bit better in that way. But who knows if I'm succeeding or not.
You're just a harmless cracker that doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut sometimes, just like myself.
Well,
You know?
mostly that's the case.
But at the same time, being offensive, to some people at times, I understand that. And I think you do. There's not a lot you can do because we're going to still say shit and somebody's going to be offended. But at the same time, I don't feel a need to use words or terms. I mean, I use the word retarded because,
just are.
Yeah. And I was retarded. So, and if people have heard that story about my childhood and stuff, so, to me, that's the word that I can use, if you want to call it my N word, because remember, Rev is
the only word that I just keyed in on that you said used was because I like that. I like that usage of it. You was retarded.
Yeah. Shit. It's like, doctor, we know something's wrong with that boy.
You talking like last week?
No, as a kid, man.
Okay. Because
my mother took me to the doctor. And the doctor had to tell my mother that no, I wasn't actually retarded. I was just like a normal kid, like a dumb kid. You know what I mean? Nothing retarded about him. He's just a dumb boy.
About you.
Yeah.
And again, are you sure that didn't happen last week?
It may have. And I've been but and see, that's why I like Mr. TV. Because he when he says things like when he said that he uses the N word, he uses the C word, it's called people coons and stuff. I felt him right there. I mean, not literally. I mean, I don't know what it'd be like to actually feel that man up, but it might feel good. But that's not where I was going with that. But when he said that, that he can use those, I felt that because that's when I remembered that I was once retarded. So if and just like Rev, he's from Nigeria. He's a Niger. So he has clout. So he's allowed. Yeah, exactly, folks. So he's allowed to use that. So I always remembered that, my mother legitimately thought I was retarded as a kid. So retard is my fucking N-word. I mean, and I know that probably sounds like there's a difference or whatever, but yeah, I used a cunt word. But yeah, I know, Elsie, you used the word cunt. I refuse to think that women can be repressed by that. That's the whole thing. When people use the word cunt and you go, oh, that's a derogatory word for a woman's lady parts. I mean, damn, man, you must have some real. If somebody says that, then and they have no respect for, I don't know, their lady parts or their ladies' lady parts. If they think that that's because there's a lot of other lovely words or phrases or things that you can describe those lady parts as, even if that said person with those said lady parts happens to actually be a real cunt. I hope that made sense. That's why, God, using the word twat, that's offensive to women because that's a reference to their vagina. It's like, I don't know. I've never actually known a woman that referred to her hoo-ha as a twat or a cunt, but I've known women that have called people a twat. And I've known women that are real cunts. I've been a real cunt before, Jello, and I'm sure you've been a real cunt too. I'm getting a little bit slappy right now, folks.
I like to refer to sloppy cunts when I'm in mixed company, like when there's actually women in the room, because some will cringe. Some will actually cringe.
Yeah.
And then others will just look at me like I'm kind of an asshole. The ones that looked at me like I'm kind of an asshole are the ones that want to hang out with. Just so, but the ones that fucking cringe, I don't want to be anywhere near you. Fuck you. You're a different kind of person than me. I had a girlfriend that used to call me a dick all the time. I was like, really? Is this how this goes? So I called her a cunt one time. and she actually said, "Don't call me a cunt, you dick."
Yeah.
I just got a dictionary and handed her the word hypocrite.
My kid's mother, her favorite word was calling somebody a dick. We got her a shirt one time that just said dick. And she got the joke because she understood how often she called people a dick. But if you ever called her a cunt or anything, she'd probably try to cut your throat.
That cunt would suck my dick.
Yeah.
Just saying, like that is the definition of the word hypocrite. You don't get to use the word dick and tell people they don't get to use the word cunt on you. Not cool, not acceptable. And that person is going to get called a cunt a lot by me.
Okay, spooky bed hair. It might be more offensive if you pronounced it correctly. Is it twat or twat or?
I don't know. I don't really use the word very often.
I don't either. I heard it.
Twat.
I actually heard it used for the first time recently, and that's probably the only reason why. I think actually somebody was referred to as a twat.
I like the word. I like punani.
Punani.
That's a good one.
Trevor 2000's got a point, and probably I think Rev needs some male friends, but I don't think Shanny wants him to have any. I don't think Shanny wants him to have any friends with people that have like a different point of view, whether it's and the whole male friends. Now, I'm sure he's got friends that have penises, but does but still being able to stand up to Shanny, How you doing, Reverend Kelly Lee? Yeah, we're still going, man. We're at 6 fucking hours and 6:01 and 40 seconds. 28 people still watching. It's disgusting. That's
we
right.
already did the Boomer Remember When hour. That segment's over.
Yeah.
Morning, my love.
Oh, Jesus, man. Memories like the corners of my life. Misty water. I don't even know the fucking words of that song. Oh, shit. There's a lot of... That was me. I said twat incorrectly, and Wilson corrected me. Well, being corrected by Wilson, Elsie, that's sad.
I don't know. It's the opportunity to learn. Wilson's a brilliant man.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, man. He's a sick, twisted, dark individual.
Well, he's morbid and he's dark. He always goes to the dark, and that's kind of odd. He's probably was raised underneath someone's stairwell, right?
Yeah.
He had probably had a cot. He probably slept on a cot in a very dank place. But he did live. He did survive. He did grow. And I'll tell you, he's a very, very intelligent man.
He scares me.
He's got problems. He's got
problems.
But mostly, I think he's mostly harmful to himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. If Wilson ever went, if Wilson ever went to therapy, I think if psychoanalyzed, if they like really delved into what made Wilson
his shrink reached suicide.
Yeah, and I don't condone, massive amounts of alcohol being alcoholism is. Drinking can be deadly, but I think in Wilson's case, I think that's his best option is just to drink a lot,
Yeah, drinking is probably better than the alternative, whatever that would be.
Yeah, facing reality,
Yeah. Oh, that would be dark.
That's why I think Buck drinks too. Neither one of them want to face reality as they shouldn't. See, I've learned over the years, fuck reality. It's so fucked up. Make your own reality, folks. I mean, psychoanalyzing Wilson's segment. I don't know. Hey, you know what? Is there I'm going to throw a challenge out there. we're still going on. And you know what, folks? There's a possibility if we can keep this going, we might have, Grampy Lobster might go over in the other room and grab some more fucking chocolate. Because I'm get a bit of a second wind. I'm hoping that we can keep this continue. Because you know what, folks? The sun is up. It's Wednesday fucking morning. The sun is up in Woonsocket, Rhode Island, the 5th shittiest place statistically to live in the state of Rhode Island. But it's a sunny day. It's not a humid day. It's a lovely day. And we're gonna keep going. We've got a marathon going, folks. We need some participation. Loken, harmful to himself. We talking about Cobes, right? Loken, if you'd like to come and we can psychoanalyze Cobes if you'd like as well, or we can continue to psychoanalyze Wilson. Because
I've got a picture of Cobes in his green shorts. If we're going to talk about Cobes, would it be okay if I put that up? For reference.
For reference, sure, absolutely.
You don't mind, do you? You know what I'm talking about, right? The green shorts.
We need the cock sock, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Nobody rocks a cock sock like Cobes.
I got that shit. Hold on, here we go. You're not going to get in trouble for that, are you?
At this point, I really don't give a shit.
No, but I do. Like, fuck. Do you know how guilty I would feel getting your channel fucking? What would happen? Like, is that how you lose your channel, or you just get a strike, or what?
I've already got 2 strikes. Joe, come on, Joe the cocksock. We're not watching it as actually. Yeah, there we go. we're not showing real peen. Ladies, there you go, ladies. Reverend Kelly Lee. Ladies,
look, it's for reference. This is for science. Like, we're not just, Oh shit! There goes the neighborhood. Oh no! Elsie's here. Oh fuck me! Hold on. Sorry, Elsie.
What's up, Blue?
Who is Stinky? Who is Stinky?
This has been
Who
one
is
hell of
Stinky?
Oh God, Rob.
That was one of your best, Lobster.
Look at that monster.
Hey, Blue, you bring your banji?
You know who made that?
Too early in the morning for Banjo. What are you talking about?
Right, it is. It's too early for that shit.
You know who made that though was when Bozo made that video with the who's stinky thing. Because I don't know what my channel would be without Bozo.
Who is Stinky? Who is Stinky?
I remember watching that the first time, and I was like, please. Yes! Oh my God, I had my moment. That was a beautiful day. That was a day that I'll never forget.
I've been thinking someone needs to make a video pointing out to little Irv that he will never get those kids back, no matter what gods he has.
I don't really think that video needs to be made. I think it's very clear. I think the universe has told him that.
I think he's accepted that a long time ago, but he's still got that
it's still a point in which he can bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all deflection.
Yeah.
I think proof that he knows he's not getting his kids back is, some proof that he knows he's not getting his kids back or has accepted it, whatever, is him yelling at Shanny, that her saying that he has anger issues and needs to seek some help.
Right.
Is the reason that he's not going to get his kids back. He can't admit, yeah, I fucked up. I was a terrible dad, and they don't give kids back to bad dads. You can't say that.
I just want to. It's just okay, little Irv. Let me get this straight. CPS is lying. Clay County Sheriff's Office is lying. Dr. Del Mundo is lying.
Hey, she moved
The
from
teachers at your
Tennessee.
children's former school are lying. Larry Frost, Millie Frost, Ronnie Ray, Ray Frost, Monica Frost, they're all lying. Everybody's lying. But
You wrong for that, Loken. You wrong.
They're evil. CPS, they just take your kids. They're satanic.
I'm gonna sue them. I wonder how many parents who've or pseudo parents who've lost their kids have said that.
Probably
I'm gonna
get that
sue
threat
CPS.
all the time.
Like, of course, it couldn't be the parents' fault. It just
No.
happens to be
Well,
evil.
you can't
CPS.
tell me how to. Well, you can't tell me how to raise my kids.
It's like,
Well, they shouldn't have to tell you how to raise.
yeah, it should be
Yeah,
fucking
that's the point right there. You
straightforward.
shouldn't have to.
I mean, and like I said, I've known people years ago that people would go, God, how the fuck do they have the kid? You know, and for them to, because they don't want to take they try to help people, and there are people that get caught and says, and I get it. There's some people, you know, but like when literally everybody, the school, the bus driver, the nurse, the courts, even Andrea knows that man shouldn't. I mean, and she's half retarded, and you know.
Yeah, 10 strikes and you're out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Half retarded.
Well,
I'm just kidding.
He's
Oh,
being,
wow.
he was being
Oh,
kind.
hey, let's stop that. Come on.
somewhat attractive, you know.
One time I heard, I can't remember where it was.
Now you're
Somebody
being
must have
too
heard it.
kind, my dude.
No, but that's how
She looked like a. I mean,
that's how Stinky actually described, because when he's described her before as like the semi the petite 20, but he said semi-attractive. He's described her as semi-attractive and somewhat attractive in the past in his descriptions of how everybody was so jealous of her. That's why people say somewhat attractive, or because this is when everybody was jealous. The women have all been jealous of Andrea's beauty at one point. All the men, all the male haters and trolls out there were jealous of Vaughn because he had Andrea and we didn't, you know.
she's like about a 1.
All of you trolls are going to jail. All of you. I'm getting your VA benefits there, Grampy. You will lose your VA benefits as soon as I start making my calls. I got to deal with the local yokels, then I got to sue the trolls, then I have to sue CPS. But after that, I'm taking your Lobster benefits. I mean, VA benefits.
Yeah, by 2080.
Look, I haven't been up.
My father got that Congressional Medal of Honor, so it'll be easy for me to take your benefits.
Well, you know, he's actually going to contact Trump, and
he's got a direct line to the White House.
Well, Elsie, you didn't know that Stinky was actually up for a cabinet position when Trump got elected?
Yeah, my hole he was.
No, he even said it.
I was going to be vice president. It was between Pence and me. Now, I was upset because Pence is a globalist, and I'm not. Trump should have picked me. Then we wouldn't have had no trouble.
That's pretty much it in a nutshell, Elsie.
Oh my God. He's a comedian and he doesn't even know it. Like, he's being fully serious, and that's what makes it so funny.
Mm-hmm. Because he thinks that people take him seriously.
Mm.
It's the same way with Shanny and
I
Red.
was right, 199.
Yeah.
Like, no, you're never right, Vaughn.
I'm 5'9" now, almost 5'10". The doctor was amazed that I'm growing. 190 IQ.
Larry Frost
5'10".
confirmed age and the height.
What I one of the funniest things I've about all this that I've seen that's recently come out is when Von Helton was talking about how G-Man, either through a video link or showing up in person, would somehow, and testifying or something, whatever, would somehow like persuade the judge.
That's right. D-Man is going to come down here and testify on my behalf. That'll show you trolls.
Yeah, imagine G-Man showing up in court. It's like, judge is like, get this retarded person out of here.
What I don't understand is why all you women have a teeth fetish. Why do you have a teeth fetish?
Yeah.
Teeth are overrated, damn it.
Yes.
I don't like macking on with gums. Hey, it's sort of not my bag.
Yeah, it'd be like getting a gummer from your grandma.
Oh.
Was that too much? Too much? Did Jello leave? Where is
No,
Jello?
he's still
Oh,
here.
no, he's okay.
muted.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm here. I'm here.
No,
he's just having a cheeky 5 minutes.
Oh, that's just
The gummisher.
the gummisher. Yeah.
It's like, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like he's playing an old guy because he did Black Ops, right?
Yeah.
The blend to make him not like be looked at. It's like, oh, look at that fucking old 80-year-old man without teeth. He doesn't have dentures.
Yeah, but
they're like, who would think he's Jason Bourne? You know?
Yeah,
actually.
no shit.
It's the perfect disguise.
And to think that he's been hiding in what, Clay County, Kentucky, all these years.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, who'd have thought? You know.
Well, there's some, advanced operations that have to be conducted.
He's just waiting for that phone call to go back hot.
Oh, it can be, he can be reactivated at any time. That's why he can't get teeth. If he gets implants, he's gonna have to rip them out.
Yeah, that way they can't plant, some kind of device in his mouth. Because if he's got nothing in his mouth but gums,
infected gums, Mountain Dew stained.
Oh, well, his breath would be
tremendous.
unreal. Yeah.
But I think it'd be even overpowered by
Trevor 2000. You take that back. Oh my God. Can you believe that? Trevor 2000 says clearly Vaughn knows nothing about law. And he got a certificate. He took real estate law in college, and he got and then he worked as an assistant for a real estate guy.
What hasn't fucking Vaughn done?
I know, and then
that's the list that I want.
Once again, Logan, finding out Vaughn talking about how he used to go out and save all the women, all the children, all the
from the pimps,
the pimps and prostitutes. But his latest one too, where he's talking about how he used to go out and like save people out of cults. He took
God.
And he's tired of his taxpayer money.
That motherfucker couldn't work in an iron lung.
Like one guy that's like never paid taxes ever.
Yeah, and like, look, I get it. Like, I'm on disability. I don't like make enough to like pay, and stuff. And I get that. I mean, I'll go, yeah, I pay, but I also pay like local taxes still, but his idea, does anybody think, now raise your hand in the side chat. Hey, raise your hand if anybody out there actually thinks that Stinky was ever the Punisher or saved like people from cults. I mean, he saved all these.
I can't even take a fucking shower.
And he can't keep his own kids.
Yeah. He can't do a basic job that almost all parents conduct without getting them taken away.
As long as they got, clean sheets, clothes.
As long as they go to Golden Corral once a year. Hey, that's not child neglect.
Yep.
Fucking Golden Corral, Kentucky fucking fine dining.
Oh, shit. I've been to Golden Corral before, and don't get me wrong, it can be a fun place to eat, but as a sign of status, to you're not, it's like, hey, look at this. You guys think I'm abusing my kids? Here's a picture of.
I mean, even
awkward and shit, and very, like we're at the Golden Corral. Everybody smiled for the camera.
Even his fucking statement is just really telling, because he should have said the lie like, "Oh, I don't care about my kids. I spend 6 hours with my kids every day." No, he can't even fucking. Not
Hey,
even
they had pheasant under glass.
Oh my God. Live pheasant under glass.
The man's a dipstick.
Good point. Elsie's sharp today.
I think he's more of super lice incarnate.
I loved watching the videos when when his head was bald.
It actually looks better than that fucking nasty greasy hair that he never
that
fucking
shit
washes.
on his face. That shit on his face is
yeah, that's distressing.
yeah. It's like, dude, if that's all you got,
shave it off. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's like a guy that's balding.
Yeah,
you can't fucking grow hair. It's 2020. You can still pull chicks.
Yeah,
I'm bald now. Not back in the fucking 60s, 70s. Oh no.
Yeah, back then
that wasn't acceptable. But now, chicks don't give a fuck. Most of them.
Only the ones. Never mind.
Only someone attractive, beautiful.
Somewhat attractive.
Somewhat attractive, somewhat zombie looking.
I just remember them when Vaughn used to talk about how they used to fuck like rabbits.
Oh God! Imagine the smell.
Oh!
No, can you picture ladies? How is that? Oh, ladies. Anyway,
you gotta say it slower, like you're adding an extra syllable into it. Ladies.
Okay, let me try.
Really creepy. Really creepy.
Ladies. The thought of Von Helton over you, hovering over you. I know.
I want to take this farther when he's done. I just want to take it farther.
No.
Yes.
Breathing, whispering things to you, telling you how he's going to, control you and take you to places that you've never been before. Elsie's might never join another one.
Take you to horrible places that you've never been.
So
I need to find my staple gun. I'm just going to staple it shut.
Let's go for it. So someone was asking about the smell. Can you imagine, right?
Imagine the fucking smell.
Someone's been talking.
The first time when CPS took the kids away, they just were done banging. And it was just like even worse than before. They're like, okay, things are getting worse here. It's like
there was like a 7-month period where they were just like passing a yeast infection back and forth. So I'm sure at that time, if they were fucking like bunnies at that point, that probably would have even smelled worse. I don't think. I think we might have done it to Elsie there.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a staircase out the front. I'm going to go throw myself off it.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. It gets better. It gets better, Elsie. It gets better. There's always tomorrow.
Oh, God.
The shame that Andrea must feel at this point. Now, I'm sure, that I mean, notwithstanding, they turned out their kids, but,
Nah, she doesn't get it.
Like seeing her now recently, she's not as like pale as she was like when
because
did she just that like fucking looks so weird. It's like looks so like I don't know, just zombie looking.
she doesn't look like the same person.
Yeah, and maybe that's just what she needed. She actually needed to fucking, eat food, take her meds, go outside for at least 15 minutes a fucking day.
Well, and what Vaughn, and Andrea even admitted it, but what Vaughn says that Andrea had her kid taken away. No, Andrea gave up her mom, I think it was, or her sister. Somebody actually has physical custody of the child and stuff, because I think Andrea understands and stuff in her own little mind that she's probably not mom material. But the way Vaughn, but she has access to her child, the one she has now, Connor, the Terminator baby, which
anybody mentioned
Connor.
She should get her tubes tied.
Yeah, and that's hopefully she did. Because apparently Andrea,
Terminator baby.
That's another great Vaughn. He really thinks that the Terminator arm is real. They really have the Terminator arm. It's real.
Fucking Terminator 1 was a fucking documentary, folks.
Right. Well, here's the one that I can't get over. It was some live thing I was watching, and the kids are calling for him, and I literally heard him say this. He goes in the back room and says, "What do you want, dumbass? I told you I was recording."
Yeah. That and the Mountain Dew, the flat Mountain Dew, and there's been a few.
And then he said it was something about Mountain Dew, that she should drink Mountain Dew instead of water. I can't remember. It was a little.
Well, no, because the Mountain Dew doesn't. They I don't know, little kids, and then they going opening up soda cans. I mean, that's never gonna fucking happen, But the way he treated them, it's you drink that Mountain Dew, flat Mountain Dew. Oh my God, probably warm by that point too.
Room temperature.
And see, that's the thing. I mean, when it comes to like soda, if I drink soda, it has to be cold as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be ice, because once it gets room, and I know people that drink room temperature soda, and they go, yeah. If it's room temperature, if it's not cold as fuck, I'm not drinking it.
Did you catch me grilling Vaughn, the World War II historian, in Veckel's Hangout?
No, but I heard. I heard.
Well, Vaughn is very good at dates. I mean, and these were easy ones too. Okay, what's the traditional starting date for the World War II in Europe? Well, it depends on what you mean. I was like, no, it doesn't. Just, do you know? No, it's September 1st, 1939. And then I asked him a couple dates. When does Germany's invasion of the Soviet Union, when does that start? He didn't know that date. What was the other one? Him calling himself a World War II historian and that. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah. I got to boast on myself. Do any of you remember that Vaughn was claiming that the reason he can't get on PayPal is because PayPal thinks he's a neo-Nazi?
Yeah. Because he ordered he bought a model, a balsa wood model of a Stuka bomber, or
Okay, Vaughn. Yeah, right.
It's like, nah. Is there a backstory behind that, Blue?
You're talking to the person, or one of them, who is the reason he's not on PayPal. That's all I can say. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I wish. Never mind. I shouldn't even say that. Never mind.
But without divulging anything, can you speculate on what may or may not confirmed? Maybe not. Maybe a bit of a speculation on exactly maybe what you might possibly think or speculate in Minecraft. What may have happened in a roundabout way?
Oh, well, I think that it may be what could have happened is that certain people were made aware of Bond's lies about Sandy Hook. And PayPal doesn't need to deal with that. Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. Sure, absolutely.
They were all crisis actors.
Shut the fuck up, Vaughn.
Oh.
Well, I can't.
Everything's fucking staged and nothing is
Oh.
real.
Well,
all these conspiracy fuckhead minds.
I can't wait until Von Helton finally figures out the whole discussion, right, of the whole flat Earth thing, because I think it's about time that Elsie is allowed to return home and stop being a crisis actor if Australia really doesn't exist.
Yeah, get me out of here.
Yeah.
This place is full of crazy people.
Why
didn't they take in that CPS report when they're saying like they got guns to fucking fight off the aliens from invading? Like, how are they fucking?
Well, he lost possession. His gun. Those remember they had to be at his mom's house for a while.
Yeah.
He wasn't allowed to have them. And just the fact that he admitted that when children were around, he went out and was shooting off a firearm into a fucking bunch of trees in the dark because there were ghosts or some shit. Or
wasn't there like Kentucky Greys like spying on him or whatever?
Yeah.
The fucking gray aliens.
It was Wilson.
Yeah. That's what that's what I've always heard. I never heard him talk about it.
And I know, people, well, you got a right to defend his property. But when you're shooting a gun off, a firearm off, all willy-nilly, shooting at fucking ghosts and orbs.
Yeah. And when you got fucking, that's the thing. He might have something there because the aliens saw his trailer and they're like, how is there people alive in there? And then they reckon like it's such a biohazard. Like,
you're not shooting a bear, you're not shooting at a wild critter, that might be intruding on your home, you scare them away or something. You're shooting at shit in the dark that's like not fucking there to begin with, and admitting it.
I used to see Bond with his SKS shooting into the wood line.
Bond was just at his computer one day, looked up, and there was just these grey aliens flipping him off in the window with a sign saying "Fuck you, Stinky."
Yeah, and that's the thing. They just wanted to they knew what was going on because they got advanced tech, but they literally wanted to see it with their own eyes.
They're like, we need to see this crazy motherfucker. He can't be real.
It's amazing.
I'm just glad that he hasn't unleashed his ninja skills that he learned on Hamilton I want to say Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, but it's Hamilton, Ohio, folks. Home of Mr. Green's dojo. And the 2-week ninja course.
Oh my god.
See, what I find funny is they used to have those McDojos in fucking strip malls all around the country, and there used to be a lot more of them than there are now. Every town's got like karate schools or jujitsu. They have like little, and I get that, but they used to be like literally everywhere. Some strip malls had 2 or 3 fucking little karate fucking, because that was back when you had a lot of like really like shitty fucking martial artists going around pretending to be something. And I have a strange feeling Mr. Green's dojo or whatever the fuck it was that Vaughn went to was one of these, like you have the chi, they probably taught him a lot of that stupid bullshit that, oh god, what was that guy that?
Well, it worked on that fucking groundhog. So. Don't be talking too much shit, man.
Yeah, he can only do it once,
Yeah.
But yeah, he signed, his mom signed him up for some course, and it came with a fucking picture,
Karate Kyle,
yeah. And he claims like all that money that I'm going to get from when I sue all those people for using my Karate Kyle.
Yeah, okay, fine. Good luck with that.
I feel like a shit. I haven't kept up with the. I got something for that. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
This is for the Karate Kyle part of the story.
Well, Vaughn could totally do that.
Oh, Vaughn does that. Yeah, absolutely. He's
I didn't get
limbering
it.
up.
He wasn't like part of the Jason Bourne program for nothing.
He could have done that. Remember when what was he in Will Kincaid's room, and they were talking? He was showing those
Horse stance.
Yeah, those. I was rooting for him to do like what was that move that the crane or whatever from the Karate Kid?
Crane kick.
I wanted to see if done correctly, no defense. Like stinky welterweight boxer. Holy shit!
What didn't he claim to be a Golden Gloves boxer or something?
I think he could have been in Golden Gloves, but he was a champion nonetheless. Welterweight. Which
no Vaughn. No.
And then you woke up.
He's never been in boxing shape ever. No.
I think he watched Karate Kid. I don't know. I've had too much fun with Stinky over the years, man. I recognize those gloves.
He is the fucking gift.
Shit.
He'll always keep on giving.
I recognize those gloves. We might get a real fucking boxer in the fucking room. A real fighting champion.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, God.
No.
Oh, God. I remember that. That's fucking old school. Jesus fuck. God damn. That's. God. What was it?
What are those fucking like 3-ounce gloves? Fucking.
I had one of those when I was secular lobster or I think I had one of those when I was Oregon Atheist too. Those are some collector's items. I had my own car. What was his name? Who did those? Jello? What was his name?
Was it the guy that used the lion? Was it Tony?
No, I don't know. He had a name. I recognize that eye too. Holy shit! Now,
isn't it weird when you look at it so close that he whited it out?
I'm
Jello. Look at that. He took out all the bloodshot.
Jello.
Do you see that?
Why?
I'm nervous now.
That's a weird sort of vanity.
Why?
I'm afraid. I need to be held. Somebody needs to hold me right now.
See, here's the thing.
When
I first started doing the bit, this was when I first started practicing the bit, this was what he was using. So I come and I grabbed this and I zoomed in like this and I looked at it and I like give it to a Photoshop friend. I'm like, look, you gotta like make this eye really super bloodshot. Like, it's like one of my eyes. Because that would be dope, right? Because like that's the big difference between Rand and me. I'm a big fucking stoner, and he's kind of, he's Rand, right?
Well, and that's
this is Rand Campbell's eye.
Yeah, that's his eye.
No, I never looked at his face that close.
and then, but by the time I started actually,
when did this happen?
By the time I started doing the character, he was using the boxing gloves. And that's actually these gloves. If you notice the blue stripe, that's not really there. That covers the maple leaf.
Yeah.
Those are red and white Canadian gloves. We kind of turned them into red, white, and blue and put USA on them.
Logan, that happened. It was years ago.
I missed out on some good Rand stuff, damn.
2015, 2014, somewhere around there.
Jeez. I started,
I was late to this party. I'm a 2016er.
Oh, jeez.
This community.
Yeah, it was back when, but Jello, sure, Logan has, he came late to the party, And when all that was going on, I was a bit younger in YouTube years, and a bit let's just say a bit more naive than I am now in a lot of ways. But cutting my teeth watching fucking Google Plus Hangouts with that shit going on years ago was some of the funniest stuff to this day. And not just watching Rand in like Talking Shit Tuesday or with Captain Osimo. That was, yeah. But see, that's where Logan comes in now. Because Logan is the guy who will stream Rand Campbell videos that are up to date in the Dominican Republic, where he's saving the children. And
yeah, do you see the latest one where he's groping a woman on camera?
He's at the beach and he's frowning.
That was very uncomfortable.
That was, yeah, I was that yeah. I was
Mr. Holy Christian, you know.
Can I offer you a coconut, Logan?
Oh God, get out of here, man.
You don't want
to. Is that to go with this Dominican burger?
If you don't, I mean, look, you don't have to have a coconut. How about a nice cup of Joe?
Oh, look at that!
Wow! Having a wonderful Christian day.
We gotta get the flat out elected church going here in the Dominican, and then like fucking 2 months later, I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's like I'm going back to Canada.
It's like
okay, freaking Rand.
My heart bleeds. I've got people in
these
Canada,
kids,
and they're
starving to death.
My visa's about to run out, and the cops are coming to get me, so I gotta bail.
I've groped way too many women. And,
I've got a few corpses buried under my floorboards, and it's about to start smelling. So I gotta get back to Canada real quick.
I'm gonna miss the fresh fish. Fresh caught fish.
Logan was playing the one video where he's talking like, I've got to get to the orphanage or to help out after the storm, and like people were depending on him, you know.
Yeah, he's a fucking savior.
And I have a strange feeling that if he's leaving, there's probably a reason why. Back in the old days, they probably still had pitchforks and torches and.
Now they're chasing them down the street with machetes, you know.
Those kids learned about the fish. You ripped them off.
Yeah, I got some people breaking curfew. They're gonna get fresh caught fish so I can deliver to the barrio. Like, okay.
That girl, she didn't say no.
Fucking
What's
beautiful.
The freestyle there, Jello.
Fucking beautiful. Well, I'm going back to Canada. I said, my baby don't let me. I'm going back to Canada. Look, I really can't do this. Like, I'm not musically inclined whatsoever.
I have no rhythm either.
Amazing grace.
I'll see you back in 6 months. Ready for a new debate. And you can tell Bart Ehrman, you better not be late. I've been cyberbullied by the atheists for so long. It's almost like I did something wrong.
Hey, Blue.
Yes.
Let's get higher than draft pussy, baby.
I hear you, Reverend Kelly Lee. I hear banjo music too. I'm pedaling.
And you, weren't you gonna get some fucking chocolates? What's going on here?
You know what? I'm actually, you know what, folks? This is gonna be a marathon. God damn it! There's still 21 people in this fucking room.
I gotta fucking run the show here. Someone's got it. We got the fucking inmates running the asylum. We got banjo music going on. What the fuck? No one knows what's happening anymore.
Someone
wanna
get
do
a hold of Rand Campbell. We need to get him in here.
The Rand Campbell Summer Lovin' song?
Oh man, I'll tell you. I want another Rand versus Rand debate. We can pick any topic. It doesn't matter. It'll just wind up being who's the real him.
Oh, I'm still a fag.
That was my favorite part when I said
you're the real me.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
When he said and he called me something, and as soon as he did it, I knew he was gonna start in on his rant. So I just started screaming about how I'll pull his gurglers up over his head and work him over like a speed bag, and he was shocked. Like fucking.
He's like, did they clone me?
He told him to throw across the board. He goes, "You know I can't leave Canada or some shit. You know I can't come across the border." Like,
yeah, he told me to come and fight him. I said, "Why don't you come down?" Or he told me he's going to come and get me. I said, "Yeah, come on over. Come across the border."
You know I can't go across the border.
That was one of my best days. Like, I've had better days, but that was one of them. That was fucking up there.
Yeah, the Canadian border, pretty hard to get.
Well, Stinky, you know, they recognized him at the border, you know. With that,
Oh God, it's him.
The tattoo
Yeah.
on it. Well,
Like a
you know, he had
UFO shooter.
they recognized him because he had the tattoo on his chest, you know.
Look, you can believe whatever you want about Rand. You can go ahead and think he's stupid. But I think it takes a brilliant man to play as stupid as he does. Here's the thing. When he said something shitty to somebody else in the room, and I apologized for it, and then he asked who said it, like he wasn't sure who apologized, if it was me or it was him. Like, there's no way he's that stupid. He was having just as much fucking fun with it as I was. I think he put on a better show than I did. I worked hard for it, but
That's mainly all he does online is just put on a show.
But Jello, Rand Scam made it, though. I mean, it would have been just another, like, hangout or whatever with, you know, Rand Campbell. Like,
yeah, I manipulated it for sure.
But yeah, it was still, it was the first, I don't know, that was the first time that I really, I think that's when I was like hooked on, this is going to be some fun shit. I want to get involved with this stuff somehow along the line, or just put my niche, you know, stuff into it. When I saw how much fucking fun people had with it, just like laughing at stupid shit. You know?
Yes, it's a fun community, and it's fun that you can just kind of jump in with both feet.
Yeah, and jumping in, but like, speaking of somebody that I love her to death, she's a sweet girl, but Deviant Lulu, the way she just jumped in when she came into the community, I thought that was a beautiful thing, because when she didn't like test the waters. She just like jumped in, and next thing you know, she's talking to G-Man, and I just thought, yeah. I thought that was
yeah, it's like welcome to YouTube, or part of the world of YouTube.
I don't, and she's even admitted that she didn't realize like just how fucking twisted and fucked up this whole thing was on so many levels. That it actually like grabbed her and like made her like, I think, question a few times, is this really worth it? Because I think we've all questioned our sanity at times, having fun with this shit. It's like, God, is there really something that fucking wrong with me that I find some of this shit funny as fuck? I mean,
but it's okay.
Don't judge me.
No, I watch them too. I watch all these clowns. I love it. And you can psychoanalyze that all you want.
Hey, I have issues, Makes me
Jumping
feel
in with both feet can be fun, but the problem is when you don't know exactly who you're jumping in with. In these little niche communities like this, there certain people are kind of pieces of shit, and there are certain.
Con Hilton.
You've got to have your bullshit.
I was thinking about Gary. Like
G-Man.
Yeah, exactly. She was with Gary.
And Beckel has so many people fooled, and I'm fucking tired of it.
Wow. Oh, Jesus. That was, so
many people defend Veckel. I'm like, you don't get it, man. You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah. I mean, when Veckel came into the Devil's Lettuce that night and ruined my last buzz on chocolate that I was going to have for like 5 or 6 days, and I've never seriously even forgiven the Geek Room for that all the way because they haven't made it up to me yet. But you know what? They haven't made it up to me yet, but they're still going to take my $4.99 on the 7th.
Evil bastards.
Really, seriously. You know what I can't wait for, and I hope it really happens? Apparently, the Hannibal and Monty show is going to be putting together, hopefully sometime. That's what they say, a Motorhead show, and they want to have Aaron Raw on the show with me when they do that. It's like that. I think if that happened, and I was like featured on a show with Aaron Raw, and I was even just talking like Motorhead, not about life shit or anything like that, I think my life would actually be complete at that moment.
Wouldn't it be neat to be on a panel with Arn Rao where you probably know more on the topic than him?
Oh, I'm not saying I know more on that topic.
No, but you admit there's a good chance of that.
No.
There's probably a million other panels that you could be on with him that wouldn't be the case.
Yeah.
But this one you might. Just saying.
Or at least like be able to like stay into the conversation because I don't know what shows he's seen. I don't know his, because when they said like have Aaron Raw is like apparently, I'm guessing that Aaron Raw, who is a fan of Lemmy. I would think
I just call him Arnie.
Arnie, is it Arn? Oh yeah, there used to be a long time ago. There was, how do you pronounce his name? And I think he actually made a video one.
Aaron Raw.
I was watching.
I know he got mad at somebody for
looking
up his name all the time,
explaining, like his name and. I actually forgot that. Oops. Let's get equal billing here. There we go, folks.
He likes it when you call him Arnie. I suggest everybody call him Arnie. He loves that.
Little Arnie.
I would.
It shows that you're tight with him.
Yeah.
It's like Robert De Niro. You call him, hey Bobby.
Bobby D. Hey Bobby D.
Yeah, I'm good, buddy.
I'll bet you if somebody walked up and called Aaron Raw like Arnie or something like that,
Arnie.
I'm pretty sure that
Arnold Raw.
He'd have some kind of
Arnold Raw the second. How are you doing?
Well, he does look like.
You think he'd look mad? You think he'd look mad if you called him Arnie?
I think he's the kind of guy that can give it a look.
When doesn't he look mad?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he looks
resting bitch face.
Lemmy was born a mile from where you live. Spooky bed hair. Wow, I've just always found him fascinating.
Spooky is an interesting dude.
I mean, well, yeah, I know. He's been around for years.
His face is weird. It resembles a paper bag. I've seen a lot of pictures of him, and he always sort of, he kind of looks like a baghead. I mean, it's cool, he's a baghead. It's not, we don't like poke fun at him. You got a bag for it. We're not like that, right? Like we're adults.
Far be it from us, Jello. I'm just saying.
We're not evil folks here.
No. What I meant by interesting was Lemmy, not necessarily Spooky Bed Hair. Not that Spooky isn't an interesting person. I'm just saying
you got to talk with him. Like seriously, he's It's.
I've seen that name or that he's been around for forever. I mean,
word.
But no, just the Lemmy, that whole personality, his whole him, just like being a very interesting person. I've always found him just fascinated. I'm no Jello. It's true. Yeah, but who is Jello?
I mean, I'm an open book. Just ask. I'll tell you.
Who is Jello?
I mean, wait. Was that like deep?
Who is Stinky?
Well, I mean, like, do we have to do those? Like, is that a good segue? Who is Jello? Who is Stinky? Like, what's up with that?
I don't know. Maybe an in-depth
in between.
Have you ever thought about maybe doing an in-depth interview? Maybe call it the Jello shots, the interview. Find out the real Jello. Do we really know the real Jello? Who is the real Jello? What makes Jello tick?
That'd be so.
He's writing a book.
It'd be so boring. Like
Jello, I think we could get some really interesting stories about you that show how you became
worthless.
Yeah.
What if we can get it like a 60-minute slot?
Yeah.
The thing is, I could tell you my life story. I don't think it would take 60 minutes.
I'll bet you we could. No.
Okay, it would be like for a 60
I could puff it up with a lot, or I could pump it up with a lot of.
Everybody on the internet is like, "Who the hell is this guy?"
Oh,
nobody.
Instead of 60 minutes, we're gonna welcome to 15 minutes. Tonight.
15 minutes with 4 commercial breaks.
Right. We talked to.
It'd be like my sex life. Welcome to 3.5 minutes of
Jello shots.
They're gonna have like what are those dramatizations like?
Jello, the early years.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'll bet we could. Jello, I'll bet we
the later years only with long hair. Jello shots in the later years, just balding.
Jello, you'd be surprised, maybe not, what people find interesting. I'm sure there's some anecdotal stories that you have that you might not find is like, this, but and like that's why I like to tell like weird stories or things that happened, that.
Next up, a man that knew Rand Campbell and trolled him online. Next on 60 Minutes.
But I didn't really troll Rand though.
No.
I'll talk about that. That's interesting. That's quite interesting because I have a different take on Rand than everybody else in the world, apparently. Did you ever see Man on the Moon with Jim Carrey?
No.
Okay. Well, it's like the Andy Kaufman story.
Okay.
And there's this scene where Jim Carrey as Andy Kaufman is laying on his belly with a set of bongos, and he's watching wrestling on TV, and he's doing a rhythm along with the show, the wrestling, right? And he's like, "Oh, I want to be a bad guy wrestler so bad," right? And like, if you understand like how the heel thing works, like everybody loves the hero or the baby face or whatever, but it's the heel that really makes that happen. The audience doesn't just fall in love with the good guy. They have to hate the bad guy, and then they fall in love with the good guy who starts to get beat up by the bad guy but then conquers over him. That's how So when I first watched Rand, this is what I related Rand to. I was just like, this is a bad guy wrestler. He's just looking for a fucking Hulk Hogan. And he can't find one. Every time he goes up against somebody, he keeps coming up against red shirts, right? From Star Trek, like jobbers in wrestling, they'd be jobbers.
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's the thing. Like, he is a performance artist. I truly
think so.
believe that.
I really think so, and I think he's
Yeah.
a damn talented one.
At least like confirmation by some other people that he doesn't believe pretty much anything that he puts out on the fucking internet.
I mean, he claimed it himself. There was a kind of a series of love letters, sort of. I don't think I'm telling any secrets here. I apologize if I am. I'm sure if Hillary Pugh isn't watching this,
She's put it out there.
Yeah. She's going to put it out there. He claimed to her. Now, he could claim now that he was just lying, trying to manipulate her, and who knows, right? I'm just saying there is evidence for it, and he's the one that put it out there himself.
No, I mean that's the thing. It's like not only did I get that information, I just get that feel from him that he's like a con/Poe, and he convinces a lot. Rand Campbell. I don't believe he's ever been a fucking Christian, ever believed in the flat Earth, or any of these fucking things that he like crazy fucking shit that he says. He's just conning fucking dumb people. Like, look at these fucking idiots. They believe in the flat Earth. I can make money off these dumbbells.
Well, yeah, right. Okay, that might be it. That might be the
what
case.
I believe.
Yeah, and I don't know that my belief is very far from that. But if that's the case, then I would like to point out that back in the day when everybody hated him and wanted him off of YouTube's because of the horrible things he said, he wasn't really... I don't know that he was really going for money. Like, he was just doing a character.
No, I'm just talking about recently.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Yeah, before he became Rant Scam. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to point out that, like, that thing he was doing, I don't know, like, if he's doing something wrong, it's now, it's not then. But for some reason, people just hated him and wanted him off. Like, why? Because he didn't take the argument. I think people started to realize that he didn't take the argument seriously. And that was the problem. But what the fuck? G-Man? Are you serious? Like, how many people do people argue with that don't take the argument seriously?
Well, not only take it seriously, but not even intellectually capable of
understand it. Yeah.
He's so dumb to think atheists are pure evil.
We are.
I mean, well, that may or may not be the case, but that really has nothing to do with the point. That he's.
No, I mean, just people that make like those broad generalizations.
Yeah, it's kind of They all tend to be dumb.
All doctors are Nazis.
Let's not get started with that.
Sorry, I should have brought that up.
Don't cross the line here.
My bad. I shouldn't have. Your territory.
They were some good Nazis, you know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
They were good people on both sides.
Haven't you watched Schindler's List, man?
Schindler was a fucking opportunist.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, watching that movie, and then it's like, oh, Schindler, he saved. No, Schindler was an opportunist. That was pretty much it. He looked good in the end, but yeah, yeah. But that might not be a popular, because they made a movie and all that stuff.
Yeah, we always know the movies based on real events are always accurate.
Well, that was a movie that they made. Like, people look at it and like it's a documentary.
Yeah. And you should never do that with any motion picture.
Haven't you seen Schindler's List? Well, you actually know the backstory of, how he got put in that situation. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, do they get some things right in a few movies? Sure.
Well, it was
it's a work of fucking fiction based on true events.
It's that revisionist history after 1982 that the communists infiltrated. Jesus, that's a show that I never thought was funny.
You must be a Nazi.
Yeah, no shit. It's like I never
got Jewish humor.
No, I by that
Jesus
point.
fuck.
Sorry.
Hey, Scientist Sam is not around right now.
That will keep you the fuck off of TV, sir.
Yeah. Oh man, I'd be done. Man. I've been canceled.
Saving Private Parts.
Saving Private Stinky.
There was a porn video. What was it called? Saving Ryan's Parts or
Ryan's Privates.
Yeah. I was like, I get it.
Okay, come on, guys. Learn your porn. It's Shaving Ryan's Privates.
Still.
No kidding. Look it up. I'm right.
Nothing is sacred. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it. Debbie Does Dallas.
Nah, the parody ones are the worst.
Yeah.
How about Crocodile Blondie? It's stupid and it's fucking real. I didn't make that shit up.
I can never look at Scooby-Doo the same again after seeing the Scooby-Doo porn. Yeah. There's like Flintstone porn. And I'm talking about people
dinosaurs going at it.
No, like people got dressed up like Fred and Wilma, like the Flintstones. Or
live action.
Yeah, or
I thought you were
like,
talking about cartoon
or the Scooby-Doo, like
what is it? A guy in a Scooby-Doo costume?
There's a guy that looks like Shaggy, and there's a girl that's pretty hot that looks like Velma. Yeah, Full Metal Dildo. It's like porn parodies can be funny as fuck, man. I gotta tell you. I mean,
no, they're awful.
They are, but that's why we love it.
They're the absolute worst.
I can imagine, like, okay, we're gonna do this. It's you're gonna the writers, but it is. It's
disapproving black man does not care for porn parody.
Parody porn. Gertrude's watched Scooby-Doo porn. Like I said, my father used to get all these advertisements and mailings, and he used to get shit in the brown paper envelopes or the packages. It'd be like advertisements. It's like Best of Big Boobies, Volume 6, because I don't know, 5 volumes isn't enough, which is probably true. But
what I want to see is Vaughn's Dark.
Vaughn's what?
Skyrim mods and playing.
Yeah, no shit. I wish there was.
Like, where's a fucking clip? Somebody needs actually. That's the only time I'm going to condone hacking.
Yeah.
Hack his fucking computer, watch him play, take fucking video.
Yeah.
You don't have to take audio because we don't need to hear that, I guess. But I want to see how fucking dark this man really is.
I would want to hear the audio as well. As weird as it would be, I think it would just make it, I don't know, that much better.
You can hear him fucking chowing down and.
Well, you've seen some of the screenshots. You've seen some of the screenshots about how he describes, certain things that, from the Lover's Lab things
that he wants made. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah.
I think we would need the audio because his speech. Yeah, I don't know. I want to see how he talks when he's like
all talking dirty to the fucking chickens.
Yeah. Time to fuck some chickens.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Geek Room, what's up, folks?
I'm gonna go ahead and let my pictures speak for me for now.
Oh, go ahead.
Geek Room.
I want to see Vaughn's Skyrim mods though.
Oh yeah, exactly. I want to
see his shit.
I want to see Vaughn.
I want a 30-minute clip of that dark world.
and I want to see him describing it, going, "Oh, come here, you dog.
You dirty bitch, you deserve it."
That horse vagina looks mighty nice this morning." because I've seen some of the screenshots that people have shown about his obsession with like doggy gangbangs and horse penises and dog dicks and working vaginas on horses and dogs and gangbangs and
muscular horses.
Yeah, I want the audio. I just wouldn't want to see it. Frankie's in the house, but oh shit. But it's I don't know. It's something I would pay. Like I said, I don't condone hacking in any way, shape, or form. But I think our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ would definitely forgive somebody.
Well, I mean, in a way, it's exposing evil,
Yeah.
And sure, is it brawn? Yeah.
But some things.
Sometimes you just gotta break the rules. You know what I mean? Like, there's the noble lie, and there's also noble crimes.
I wonder if Sock Account could actually. Now, not that he's a dishonest person in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I hear he represents Canada better than pretty much anybody possibly could. But at the same time, he would be the guy that I would, like, can it be done? He might know because he's an aficionado on like Skyrim shit.
Oh my god,
that was some of the
funny intel. It's a fucking case file on
Vaughn's. So go on, everybody does it.
No, stinky. Fucking most people don't do it.
Well,
they might whack off to like some game
weird shit. Yeah.
No. I mean, like like video game porn stuff. They make porns out of like video, and they post a Pornhub. But that's one thing. But actually, like the shit that he fucking talks about. I mean.
Well, yeah. I mean,
animated. There's a reason why he hasn't like shown it or been proud of. Like, it was like, where is it?
Well, when he
knows it's sick.
Yeah. Shit. When he was telling, what was it?
Underage fucking whatever.
Yeah, I'd have to clean up my video. It's adult stuff, where I can put it on. It's like,
beyond.
Yeah, I'm still thinking that there's definitely a possibility that somebody got access to some thing in Vaughn's computer. I really do.
I'd be surprised if he hasn't been fucking wholly compromised.
No, I wouldn't be surprised. Fuck no.
Yeah, but they just haven't like released it all or whatever.
It's just
I'm trying to communicate through my pictures here, but I don't think you're paying attention to me. Do you think maybe you could blow me up so you might be closer to looking at me? Yeah, I was trying to show interest in what you were saying.
Oh, what?
You were saying you thought his computer might be compromised. So I was, putting this.
Oh, what? Jello, you have to understand, I've been awake for a long time and I just ate some more chocolate. So welcome. It's Wednesday morning. It's 8:27 a.m. in Woonsocket, Rhode Island. Fifth shittiest place to live statistically in the state of Rhode Island, but we're not Central Falls. Anyway, we'd like to we're back up to 27 viewers, Jello, at 7 hours, 13 minutes, almost, wait a second, officially at 7 hours and 14 minutes. That's right. Woo! Woo! I didn't want to sound like Fat Elvis there. Did he get your chocolate? I absolutely
did. There you go.
I was watching, like I was I was saying earlier, I was watching Mr. TV's stream last night, and I was pretty much doing that. Like I ate way too much chocolate last night, and been up all night, just ate some more, and I'm betting that I ain't gonna be going to sleep for a while.
Gotta eat enough to get sober.
No, that'll never happen.
Yeah, no. It's worse and worse.
27 fucking viewers. You know, folks, we here at Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium, you know, we give it our all. We don't ask for much. Well, we don't give much either. We do the best we can, folks, with what we have here. Carl, who decided to Carl's still dirty. Carl got in some trouble the other night. Carl, he'd like to thank everybody for being here, and if you can find it in your heart somehow to throw us some love, and you know, maybe in a monetary view, we have a PayPal and all that stuff, but also, folks, it's our lifelong dream. It's all it's why we breathe, folks. We're going for that 1,000 subscriber. If you can find it in your heart to make another sock account, because you've used all of your sock accounts. If you haven't used all your sock accounts, please subscribe to Grampy Lobster with all your sock accounts. But if you don't have any more sock accounts, if you can find it in your heart, ladies and gentlemen, to create another sock account, to sub one more time, Grampy Lobster, and help Carl and my dreams come true. All we've ever, Jesus Christ, Jello. Oh, come on, come back with the other one, Jello. I was actually getting a little bit moist watching that. But if you can find it in your hearts to maybe...
Well, how are you not getting moist now?
Huh? Excuse me, Logan?
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
Please, don't interrupt. I know. Oprah's crying, too. She can't understand, folks. We need that 1,000 subscriber point. It's our dream. It's what we live for, folks. We're almost there. We're almost to 700, folks. And I know what you're saying, Grampy Lobster. Can't you be satisfied with just 700? Maybe, you know, because, you know, you do. I don't know. No, folks, it's a dream. It's a dream of ours. It's a mission that we've got. Go for a full 24 hours. Well, Geek Room, I'm gonna go as long as I possibly can, because we're on that road, folks. We're on that road to 1,000 subs. We passed the 500. We passed the halfway. We're to the 3/4. We're on our way, folks. We need those sock accounts. We need the subs, folks. We need to be validated. We need your help. We need that super chat money, folks. It's something that, I don't know, Carl and I have discussed over the years, and with your help, let's help those sick children today by supporting Grampy Lobster and creating more sock accounts to get Grampy Lobster over that 1,000. Make a dream come true, folks. This is like Make-A-Wish. This is like Make-A-Wish. You have a chance to participate in helping someone's dreams like become a reality. It's the road to no return. That's right, exactly. Once you start, you can't stop. You know, it's a life goal. It's you know, it's a dream. You know, I've been exactly. We that super chat money help the children.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
There's a bunch of starving children out there that we need to help, folks.
There is. They're starving.
Better fucking sub now.
Mm-hmm.
Get your friends to sub. Make the pledge. Get 10 people you know to sub the Grand Lobster.
10 people. If you know 10 people that can make a sock account, and they know 10 people that can make a sock account, and those 10 people make a sock account, ladies and gentlemen, it might sound
There's
like
my
a
boy Floyd. There we go.
shit money. We need that money, folks. We need
Money
that.
Mayweather.
Damn straight. What a role model. What a role model. I mean, he's
Hell
the
yeah.
man that broke the Big Show. He broke the Big Show's nose. You know, and Big Show literally couldn't do a goddamn thing about it. Think of the little lobsters. That's right, Geek Room. Think of the little lobsters that he'd be helping. Think about, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, some things are just right. Some things are just right. Some things are right. Not everything is wrong, folks. And it's not wrong. It's really not wrong to create more sock accounts. Wake up your grandmother and tell her to sub, damn it. That's right. We need that $1,000. I want to make emo howling wolf money. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for fuck's sake. I created that monster. It's my fucking idea. You know, I was making emo videos when nobody watched emo. I made fucking Gary Snowflake. You know what I'm saying?
That's why people got to pay it back, man.
And by, I don't know.
To be fair, still no one watches emo.
No, come on.
Hey, people tried. People tried. People
Don't
tried.
worry, that will change.
Yeah.
Just give it some time.
And you know, after you go into Emo's Hangout, if you've got an account that isn't blocked by Emo, tell them that you support Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium, and show your support. Go over to 5th Street and tell Randy the Pimp to donate, people. That's right. Randy the Pimp definitely needs to. It's Pledge Week, folks. Folks, ladies. I mean, ladies. Come on. There we go. Look. Cute fucking dog rolling over like that. That's worth some sock account subs right there.
Yeah.
Folks,
or a small donation of $50.
For a small donation, you could help puppies like that and puppies like this all around the world have a better life. You know, you can help that puppy that you previously saw actually learn how to roll over like a real dog. This dog here, absolutely. You want this dog to learn how to keep his tongue in his mouth, you know? And look, he's already lost his eyebrows. That dog lost his eyebrows because he drank too much. Canine alcoholism is definitely look, the dog is this is so hard to watch. This is like an intervention that needs to happen, folks. And with your donation of just another sub, right? Don't think that your sub, your extra sock account sub doesn't fucking matter, folks, that your sock account sub doesn't count. Do you want to save the fucking poor alcoholic, drunken, homeless dogs and the fucking crack infested owls that are littering our fucking owl crime is something that's preventable, folks. You know, I mean, not all owls are cute like this. Most owls are dangerous fucking criminals.
And they smoke crack all the time.
Yeah, seriously. You think those two? Look at those two animals. They've been reduced to like acting like they give a fuck about each other. You know, it's sad.
The abuse that goes on.
Should be just ripping that fucking dog's eyes out right now and making that dog his bitch. You know, but no, the dog. Look at that. That's disgusting to watch things like that. How the fuck are we putting up like that? That cat deserves so much more. You know.
Yeah, it's supposed to be number one in the house. not an equal.
Look,
dog.
meth addicted fucking dachshund hounds. That dog doesn't know where to go to sleep. Stand tweaking. That fucking dog is tweaking, folks. He's addicted. And with your subs, your sock account subs, we can like find like, geez, you yak the goat into subbing. Jesus, yeah.
You
Well,
keep going with this bit.
Yeah, don't eat Desert Sentinel. There's no need to yak the goat or it's because doing that to goats might be illegal where you live. I don't know.
Crack infested owls.
Yeah, donate to get the owls off cocaine. Do something, folks. I mean, this right here, folks, is hard to watch. I know it's hard to watch for me too, you know, but that's what makes what we do here at Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium worthwhile. Is when we can. I mean, look at this. My God, should this happen in today's society, folks? Snails. I mean, alcoholic. I mean, snail prostitution, folks, is. My God, how many times do we have to hear about snail trafficking? Right. This snail was trying to get away. I heard the snail is actually in a safe house as we speak, thanks to your donations and your subs. And we're hopefully going to have him on our show one day if he's ever, I don't know, lucid enough to be able to talk about his experiences and how happy he was the day that he found out that he was being rescued from, snail trafficking. It's just part of what we do here at Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium. Snails. Okay. Oh my God. Look at that.
Oh, what is that drug is that thing on?
I know.
Sea lion. It's a sea lion.
Yeah, I know, but
no, I know what it is, but what is it on?
Looks like it's been freebasing to me. if I've seen a freebasing fucking sea lion, I've seen 1,000 of them. Definitely.
Might be some opium hash or not.
Yeah, so it could have been injecting the marijuana as well. And we know how. I mean, geez, how many sea lions, how many seals do we have to see go through the things like this, folks? Your subs, your sock account subs, for every 10 sock account subs that we get this week, I guarantee that we're gonna save poor dogs like this from having to humiliate themselves in public for money. We're gonna be able to find. I have no idea where I'm going with this.
That like a dog putting what is the type of
dogs doing this for money and humiliating themselves in order to keep a roof over their head, to feed their fucking families. I mean, no dog should have to humiliate themselves. No squirrel should ever have to be put. That was funny though. Oh my God. Awesome Kong. Yeah, that is so wrong on so many levels, but watching that squirrel fly was probably
for a fucking thing.
But yeah, and awesome Kong. We're going back to squirrels, folks.
What are they baited with? I mean, that's the real.
Oh Jesus.
LSD in there.
Okay. We can't help Awesome Kong. She scares me. That looks like, I don't know. You think Awesome Kong and Shanny would be a good fucking wrestling match? Yeah.
Shanny's only good for.
Oh, I like this.
20
Look
seconds.
how this woman is being forced to go out into public to find herself the type of satisfaction that she craves at home. Look how she's. My God, Can't somebody help that woman? You know, I mean, that man was just she was just looking for some fun, you know, and he probably did something. He probably deserved it, you know. Oh my God. I bet she's a fun time party. It's like, I don't know. Raise your hand, folks. Raise your hand if you go, you know what? Sure, lady. That's right. And I'm not sure where to go with this one because, once again, folks, we're here for subs. We're here to help people. We're not here to be racist like Jello shots. I mean, Jello, my God. Right now.
Yeah, they based American History X off of him, off of his story. The first half of it, anyways.
Male pattern baldness.
If I get Louis money, I'll take it.
Yeah, and once again, folks, that just goes to show. Look at a man like that. Look how pathetic he looks. He's rich. He's bald, but he gets super chat money. You know.
He gets that fucking HBO money.
Oh my God,
folks.
That was a show that, oh my God, that's got to be the corniest. Yeah,
I'm not a big Louis C.K., but
yeah,
just some of his friends though. I like Jim Norton. I think Jim Norton's funny as fuck.
See, even Jack Nicholson says, you know what? It's a great time. It's time to donate, folks. It's time to not think that other people are going to do it. It's time for you to take the bull by the horns and bang it like there's no tomorrow. And then while you're doing that, don't forget to subscribe to Grampy Lobster subscribe often, subscribe many times, you know, get your friends to vote and stuff. No, Jello, come on. That's a kid right there that doesn't like Jello. You know, I've heard about people like that. Somebody once said, you know, who wants Jello? Who wants Jello? You know, people don't make those, like, whatever happened to Who Wants Jello? Jello? I mean, Jello pudding pops. Bill Cosby used to do Jello pudding pops.
Pudding pops.
Yeah, and Jello's so confident in he's secure, you know. He never let that. Of course, Jello it's not ice cream, it's not pudding, it's Jello shots, which means there's some sort of alcohol involved or mind altering. What's that fucking thing on his forehead? Is that an ear? Is that like the third eye like Michelle Best has? I don't know. There's 20 fucking people watching this. My God, the world is going into turmoil without subs to Grampy Lobster. That's true. Grandpa Lobster.
Yeah, CNN just did a story on this.
I know. It's a tragedy. This was involuntary spasm hand syndrome. My wife gets it every time I speak to her. Wow. You know what? And for every sub in the next hour, Desert Sentinel's hand and involuntary hand syndromes that his wife gets, I guess, will be blessed by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Folks, he's getting slappy. And we're going to see how far we go. If you'd like to join in the fun, maybe just stop in, you know, because apparently this is turning into a love fest. It's pledge week, folks. It's pledge week. Adam E is not around right now, so he's not able to put links in the side chat, but there are links out there, folks. If you're in the Discord or something like that, and you enjoy what Grampy Lobster and Jello Shots is putting out right now, well, besides going out and give us money, folks. We don't have super chat money, but with your help and your prayers and your donations, you know, one can only fucking hope, and one can only dream, folks. That's where we're at right now. It's Pledge Week. We've got a lot of fucking. We got nothing planned because, quite honestly, I planned on fucking ending this stream about 5.5 hours ago. But there's 22 people up here right now in the side chat, and we don't want to disappoint anybody.
Show must go on.
Yeah, show must go on. So we're out there right now. We're trying to book some acts. We're trying to book some. We're trying to book something. We're trying to keep you entertained. You know, we're looking out there. Actually, we're not really, but we're hoping some people might want to just come in and like fuck off for a while.
Maybe the Geek Room could come in and do anything topless.
I know.
Anything.
You know, and that's the thing. You know, Bran is I think he's the sex pot on that show. He's the guy.
He's the sweet one. You just
he's a beautiful man.
Yes, he is. But you know, I think you know, Frank doesn't get enough. Yeah,
Frank's the nice one. Frank's the nice one. And then and fuck Billy.
Right. And I think honestly, I think also, and I got to be honest, I think Frank looks the best with no shirt. And I know people might think, but Lobster, aren't you a brand kind of guy? But I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but Billy's fat.
Yeah,
so, like that's not really fair. Like, of course,
Billy jiggles pretty.
Shanny looks better with her shirt off than Billy. Did I mention fuck Billy?
Damn. You know. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, for every sock account sub we get this hour, we'll have 10 fuck billies in the mail. And remember, folks, where the fuck did I put them? God, it's been so long since this started. I'm looking. Oh, here they are. I put them back in the little. We have, you know, any new subs, anybody. Seriously, folks. Show your love, and you'll be eligible for an official Grampy Lobster Fun Brigade and Hot Wiener Emporium bumper sticker, or just a sticker. Says, now the fun begins. Shout out to Kentucky CPS, Grampy Lobsters, Fun Brigade, and Hot Wiener Emporium. Official. These are limited supply. You can't get these anywhere else, not even on Teespring, folks, right? I can be selling you vitamins right now that really don't do a goddamn thing. But I guarantee you, if you put this on your laptop, you share that around, and, you know, it's sharing the love, folks. It's something that nobody else has, that you have the opportunity. Have to make breakfast for hubby. Check back in a bit. Druid, make that the best breakfast you've ever made for your hubby. I don't know. What kind of breakfast? I don't know. What is a good breakfast, Druid Lover One? Make breakfast for hubby. I mean, is it just a Danish cup of coffee and a quick kiss on the way when he's out the door? Or are you going to like actually make him sit down and enjoy that breakfast that you got up early? You know,
it's kind of cliche, but I'm a big fan of steak and eggs.
Steak and eggs. Absolutely. It doesn't even have to be the best cut of fucking steak either.
No. Not for the morning. You want like kind of a hammered flat piece of shit to be on it. I don't want an expensive. I can't. I'm not that kind of guy. I can't. You know, so that's not real. But no, good cheap steak in the morning. It has to be hammered flat. Right? You gotta break it up because it is a cheap steak. You know, nice and tender, well cooked, and delicious. It's great to sop up your yolky eggs with. Over easy.
Ladies.
Yolky.
Yolky over easy.
I like my eggs dippy.
Ladies.
See, it's creepy. Anything's creepy. You put the word ladies at the end of it, it just gets weird.
Ladies.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you gotta like say something. Scottish haggis. Oh, more inners.
Ladies.
How old is that can?
About 12 years.
Dare you to eat it.
Botulism.
No.
Dare you.
It's an official product of Scotland, packed in the U.S. Yeah, I've no, it doesn't. I'm afraid to shake it because one of these days it might.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Just put it up.
Yeah,
Put it next to the gravy.
it is. It's got its actual spot. And remember, folks, in this time, this wacky world that we live in right now, folks, things are different. We're witnessing things that we've never seen before, folks. So once again,
The Lion King.
right, when you trust one too many farts, make sure you have "Oops, I sharted myself" hand sanitizer, because once you trust that one fart, that fart that tricked you, that fart that lied to you, and you shit yourself a little bit, you got to clean yourself up a little bit as well. And what better product than "Oops, I sharted myself" hand sanitizer when you have those unfortunate accidents? Because, it comes to a certain point in your life where you start to leak and squeak at times, and, well, eat my haggis. Spooky, that's crossing the line, eat my haggis. You know what?
Disgusting.
I know. We have a lot of fun here. We like to make a lot of jokes. I don't know, maybe cross the line a few times. Maybe we say some things that might be a little bit offensive to people at times. Maybe people can take the wrong way. But I would never, I don't know, stooping to the level of telling people to eat their haggis,
I don't think I said anything offensive last night.
I don't either, but eat my ooh, geez. Oh. It takes a lot to. Jello made you say it. See, he's blaming you for that too, Jello. Oh God, this is. God damn it. Jeez, he's slappy. He's getting stoned, and
Ayahuasca goat.
Jello's. Look at he's making Jello too. Blaming Jello. Those black ops farts that you never see coming. The ninja farts is still exactly. And that's why, a product like "Oops, I sharted myself" hand sanitizer. So, is anybody else getting like?
That's what the inside of Vaughn's brain looks like.
What? Holy shit. Kill Whitey. Oh. Now that's great. Jello, you're a sick man.
It's BLM propaganda.
Look, it's a Shanny makeup tutorial. Some of those are pretty hot. I definitely stay away from the one that looks like that one and that one. That one's pretty hot. No, I don't know. The ones that look like cats and like, yeah. You know what? that chick might have some googly eyes, and she might be a Karen, and she might be crazy as fuck. But I'll bet you that chick right there can fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting that out there. Yeah.
It's always the crazy ones.
It's always the crazy ones that
They're really good. You can only deal with them bitches for so long.
they're fun until they speak.
Yeah, until they start fucking throwing knives at you.
You can imagine that chick having a fucking orgasm. It'd be like you watch her and then you start laughing, going, "Holy shit, my dick's not that big, you bitch."
Yeah, quit gassing me up. You're pretending.
I know. It's like, are you serious? That bitch, great. That's right, man. People that take shit like that seriously, I would have been like, you know what? I really tried. I'm not gonna fucking like possibly have my arm ripped out of my socket or some tendon ripped forever. You know, gee whiz, if I win, I get a gift certificate to fucking Walmart and
you ever see that movie Over the Top?
Oh yeah, that was.
Oh my god.
A movie about arm wrestling,
A fucking arm wrestling movie.
The soundtrack wasn't actually bad.
No, yeah.
But the fucking movie itself was like,
like, how is this a thing?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to do when I was watching the movie too. Was get in a bathtub and just pour milk all over me. I wonder what that would. Have you ever like thought of like what it would be like to sit in a bathtub and like pour different like liquids like milk? Like I wonder what milk would. I don't know.
I've poured
kind of like waste milk like that.
It kind of looks like maybe a Billy's Bukkake dream, Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you just you see it.
Taking a.
No, I've poured milk over my head like the end part of that, not like the beginning part, but like the end part of that.
Yeah, you got to get it in the beard though.
Yeah.
Nah, I had pepper spray in my eyes.
Oh, okay. Well, you had an excuse. This guy,
I needed it.
Is just having a
I think
vanities about having a horse or something.
I needed it at the time. I think he needs it too. I just think he needs it in a different way.
Yeah. I still think
when I say I don't kink shame, this don't bother me none.
No, I mean you're into what you're into.
Yeah.
As long as you're not doing anything
goofy looking,
illegal.
I just think the dude's kind of goofy looking, and that's not going to change whether or not he's dumping milk on himself. He could be a Canadian dude dumping maple syrup on himself right now. It would be just as hilarious to me,
and more sexy.
Oh yeah, I mean that goes without saying. I mean, I just I'm wondering. I'm thinking to myself, what put him in this position? What got him there? Why is he that excited about what he's doing? I mean,
the sexual thing, man. Like,
yeah,
he's having the fantasy of the gigantic load.
You think kinky Canadians all just pretty much pour maple syrup all over themselves? Like that's just the thing they do?
Yeah, they lay down a bunch of plastic wrap over their bed.
Yeah, they roll around in maple and bacon and stuff, and yeah, I don't think Canadians can have sex without some sort of maple syrup and bacon being involved.
That can like in the chat that can verify whether or not there's like other kinks in Canada other than like
the females attract the males with like putting bacon bits certain places.
Yeah, I mean, I would think. I mean, I don't think there's anybody that can discount that. I mean, we're watching it,
and it's
right
like
now.
If your culture is into that, I mean, it's no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, Canada is known for things that might not be the norm.
Yeah, they're taboo. They may be taboo in the United States, but
different culture. Yeah, it's a cultural thing, and we're a multicultural and diverse society, and bacon, maple syrup, and
well, there might be riots over that. I mean, if it was widespread.
Well, and that brings me to another thing. Besides the bacon and maple, and I think that during sex there's normally hockey sticks involved and fisticuffs and quite a lot of black eyes, and a good night of, good romping. And
hey, enough with the racism.
I know. Well, is it really racism if it's true? It's a documentary. Remember, folks, this is Pledge Week. If you have any fucking stock accounts that are not subscribed to Grampy Lobster, or if you know of anybody, if your grandmother has an account and she has no idea who I am, just tell her to subscribe to me anyway.
And also, if you have access to your grandma's money, then go ahead and make a donation.
And remember, we do have a
subscribe with your kid's account.
Yeah. I mean, take money out of your
because you have kids. Fucking send them.
I mean, who needs a college fund?
Yeah, your grandma's just gonna fucking gamble it away anyways.
Yeah, grandma plays bingo.
Dumbest thing in the world. I'm playing this GIF saying subscribe with your kid's account.
No, don't do that.
No, because I do actually,
folks.
Yeah, I do age restrict my videos because there are times where we do talk about things that maybe aren't
18 and above.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want to get the kids hooked on the marijuana. That's not.
No.
Yeah.
Not when their brain is developing still.
No, not like that. We want to get them after they're 18.
Yeah, at least their frontal cortex is somewhat developed. I mean, sure they got till 25, 26 till it's fully developed, but I mean, starting really young. I mean, think of the kids, folks.
Think of the kids. We're on our way, folks, and pretty soon we're hoping to have that new tote board up. Haven't looked what the subscribe. We were at 692 just earlier, like yesterday, folks. If we can't get up over 700 tonight, folks, I got to tell you, I don't know what
he's gonna shut down the channel. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know what this world's coming to. If Emo Howling Wolf can go over 1,000 fucking subs and get that fucking super chat money, folks, I'm jealous. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Have you ever heard of Arwen?
Who?
Okay, never mind.
Are you being covertly racist and bigoted?
No. There's this guy Arwen who's a flat earther, and he was on for like 5 years, and he's like, "Why the fuck haven't I had 1,000 subs yet?" It just freaked the fuck out.
Well, when you get over 1,000, I mean, nobody's going to take you seriously. You don't have real clout until you get over that 1,000 subs.
I wouldn't say nobody takes you seriously. It's just you're not.
If anybody takes me seriously, that's their fucking fault.
No one.
I have 704.
I love you, Grampy. I mean,
I have apparently Lil Chunky says I have 704 subscribers now. Well, we're up 12, folks. But you know what? So we are officially over the 3/4 mark, folks. Keep those subs coming in, folks. We need that fucking super chat money. We need to send Carl back to college. He's been wanting to, and we're gonna keep the Jello shots is going to continuously. Well, there goes Oprah again. We were hoping to see Jello shot continuously masturbate because that's what Jello shots really looks like when he jerks off.
He turns into.
God, we've been going on for almost 8 fucking hours. But we're still here, folks.
Yeah, we're not gonna stop, asking for
oh
fucking
God, folks, who hasn't had that lip right there looking at them, and you're going, oh man, you are so.
Stinky gets it every time he goes to the store.
Yeah,
and he does that too every time he plays Skyrim mods.
Jesus, I really, like I said, hacking is wrong, and it's like hacking is never right. It's always wrong. However, if somebody was to ever, like, I don't know, audio, video, even video would be, I think that's that. My life would be complete. Having Stinky interacting with, Skyrim mods.
Game creatures having sex.
Yeah, telling that doggy what kind of a dirty girl she is. I could have it Stinky's voice going, oh, that doggy's a dirty girl. In Stinky's voice, I think my life would be complete.
And like running out of breath.
Jeez. Be like watching me and fucking Stinky in a race. Which one of us would have a stroke first?
God. No, Stinky would.
Guaranteed. I don't know.
No, guaranteed.
I don't know. I don't know.
That guy is just like he is a medical wonder. I will give him that.
He is. It's a wonder he can walk with those powdered toes.
Yeah. Well, just with that bacteria, and just how disgusting he is, the trailer is.
Did y'all watch Ren and Stimpy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Powdered toes, man. I don't know. It just makes me think of that, right?
Well, powdered
he's still misunderstood. He was such a good warrior and Black Ops operator.
I'd love to hear some stories of his days in the civilian capacity.
Literally, like Jason Bourne films are based off of some of his exploits.
Well,
look, that can be neither confirmed nor denied.
Like in the first Jason Bourne movie where he can fuck up everybody in the U.S. embassy in Germany or wherever.
I fucked up. You're risking blowing his cover.
Oh, sorry. I do know too much because I know he trains.
Can be either confirmed nor denied. Yeah. I don't know what you're doing here. It's risky behavior.
Because I know some people. No. Some of it's gone out. It's been leaked. Like his little place in Kentucky does serve as a training base for Delta and SEAL Team 6 operators. He teaches them how to shoot better.
Apparently,
it's been confirmed.
Apparently, there are people out there that know math. I don't know, fuck math, but Spooky Bed Hair has pointed out that I'm not at 3/4. I am only at 70.4%, not at 75. And
fucking folks, math Nazi.
I know.
Get out of here. Get out of here with your numbers.
That makes me sad. That makes me sad. And folks, we have to do better than that.
Okay, 75% or bust, or we're just going for the 100.
We're going for 100. We're going
it.
balls out, people.
24-hour stream for the 1,000.
I totally agree with Grampy Lobster here on the fuck math angle. I call all math long division.
I'm reading my chat, Lowe's Junkie. Look,
what?
Lowe's Junkie, you have to understand something. I got to go on camera for a second.
Read your chat. Look at your chat.
I got really fucking high yesterday. I ate way too much chocolate. Okay, I was watching Mr. TV. I don't call him Black Eye TV because I'm not on a first name basis with him. So I refer to him, as Mr.
That's
TV.
Good. That's the way to do it.
Exactly. It's like Mr. His Own Life. I don't know the man personally. So we're not, as far as I know, we're not on a first name basis. So that's why I refer to him as Mr. His Own Life. Just trying to be, like professional. But you skipped over a fantasy story. Well, Jesus, Lulz Junkie. I got really fucked up, and my brain hasn't been. It's been also a long time since I've actually been to sleep. Remember Jello? I was going to stop this like 3 hours ago. And then
That was a weird 3 hours ago because you were gonna like eat some chocolates or go to sleep, and then like 2 hours later, I'm like, "Are you gonna eat your fucking chocolates?" Like, I think you really just got around to finishing it, right? I heard you something like that.
No, I ate it in the other room. No, I was eating crackers and I've got, you know what? I still have my bag of Smart popcorn.
Sure, Smart food, good
opium lace popcorn.
Although I wish you'd get yourself, just for the comparison, get yourself a bag of Pirate's Booty for the comparison. And
I've never even seen Pirate. I don't know. I remember you talking about that. Like the comparison was like.
I'll find it online so that you can at least know what it fucking looks like.
Okay, sure, absolutely.
Words, we'll do that.
Cliff, streamers who don't read chat are the worst. God, Jesus fuck. Look, I have a hard enough time paying attention, to like literally anything, much less remember what the fuck I was talking about. And then I look in the fucking side chat and then I God damn, I have a short attention span to begin with. And then people want me to pay attention to anything.
Nothing against you, but it's like, Grampy is, he's not exactly like fucking 25 or whatever. Like,
I know my brain is.
Give him a fucking kind of a break, Give him a fucking break.
Yeah.
There you go, Grampy. It's on the inside there.
Staple Pirate Booty. Oh, okay.
He can't just mimic Von Helton that always watches the chat because he's so obsessed with himself. I wonder if they're talking about me. Like, yes, people are talking about you, Vaughn. You're fucking crazy.
Of course, you don't have to get it from Staples. I'm sure this will be in your grocery store,
I've never seen it before.
You weren't looking for it before.
Well, I love popcorn products. Okay.
Well, this isn't popcorn. This is
puffed that puffed rice. I don't know.
Get a bag for the comparison. You can give it a shot. You ate a fucking chitlin.
$34.49. It better be fucking good.
30. How much was it?
Yeah, no. Like I said, don't buy that bag. Go get it from your store.
Yeah, you buy. Yeah.
Oh, that's all shipping, I guess.
They sell it on Amazon.
I don't know. It's just the first link I found, but that was the right
Amazon popcorn coming soon.
You know what I would love to do? I would like to send somebody.
Remember, we're live.
Remember.
I'm going to start over.
I wanted a fair warning. You know what I mean?
I know. What I was going to say was a random person. When I talk about like hot wieners, sending somebody like the spice that you make like the hot wieners with, you still have to get the hamburger and or a bottle of Autocrat coffee milk syrup. Guaranteed, if you love iced coffee, if you like cold like beverage like that, if you've never had coffee milk and you love iced coffee, it's something that you'll go, fuck, why don't they fucking have this shit here? It's not something you drink all the time, but a lot of kids are raised on that stuff. If you don't find a bottle of coffee milk syrup in somebody's fucking refrigerator in their home, it's like a sin in this state. Actually, we had one. My wife took it over to her mother's house. She's over there, so we don't actually have one, and I don't have a vehicle right now to get to the store. and committing a sin as well. I've committed a few in my life. But coffee syrup, coffee milk syrup, if you ever see it, it's worth. And I don't understand for the life of me why it's not in other places, because it's a beautiful thing. But then you also have to use real milk. If you use almond milk, which
you gotta use steak milk. That's sorry, no, I was kidding.
Jesus, it's like, oh, I love
Kentucky
almond.
steak milk.
That's true. I would love, just one time. You know what? Because I've had people. Jesus, there goes Jello again. Ladies.
See, you gotta say it real slow, Grampy.
Ladies.
It's better. It's better.
I don't know.
Think about 3 more I's in it at the end. Ladies.
Yeah, but when she's about ready to have that moment, you just whisper in her ears. You just say, "Bite my shoulder." Ladies. Watching full screen. Absolutely.
Squeeze that thing on my back. I ain't got time to bleed.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a good exercise.
God, when she was like popping like blackheads and zits on the back of Stinky, and he's like, oh, I feel so good. I mean, it's like,
thank God.
Jesus Christ.
The fucking bacteria transfer.
Hey, somebody was bringing that up earlier about when they were they first got together, when they were like giving each other constant UTIs.
Like I said, man, imagine the fucking smell. Oh God!
Wait, we already did that part. We got to move past that part.
Yeah, no. You gotta. You can't forget.
This is coming from. We're down to 15 fucking viewers, folks. My God, this is. But Jello, okay, you're gonna bring that up, and you're showing this, okay?
What? This is beautiful.
Beautiful. Yes,
I know, but when I see this, I think of. I can picture. Like, I'm looking at Stinky fucking
Spider Vaughn.
I can tell. Look, I hear the hate in your voice. I hear the anger. I can tell you're not a man who likes to work out.
Like Vaughn wouldn't be Spider-Man. He'd be some sort of like lice superhero.
I know.
The thing is, there's a story behind this. Okay, when I first started hanging out with Brother John, there were a lot of people I noticed that had like balls, like not necessarily this, but something like this, right? Do you remember Benny from back in the? And he was like a yellow ball, right? And then there was someone else that used something pretty similar to this. So there were like a lot of like circles and a lot of balls. So
ayahuasca trip.
So I found that one of Spider-Man. I was like, that can be my ball. I just wanted a ball, like everybody else had a ball. And I used that Spider-Man like thing for like a year.
I don't know. Every time I see it, I get moist.
Yeah.
Oh God, you know who I'm trying to think of right now that used to have.
You want to get moist? I mean, put that Copes pick back up.
Who? Oh Jesus!
Fucking with his so-called 8-incher, which is
oh God,
plainly false. He fucking was. He doesn't know the measure.
Remember when Down used to have those fucking hangout? Those there you go, ladies.
There you go, ladies. That's his so-called 8-incher or 8-centimeter.
He's got it. He's got his pipe
from the taint.
He's got his pipe and a cigarette in the same fucking hand. Holy shit!
Soak it in, ladies.
Smoker.
He's ready to please.
That's a serious smoker.
Oh shit! God.
And he chews, you know.
Oh, we got some
Remember
chocolate.
that time he put his the first time I ever saw him put his cock sock on, he was dancing around, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm watching this stream, it's going to get shut down any fucking minute, and he's dancing around. That stream never got shut down. He's had his stream shut down before when he like literally pulled his dick out.
Like and that's the thing. He gets talked about like, oh, Cobes. At least he's self-aware. Not in that department.
Sometimes.
I'll tell you what.
He's more self-aware than you would think.
Yeah. No, I mean, like more self-aware than like a lot of our people that we know of, like Stinky, G-Man. Granted, like he
runs with it. You know, he gets it.
I give you that. But no, when it comes to sexuality,
no, he doesn't get it. But I mean, when you like,
if I could only have 25 fucking minutes with him face to face, might be able to get some sense into him.
Would you really, Logan?
Yeah, seriously, yeah.
No, I mean, but would you achieve your goal?
I think so. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how would you go about that?
Well, the thing is, it has to be man to man.
Okay.
You gotta like, I don't know, like.
Okay.
First, I gotta be in physical presence with them, and I could be like, "Look, dude, you gotta enough."
Okay.
Enough
Let's. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's get into that moment. Let's put Cobes up on screen, Jello, if you will, please, ladies. Keep your there you go. Control yourself, ladies. This is a serious. This is serious. Now you're looking at Cobes. Cobes is looking at you.
Yeah, I'll give him some pointers. All right.
He's got the cock sock going. You know.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not wearing that. But at the time, I'm like, look, dude. First, you gotta just understand some things about yourself. Like, I know you claim that you don't want to be with. You're like, I don't care about women that much. I got all these female fans. Like, no, you care more than most men. I understand, but you got to do some things, bro. Like, so many things working against you. You have to understand that you don't look great, and you got to shave your head. Enough of this goth shit. I'm summarizing, and like, you can't have fucking eyeliner. Like, you already look fucking silly as shit. Your fucking one eye going, fucking looking. To the right or whatever, and you just can't, dude. There's always somebody out there for you. You got to shave your fucking head, ripping your fucking hair out, fucking moron. Accept some things, But I mean, I'm talking about like this would have to be 20 minutes, and I have to be like, but it's essentially like summary like that, like certain things you just have to clean up,
Isn't he cute, Jello? Isn't Logan cute? I mean.
It's like you gotta.
If you meet Clueless, then sure.
I mean, he's been told that before, Logan. I'm sure. I get. I mean,
I don't think he's been told it like on the internet. Sure, but it's like
no.
dude,
I think in real life, I'm sure his dad.
You can't be wearing these hats. You can't be wearing the fucking stupid fucking dog collar. And these no, dude.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Shave your fucking head. If you're gonna rip your hair out, you got a problem. Get some counseling, all sorts of things, right? Stop fucking. You gotta quit drinking. Obviously, that's working against you because you're never gonna be pulling chicks when you're fucking wasted like that because your eye is gonna get even worse. I understand like wanting to smoke weed. Nothing against that. I think you probably need some sort of medication.
I do.
But no, man. I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah.
That's what he needs. He needs like a girl that actually could care for him. But it's not gonna be some he's shooting for like a hot piece of ass and he's never gonna get it.
No, I think at this point he's shooting now. There you go, Jello. He wants
a girl like that.
No.
But it ain't happening. You know, a body like that. You know,
I think at this point, I think he pretty much fuck a mattress. If he
yeah.
I mean, I'm not really sure he's.
But he's so. That's the thing. Like he's so obsessed, and he tries to play it off as like, I don't really care. It's like, no, you fucking care, dude. You got destroyed after your last fucking relationship. Shows, the deterioration of him once he got fucking dumped or whatever the fuck happened. His last girlfriend, his only girlfriend.
Wait a second. Lulz Junkie, look. A smart man does not drink away all what little profits he makes. I'd like to disagree with that because I'm not okay. I wouldn't consider myself a smart guy or nothing like that, but I'm not dumb, right? And well, okay, maybe I am, but in a lot of ways, but sometimes you're smart enough because you find a way to get those little bit of profits that make it possible to indulge in some little bit of extra fun that maybe fucking lodge. It's true to get a little bit of extra fun out of life, with a little bit of liquor or the recreational drug of your choice, so yeah, being able to make a little bit of profit to keep that buzz running. I mean, pretty much what keeps Lobster going. Yeah. My hat was handmade by a professional hat maker in Victoria, Australia. It costs around 160 Australian. But Cope. Yeah, Cope.
Well, I mean, what do you think, ladies out there in the chat? Like, if you're not balding, but if you look like Cobes, right? Like, the hair's not really coming in, or you're ripping it out. What's better? Somebody that just shaves that shit completely off, or just looks like that? Like, come on. This is 2020. This is not the 60s and 70s.
Or do you do like Copes and do that coloring?
Oh my god.
That's still one of the funniest fucking
oh my god.
Even when
it's like the eyeliner, it's like, dude, your eyes aren't your real strong point, dude.
Well, what he
I get it, you're goth and whatnot, but like, you shouldn't be bringing any attention to them fucking eyes as much as you can. Come on, bro.
Shopping mall goth, yeah. I mean, I used to work with people and help them that had physical, like, deformities or something, that they're the people that people would necessarily just naturally stare at. Okay.
Yeah.
And we would teach them, like, okay, you okay, in a nutshell, this way you've already got people are going to look. So the last thing you want to do, and we would try to explain this to them, because they would like, why do people stare? Giving people other reasons to stare at you doesn't help you with sometimes if you like have low self. Yeah. So being aware of your surroundings and that people might stare at you, like walk into a room, even if you're nervous, like walk in the room like you belong there. Like, not like, oh shit, I'm scared. The illusion of confidence, right? If people know you're nervous or people see weakness, people go, oh, so like act at least, don't bring attention to yourself unnecessarily,
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Cobes isn't so ugly. He's not like Cyrex ugly, where he can't get any chick, probably.
Man with no shoulders. Oh my god.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
I love watching him dance.
He can. You know what I mean? He's not that bad. He's bad, but I mean,
yes, he is.
Shave your fucking head. Enough with the goth makeup, dog collar, all this other horse shit. Fucking grow up.
Oh my God. There's
Oh, poor Fiona.
Fiona sexually harassing G-Man.
Make him look at his face. He's just like, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Talk about socially retarded G-Man.
Yeah, look at his face.
Just, I mean, from people that described you know what, folks, that's inevitable right there. I really honestly believe that. Whether it turns into G-Man, Rev, and Shanny, you know, because Three's Company worked once, didn't it?
No.
But
imagine a Rev Shanny G-Man porn. Oh boy.
See, Lowe's Junkie, I just made a point there. I forgot what I was talking about because somebody changed the meme. Okay. I forgot what point at which there probably wasn't a point. So me not paying attention all the time in the side chat, I just, you know, see, right there.
Now Perkins, how old are you?
How the fuck am I supposed to, Lowe's Junkie? Let me ask you a question. Seriously, I'm gonna ask you this. God damn it. That's just Jello. Because that makes everything always better. But how the fuck am I supposed to pay attention to three things at once when I can't pay attention to one thing? I'm just asking. So, you know, I always say that, you know, I mean, that's why when I first, Jesus. Guess what, folks? The chocolate's kicking in. And it's only, 9:30 in the fucking morning. Holy shit. I wouldn't mind. You know what? I'm eating crackers again, folks. I got these, so like crackers with lobster. Having a conversation with being an older, and I'm being serious, you know, when I've thought about this, and we were talking like earlier about things we grew up with, that weren't racist because of the life the world that I lived in, okay, as opposed to that same world through the eyes of somebody else at that time. You know what I'm saying? I think having a conversation and being funny, what like that and stuff, but you know, but at the same time, seriously, have a conversation like with Drag and like Mr. TV, and having those different you know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, Jello? Kind of, in a way. I think that conversation could be fun.
Which one? I'm sorry, I was staring.
Oh, just like when we were talking earlier.
I completely agree with you.
Yeah, and I think it can be done without. I'm not on StreamYards, and Lowe's Junkie. Look, I always said I'm not dumb, but I'm also not tech. I have never been able to figure out StreamYards or OBS, and I don't know at this point if my fucking computer could actually handle it.
Well,
so
OBS, I mean, they got tutorials, man.
I know, but then I'd have to keep stopping it and starting it and stopping it and starting it and like do it. It's like you know. I know.
That's all good. I mean, I get it.
No, I've told people. I mean, I get the basic thing of it, you know, but like getting it running, like it's like repetition, like get it set up, couple dry runs, make sure that as soon as I turn it on and the first thing I do, like that's what happened. I got set up one time, but somebody helped me out, somebody that I really don't talk to anymore, but helped me set it up. I said, let's do a couple dry runs, make sure that as soon as I turn it on, I don't fuck it up. And they go, nah, you're good. And so when I tried to like do a dry run by myself, the first thing I did was just fuck the entire thing up. And then I tried to go back to where I was, and it just never. And I just, you know what? So it's repetition. So I need somebody like to be like patient. And it's something that I hope one day will happen. And that's one reason why you need to subscribe. We're on that quest for 1,000, because if we can get that super chat money, maybe I can afford to hire Bullinator, or I don't know, somebody that does you know, that type of stuff that could, you know, I mean. And folks, you can help make that happen. You know what I'm saying?
If everybody in watching right now makes 5 stock accounts, we can get closer to our goal, man.
And if you ask 5 of your friends to make 5 stock accounts, folks, we can make this happen. Lol Chunky, if you remember correctly, I didn't even know, I couldn't even fucking screen share until basically right about the end. I never figured that out until like the end of Google Plus. If you remember, people go, "Hey, screen share," and I'm like, "I'm too stupid. I can't figure it out." You know. The day I learned how to screen share, seriously, I patted myself on the back like Barry Horowitz. I'm not kidding you. If you don't know the Barry Horowitz reference, then I'm not going to explain it. But
yeah, don't.
What's cheating?
Cheating.
Are you trying to shame me?
Oh, it's not shaming. It's trying to. What's bullshit is, you know, YouTube's policy. It's like, oh, you gotta have 1,000 subs to get a super chat. What the fuck is that bullshit?
I know.
That's bullshit. They should change it if they what. What are they gonna do? Make less money if everybody can get super chats? Like what?
I know it's not fair, but it's the rules that I know. I've always been caught in lobster traps, and
imagine how many super chats I would give to Rampy.
I know, and
with my dispensable income,
I know, and I think
Dragnut says, which is not as dispensable as it used to be anymore.
Look,
So
I gotta tell you, I want fucking Wilson and fucking Buck Melanoma drunk as fuck when they start, because Jesus Christ, the way those two, you know, look, I'm not trying to take money from people or nothing like that, but it's like, you know what, it's gonna throw money.
You deserve it if you're entertaining. I think, you know what I mean. People deserve that money. That's why I paid when I did.
What's a dirty fight? What's a dirty fight? Fat photog. You have to understand, I'm on the StreamYard side, so I don't see the YouTube side. So I'm way sweep the leg. Damn. Lobster surgery. Fuck. You should have seen the surgery that I tried to do with the chocolate after I realized how fucking melted down it was, and dosing would be not an exact science at all. It'd be more of a guessing. I tried to do surgery. But yeah.
Right. Ooh.
I know Lowe's Junkie likes to threaten me with lobster pots. I love her for that. I always have. You know, she's like,
Uh-oh. What's that? Is that more chocolate?
No, it's some peanut butter crackers, man. No easy task. You got to play dirty to get the marks off your back. I'm not really sure what the reference to that. I mean, I've had scratches on my back.
I reckon. Good times.
Yeah, good times. But Jesus Christ. Jello.
Yes, sir.
It's time to turn to the dark side. How you doing? Grampy's gonna have to turn heel. I don't know. I could do that.
I don't know. The only time you ever do bad guy stuff is completely innocently.
What? How does that work?
I can tell you how it works if we're
Please.
Are we allowed to talk about it, Grampy? The sins of your past.
Oh, you talking
you always
about?
allude to, but never want to talk about.
Oh, I don't care. I brought
Your
it up.
channel. I'm not going to force you into psychotherapy on your own shit, but
Oh no, I don't care if you want to bring it up. I don't care.
So Grampy Lobster, innocently enough, thought it'd be funny to play a I was dead prank.
And there's a story behind it too.
Okay. Well, then why don't you go ahead and tell us the story and explain it?
Okay. And Jello, there's actually a reason, and I've talked to a few people about this because it's been brought to my attention, and when I talk about like sins of my past, or there's a reason some people don't like me, or the reason I don't have 1,000 subs, and I have fun with it, right? And for those of people that that are newer, that might not understand, a few years ago when I have let's get Dragnut off the fucking a few years ago, it's no secret. Okay, I smoke and everything, but I have breathing issues, COPD, emphysema. My lungs, for all intents and purposes, I didn't say that right, but I'm really high, are fucked. Okay, I have different inhalers. I have a nebulizer. I joke about it. There's times when people originally I started putting music in my old videos a long time ago because I was very self-conscious the fact that I breathe heavy. Okay. And there's times where I've started hangout or these streams where I know Baby Jane's mentions like, Grampy's, you can tell. Anyway, well, I was in Baltimore visiting my son, and we were having a really good day, and we'd been out all day, and it was hot and fucking humid, and I was laboring really, really hard. And I was sitting on the front porch of his apartment building, and I just went live on YouTube and was talking about that. I was having a hard time, and I'm not making excuses for anything, but but people know that, and I admit freely that I've not made all the best choices in my life, and that I was thinking possibly of I knew when I came back home that I was going to need to go to the hospital and maybe possibly have to go in for a few days. It had happened before, but I was feeling bad enough that I was contemplating going to the VA hospital in Baltimore. And I was just talking about that, and I just mentioned, that, I wouldn't blame it, but the way my life was going, the health I was in, I just made the comment that, I'd probably live to be another 5 years if I was lucky. Okay. Well, Von Helton heard that video, and I was on. That was pretty much it. It wasn't even a very long video. But Von Helton turned that into the gods had put cigarettes in my hands back in the 70s somehow. And that somehow the gods were possibly, he couldn't confirm nor deny, but it was the gods that were, his unnamed gods that were blessing him and thus causing another troll to die. He had pronounced that I was dying. The gods were killing me. Okay. So, I also understand that it was, before I go any farther, that not really understanding that it was really, not that it was the best idea, but it was like really bad timing because somebody had actually died that was very close to a lot of people at that particular moment, including myself. So, first of all, we're talking about really bad timing if you're going to do something that might be questionably funny to some people and maybe not if you didn't get the joke. But anyway, so I was having a discussion with somebody that I think we all know who it was. Because anyway, and the whole thing about Von Helton like claiming that, you know, his gods were killing another one of his trolls, namely me. The whole idea of, you know, wouldn't it be funny if Vaughn thought you were dead? Okay. I have a really weird sense of humor. I don't take a lot of things serious in my life and stuff, and what I probably should. But I thought, sure. Well, he wanted it to, and this is how seriously I really took it in the beginning, was, you know, he's like, yeah, you could be dead for like 2 weeks, right? I didn't understand like who watched my videos, the extent of people that I did. A lot of things just didn't go through my fucking head because we were going to play you know, it was going to be for Stinky. And so I said, no, I don't want to be gone for 2 weeks. You know, I want to be like Jesus and just maybe take a weekend off, you know? And so there were some videos made, and we made every effort to make people understand that it was not real. And I posted it on Facebook that you might gonna hear some things and stuff. And like I said, underestimating who and watched my videos and whatever, because once again, it was all about Stinky. And so there was a video that was posted on my channel that was this person speaking that said that he just talked to my wife and I wasn't doing well. And the next day, boom, the same thing. And there was an announcement that I had died and stuff. And so not understanding that exactly what I had done or who had watched all this stuff, because once again, you know, we thought it was like, this is going to be great. This is going to be funny. A lot of things at times in life, people look really good on paper. And then like delivery, just, it doesn't come out the way it's intended and stuff. Not understanding that people's, I don't know, feel it and stuff. Anyway, so when I was supposed to like reappear, you know, because this was just, you know, supposed to last very long. Funny. I was gonna go into a hangout. Brucifer, which isn't he always involved in something? But anyway, no, and he was an innocent. He didn't know. But a lot of people contacted me, and they knew what was going on. A lot of people didn't. Who do you tell when you're pulling a prank? Who don't you? I mean, shit. Anyway, bad planning. But excuse me. So the plan was that you guys remember Look a Pig, right? I mean, I'm sure he's still around. I don't know. I haven't. We've actually just, I didn't talk to him for a long time, and we actually like discussed, you know, what happened and, you know, everything. And but anyway, so Luca Pig and Bruce are having a fucking show, and what I think is going to be like really funny. I turn on, I'm watching this, and I'm watching like there was like 200 people. I'm not kidding you. Watching this video, and I'm watching my fucking funeral. It was like Jesus Christ, people. It was sad. People were really, really upset, and I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, we better because it had gotten to the point where I'd realized what was going on and what had happened, and it got like really bigger than I thought it ever would be. So I'm watching my fucking own funeral and shit, and people are like really upset. And then it's like all of a sudden I'm supposed to fucking appear, and I'm still thinking in my fucking head, I hope they think it's funny, and they didn't. And I got a lot of shit for that. I mean, people really, and I understood. I misjudged bad timing for when it happened. Not that it could have been, I don't know, planned differently. I don't know. It was one of those things. And there's people there was a lot of people. I mean, I went on and apologized and was as sincere as I could be. And a lot of people have never forgiven me for that. And, it's bothered me over the years because it was something like in retrospect, I thought it's bad timing. Not everything's funny, folks. But there's people out there that I know, and I get that little chunky, but and I'm not going to go into the whole is it good idea, bad. It's what happened. Okay, so don't start with I mean seriously, I'm not trying to like this, but and I get that, and there's people that used to at least acknowledge me, or I don't know, and there's people out there, like I said, that so that's pretty much, and that's like, so when I refer to like sins of my past, because and I notice it in side chats, and it's I notice it, and I've actually had people I know those junkies, but whatever, but it's like I said, I'm not a role model, but and that was a lot of it. So and I know there's people out there that because like I said, it's been brought to my attention, and like I said, I'm not looking for whatever and stuff, and it's what happened and advice and whatever, and but yeah, that's pretty much what that was. And like I said, that's why it's an elephant. It's the elephant in the room sometimes, where I've had people bring it, and people have tried to let it die. And there's been times where people have been mad at me, where they've thrown it back out. I actually tried to bring it up a few times because it really bothered me, and most people were like, "Look, let it go." People were gonna live and learn, forgiveness. And I've met a lot of people through what happened in this. A lot of people that had never talked to me in my entire life. I didn't even know who the fuck they were. That's how I met Solar Marshall, because he was. Yeah, I get it, Lowe's junk, and a lot of people were pissed off, and I understand why. But that's how I met Solar Marshall, because, and I'm not kidding you, he messaged me, and he goes, I knew it was bullshit because I read your fucking Facebook post. I didn't even know that I was friends with him on Facebook. And see, that was the whole thing. I thought that, you know, people that like knew a lot, you know, like the I don't want to say like skeptic community or whatever, but I thought honestly that people were going to understand that it was a joke. And that's why, like, when I ask people about humor and funny, and that's one reason why I like Jello. Not that he thought it was a good idea, but he was somebody that said, yeah, it was a dick move. It was really stupid, but it could have worked.
I don't think I ever said it was a dick move.
Well, okay.
I think it was a dumb joke, and poorly timed. But I don't think that it was a big look. Here's the thing. Here's what makes what you did terrible if you had done it, which you hadn't. Grampy Lobster is dead. Please donate to the family here. Like a fake death money scam. That's what makes what you did terrible. But you didn't do that. It was just yay, Vaughn got me. You know, just trying to sucker Vaughn. Like, I have a hard time taking what you did seriously. And the fact that intelligent, sane, and rational people that I know, a couple pretty well, take it so seriously fucking baffles me.
Well,
but I can't change people's minds, and I can't demand people understand what's in my mind, right? You got to go your own way. So I don't condemn people for not thinking the way I think about it. No. But I think it's good to, and the way you say it, like with shame in your voice, I think you think it's a bigger deal than I think it is. I don't think you should feel that bad about it. I'm sure you can feel bad that some people took it so hard. This kind of is I'm sorry you took it so bad kind of situation, because again, I really don't think what you did was that bad. But again, my original point when this whole started, the reason we're talking about this is because I said, even when he does a bad thing, it's innocent. I don't know, unless you think he's lying about his motive. Like, if he's lying about his motive and was just trying to get one over on the whole internet's ha ha ha, got you all. But other than that, like, if you believe what he's saying, then it's kind of hard to see you, Grampy, as a villain. Not the most swiftest peanut in the bunch. Yeah, but exactly. Certainly not a bad guy. Right? Well, that's not a bad guy move.
What I found that when I thought was when people would really get it was when it was Look-a-Pig. That was the part that Von Helton got. You know what I'm saying? And in the end, I actually had some fun with it after, with how Von Helton handled it. But even Von Helton said, he goes, it was Look-a-Pig. He goes, unknown. When I watched Von Helton's video there, I was like, God, Stinky fucking got it, right? He knew it was bullshit when I included when it had anything to do with Look-a-Pig. And that's what I was really banking on, right? Because Look-a-Pig, he can talk anyway. And
Look-a-Pig.
Yeah, but anyways, the whole thing was that was like, why would my wife call Look-a-Pig when there's other like?
That's a good point.
Exactly, and that was.
But again, that could easily be missed. Like that part of it. You know what I mean? Like, people get part of the story and don't get the whole story, right?
Exactly, and that's where, what do they call it? How the way it's run.
I don't know what you mean.
Things not well thought out. For 500, Bob. And serious.
What is Von Helton?
Yeah. I mean, that's I yeah. Anyway, but
It wasn't.
I just
Grampy's
hope everybody
greatest hour.
that hates you to this day could at least sometime understand that there was nothing malicious.
Yeah,
Like,
you weren't. You didn't set up a
against Vaughn.
GoFundMe to your folks or something. Didn't do anything.
Even
crazy
against
like
the guy that you were trying to play the prank on, Vaughn, it wasn't a malicious prank. You know what I mean?
He wanted me dead.
Right, but you weren't even trying to necessarily make him look stupid, just kind of a little bit foolish, right? It wasn't. There wasn't. I don't see malicious intent in your act. I see something that wasn't well thought out, poorly timed, and
planned.
That was it.
Oh,
I didn't plan poorly planned, but
execution. Yeah, that's poorly. I mean,
but on the other hand, I have a hard time finding fault in you wanting to do it after fucking Vaughn started that bullshit.
Yeah,
like anybody putting themselves in your situation would want to fuck with Vaughn at that point. I think someone's wishing death on you. You don't want to fuck with them a little? At least pull a prank? Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I hope, I just want to get that out there because you allude to it so often and I know you feel terrible about it. And I hate to bring it up because I know it makes you feel terrible, but I hope you can see it from my point of view. It really isn't that fucking terrible at all. I think you're more mad about it than people that won't talk to you. I think people that won't talk to you just don't trust you. He's the kind of guy that plays pranks, and who knows the next time he's going to fake his death. You know?
No, I don't know. I misjudged a lot of shit, and
innocently, yeah. You can forgive yourself. You know what I mean? You might have backed over a baby, but you weren't drinking at the time. It was you just didn't see it.
Yeah. I did it for the lulz too, but sometimes, and you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Well, there is a little bit of that too, and yeah, I can't fault you in that logic.
I mean,
sure,
but no, Jesus Christ, man. It's a good thing I'm fucking high right now.
Was it cleansing at all? Did it help, you think?
I don't know.
Change your perspective, maybe? Or give you a little bit?
Yeah, but I also understand why. Like, my biggest... I would have an easier time dealing with it if it wouldn't have been for, I don't know, the timing of it. Because I had noticed in the side chat before I had come back in, and it was the first time that I actually really thought of it, how close it had been to like Jade dying. And I think that's what some people probably had the biggest issue with, because it was having to deal with.
For certain.
Yeah, and that's the part that's bothered me the most.
Yeah, well, just remember, some of us understand that it was innocent. Quit kicking yourself, asshole. Well, that wasn't nearly as fun as it was supposed to be. Don't make me sing. God damn it, I ruined everything.
So when's Stinky's next court date?
Does he do that still?
Yeah.
Why would he even bother going?
What's he
Oh
going to
no,
vote for now?
no, it's not just like with the kids stuff. There's legal like legal shit going on, I guess, with the cross.
What is it? Elder abuse?
I'm not sure. There's been a lot of, once again, folks, speculation, but I don't know. I want to see this play out. We've been watching this for I don't know how many fucking years. A lot of us have been very invested in a lot of what goes on, you know. And to be honest with you, this is when it's not Billy's fault. I blame my atheism, seriously, for the beginning of my Von Helton obsession or addiction or whatever you want to call it, because when I first, and I've told this story before, and this is how I justify this. When I first became an atheist, right, I was like this into like all the atheist stuff and everything. And that's how I actually met Mudbrucker. Okay. But I used to watch all the atheist stuff that was going on because I was a new atheist. It was fun to me. It was new and I was angry and I like to watch people talk about, you know, how evil, you know, this religion was and stuff. And I still think a lot of it's funny, but there used to be like, there's a community for that. And like I said, that's how I met Mudbrucker. First time I ever saw him, he used to read the news and he wore a suit. And that's what I knew. I was like, I want to be that guy's friend. But but anyway, so I'm looking up secular atheism, but secular, I saw this channel called Secular Opinion. And I didn't understand a lot of what he said, or where a lot of stuff was yet and everything. But I noticed that he did these Von Helton videos and shit like that. And that's pretty much, in a nutshell, how I actually found out about secular opinion, or like, because my atheism.
Vaughn, we never would have met.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing, because I have met
Stinky bringing people together.
Exactly.
Oh, man,
I have met some of the nicest people that I've ever known in my life that I actually consider friends. Me and Charlie, right? Schneider, whatever. We don't agree with a lot of politics, but we're at the same age where we can talk about things like that and still agree on a lot of stuff. Like I said, we can't be friends on Facebook, but we become friends. Like we talk to each other. We know what's going on. I mean, not everything that's going on in life, but we become friends, right? Because of Stinky. Mm-hmm. I know Jello shots because of, I don't want to say Von Helton because I think I saw, I watched you before. I think Captain Osimo or you used to go on Talking Shit Tuesday too, right?
A couple of times. It was hard to do my bit on Talking Shit Tuesday.
Yeah, but on Captain Osimo show, I mean the old, when it was that was, you know, still some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. His show was great. I met a lot of people through that over the years, you know. But so many people though I know I met through our association with having fun with Stinky, you know. And I've always found that really, like, kind of, it's weird. It's like somebody as shitty as Von Helton, right? Private Poopy Pants, Stinky himself, the Punisher, has brought more people together. I'd like to think, I'm not saying it's a world record, but how many real, it's not even like that in the people that make fun of Shanny, right? But how many people have come together and met through whatever it is that we find in
Well, how
Von
many
Helsing?
people have you met recently because of Shanny?
Not as many.
Lulu?
Gary.
Would you say Lulu's one?
I'm not sure how I met Lulu. I saw Lulu probably because she, like I said, she jumped. I don't mean this like in a well, you know how I mean this, but Lulu came in and jumped in balls deep, right with Von Helsing and G-Man. So yeah, probably, sure.
I think it was Shanny. I think she was making response videos to Shanny. Fat Fit Geeky, I never would have heard of her. Irate Alex, I just
okay. Are you okay? I get it. I get it.
And how about Gary? I never would have heard of drag without Gary. Isn't everybody's first drag video the one where he's out there in the desert somewhere? It's called something like A Message to G-Man.
No,
Isn't that the first one everybody watched?
The first time I ever heard of Dragnaut or saw Dragnaut was in the old Sci-10 Atheist videos. I hadn't really, I didn't know that much about any of the players or people. That's how I first saw Blue. That's how I found out who a lot of people were. I was like, oh, I'm going to find out who this person is and stuff. But yeah, he accused a lot of people of being Kenny KPC at one point.
Blue might be able to correct me, but I think I first met him. It probably would have either been in Shadow Heathens or 13 Heathens at the time. Or in Nadia's.
Oh yeah, a lot of people met. Look, Jello, come on. I'm
just saying these animals on the internet have a great way of bringing people together.
Yeah.
It's not just Vaughn, it's Rev, it's Shanny, it's the animals on the internet that, we all come together to laugh at them and realize we share other things in common too.
I met a lot of people. True. You know what? That's correct. God, we're back up to 22 fucking people. We've been on for 9 hours and 2 minutes, Jello.
How's your fucking throat?
Well, I'm gonna have to.
I think I need a lozenge.
A lozenge.
A lozenge.
God, remember that when you were a kid? It's like you have a sore throat. When you want some throat lozenges, God, they tasted like shit. Before they made stuff. Oh God, Jesus Christ! They used to make like stuff like that. Really tastes like shit. What were we talking about? Drag people. How we met? First.
Drag nuts. Got big balls. He drags them behind him as he walks around. Drag nuts. And Shanny fucking harassed Drag. I know she likes to say, look, Drag body shamed Shanny while watching her porn, but Shanny sent Drag a letter.
I know.
Email saying
she wants to see his big black cock.
Yeah. She said BBC. And by the way, let's talk about that for a minute. Sending somebody an email saying, I want to see your cock. I guess fair enough, right? It's not like she said it in an open room and embarrassed him. It was a private message, right? I guess that part's fair enough. But why was it important to add in the BBC part? You know what I mean? Like, why not just, can I see your dick? Like,
Well, she wanted to prove that she wasn't racist in any way, shape, or form.
that's not the way to do it. That is not the way to do it.
She didn't call him a nickelback or anything
We're
like
different.
that.
We're different. Let me see it.
She's like, I was just trying to prove that black men have large dicks. And
fuck. Thanks, Shanny. We need your research on that one.
You know, I honestly remember the first time I heard the phrase, and the first time I went to a race relations class was when I was in Germany. And I like to make references because this was when I was in the Cold War. But anyway, they started this thing, and this is like it was brand new. They used to call them rap sessions, not groups. But anyway, so when I used to start hearing about rap, the only thing I ever thought of was like groups, like rap sessions, and it triggered me. And that might be why I'm not a big fan of fucking rap music now, and you'll understand why in a moment. They decided that, and it's the beginning of it, how they introduced race relations, Pringles, into and talking about it was really trial by error. And the way they went about it sometimes was almost like how your parents would like really want to talk to you about the birds and the bees when they really didn't really want to have that conversation, and really nobody wanted to be that, it was like, anyway, so they had this whole thing about, let's talk about, what's your prejudice. If you don't like, I'm serious, this happened. If, it means if you don't like, like red shirts, you're prejudiced against people with red shirts. You're against red shirts. And they would get like really.
That means you're a writer for Star Trek.
Yeah, but this isn't where they were going. They were like, everybody has prejudices, and it doesn't matter. You might not like this, and something simple. That means you're prejudiced against this. And they had some people that were going, you know what? I really, you know what I really don't like? And they'd say something really stupid. Wasn't racist, didn't have anything to do with race. Why we were there, they just random things that they didn't like in life about like literally anything, right? I don't like Fords, man. Type shit. And then there was one guy, the first time I ever heard this too was, I'm not prejudiced, I hate everybody. And that was the first time that I ever heard anybody like really honest. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here? And then,
although, can I just say that?
And then, no, I'm waiting. Hold on a second. Sorry. And then I heard for the first time, I understood why we were there. And this is what really, the first time I ever heard this. Most of you, pretty much all of you, weren't even born yet. But some dickhead sat there and goes, well, why can they say the N-word and we can't? And that's when they lost control of the entire fucking group. Because at that point, I don't know. And that's oh God. I go back to that moment every time I hear some dickhead say some shit like, well, if they can say that, why can't we? Or I don't know. Some weird things in life trigger me, folks, and bring me back to places.
You can be both prejudice and hate everybody.
Yeah, but God,
you would judge everybody like with ill intent, and then as a result hate them. I think it's fair to say I'm not racist. I hate everybody.
Yeah, no, but
I hate everybody equally would probably make you less racist and more of just an actual hater.
No, but no, but it was when that guy said that, right? I understand now, right? It's like, okay, that had absolutely nothing to do. That was why we were there, right? Is because somebody didn't understand that. I understood that, okay? And like I said, I wasn't the brightest guy and never have been in any way, shape, or fucking form, right? But I've pretty much always, I'm not saying that I never said it or nothing. I'm not ever gonna say that because that'd be lying. I mean, different time and whatever. It's not what it, but I even knew why that they could say it, but we weren't supposed to. But when I heard somebody say that, I was like, oh, Jesus, fuck. And I still hear that today, you know? And like Hannibal and Monty have covered it. I think Dragnot's covered it. And people understand that. But you still get dickheads now. I've seen it where people will say something that's like stupid like that. When I don't know, the whole idea is if that's the word that they go for, if that's their go-to, it's like with Emo Howling Wolf, right? He only says that he's only racist when he's angry. He only says racist shit when he's angry. He's not always racist, only when he's angry. He's also a homosexual, so being a homosexual, he's allowed to call everybody a faggot, you know? Which I've quite never understood that one either. So that's why I always tell people that it's okay for me to use the word retarded. Oh, shit. And we've already gone over that, Jello, haven't we? Jello, come on.
Yeah.
Fuck. We're down to 19 fucking people, but we're at 9 minutes and 11. Oh, shit. No, excuse me. 9 hours, 11 minutes, and 30 seconds with 21 people fucking watching. Jello's in a pumpkin suit. Loken is always the best. Well, he's the best color man out there, folks, for what money can afford.
He's probably the best dressed guy in the chat room.
I would think. And speaking of, look, I said this before. I mentioned it. I'm sorry, I only mentioned it once. Gotta wipe my nose. Jesus Christ. Yes. But I showed it earlier. But I got the Buck Melanoma. Everybody's favorite alcoholic. I got his shirt. His band, the Haas. He didn't pay me anything. I actually say anything nice about his band because I actually never listened to his music. But
really
it's good. But no, I know, and
it's good. I mean, not just like you should listen to it because he's your friend. No, it's good. It's bluegrass, right? If you don't like bluegrass, you're not gonna like it. But it's good.
Jello,
I meant them.
I watched his. I was joking when I said I've never listened to his band. I mean, I was being sarcastic, Jello. Come on.
I want your audience to listen to him. The Haas.
Okay. No, yeah, it's good. It's good music, right? But anyway, I got this. I'm 5'11" and a half, legit, serious. It's and about 220, 225 ish.
Shorties are always trying to sneak in that half an inch.
No, I'm not kidding you. I am. Later on, I can actually show you where that is actually true. But it's
5'11" on the Mayan calendar is 5'11" and a half.
I've always been 5'11" and a half. I'm serious. They'll measure me like when I go to the
born 5'11" and a half, motherfucker. Don't tell me I'm not 5'11" and a half.
That's true. And But anyway, so this is a 2X. It's a little bit big, but actually, I have a blazer that might go with this shirt, so it's doesn't really matter, but it fits good. And he also, and I heard this was coming. He said it was coming, but he sent this original art. See, he doesn't like have an album thing, so instead of like an album, like it's like it's so you get some album art, and it's pretty cool. And
Really cool album art.
yeah, it's got the Haas. I guess this would be like the album cover. Please don't look at my disfigured fingers. But and other, original artwork, this one is pretty cool. I think he was going to do something with this with the bicycle, but I don't know, maybe he
How's
just
it on your fingers? Like a cheese grater accident?
a they've been smashed a couple of times bad.
Sure.
There's a couple of fingers on this hand that pretty much don't work right.
The fingers are powder.
Yeah. I mean, my hands have been the victims of like brutality. From when I was in the army, like engine cover smash, my hands got caught in a chipper.
Jesus.
Yeah. Excuse me.
So basically, you hated your own limbs.
Yeah, pretty much. My thing, and then oh shit! When I got out of the army, I worked in delis. I used to work at grocery store delis. Used to slice your lunch meat, things like that, and I got deli. I know deli humor, but anyway, so anybody that's ever around a deli slicer or a lot of sharp knives or things chopping and everything like that knows that people get cut a lot, right? And people that tend to like, I don't know, not give a shit about their hands for some fucking reason, tend to get sliced. So there was some damage there too a couple of times, right? So at this point in my life,
pastrami's on sale today. Extra rare.
Oh God,
dripping with blood.
You know what I used to? Oh, I understood. I used to watch because a lot of people used to come in like like every other day. They would like buy a little bit of lunch meat, or it was a thing. People go to the deli, like a lot of older people or whatever too, and they'd buy enough lunch meat for like just a couple of days or a few days, because anyway.
It's better when it's fresh.
Oh yeah, I know. Let me see what does the ham look like today? And there's like,
you have any provolone?
Yeah, let me get oh Jesus, slicing. And we had all that stuff, but
let me smell the Havarti. Let me smell the Havarti.
No, but when people would ask, I understood, what's the roast beef look like today? Sometimes you'd have the rare roast beef.
Hell yeah, that shit has to be red as fuck.
Okay, but some people
roast beef.
But some people don't like the rare. So we had like got to be like 6 types of roast beef, from rare to like pretty much burnt to like different seasonings with it and everything. So when people would ask for different, what does this look? So you would show them that piece of meat that you're going to be cutting, right? To let them judge. Hey, how does that look to you? It looks pretty good to me today. And they'd be like, yeah, it's a little fat today, or whatever. But anyway, I understood that, right? They want to see what they're going to be like, But what I thought was really fucking crazy was when somebody would look at me and go, what does the head cheese look like today?
It looks like fucking head cheese, you asshole.
Serious. And you want to say that, of course.
Yeah, you do.
And
what does it look like? It looks like ham with gelatinous pieces of funk floating in it. That's what it kind of looks like. Like
pig scrapings.
What fucking question is that?
Pig scrapings, it's just
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily look like pig scraping. I mean, it looks like ham with gelatinous hunks of whatever. It just looks ridiculous. It doesn't look fucking appetizing. That's for sure.
Cheese. I tried. I actually ate a lot of things. Tried a lot of things that I never knew that I would try because I felt that I had to at least know what something tasted like. You know, if I was in that position that I'm selling in that product, and I tasted a lot of stuff that I only tasted once.
I think I'd rather refuse to just ever sell head cheese.
It tastes like gelatin and
and ham, right?
Huh?
And ham, right?
And stuff with the taste of vinegary,
that doesn't make it more appealing.
No.
I know there's going to be some sicko in your comment. Hey, cheese is too good. It's a delicacy. And blah, 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 blah. You don't have to eat that kind of stuff anymore.
Yeah, Jello Bozo's like, let me take a gander at that slab of olive loaf. It's like, yeah, I know.
Olive loaf is like bologna with hunks of. I mean,
it was stuff in it. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of bologna, to be honest.
I like lunch meat. I mean, I doesn't. Anyway, and we were getting back to the point about me doing things to my hands, why my hands are fucked up or something. But yeah. I was the victim of Christmas Eve. Holy shit. This is a true story. Christmas Eve. We're at a marathon here. We got 18 fucking people. I was working at a grocery store. I was dating my children's mother. Okay. This is how long ago this was. I wasn't even married to my kid's mom yet. Right. But I knew who she was because she worked in the pharmacy, in the next department in the same store. And a lot of us knew each other. But anyway, so Christmas Eve, I'm going to, Christmas Day, I'm supposed to go to her parents' house on Christmas Day and all this stuff. And anyway, so Christmas Eve, closing up the deli. It's Christmas Eve. We're closing up early. The deli closed before the store actually did. And so I'm starting to get ready to clean things up. And I got the slicers all taken apart and I'm cleaning them and spraying everything. I got the hose out and I'm doing the whole thing. I got everything wrapped up and all this stuff. And I'm putting this, I got the slicer all cleaned up and I'm putting the slicer back together. And as I'm putting the slicer back together, you always, when you put the slicer back together, you always turn it on just to make sure everything's working, make sure everything's tight. And I did that. And inadvertently, I kind of left the corner of my finger on the blade and cut myself. And it started bleeding really bad. And it wasn't that much, but it was bleeding. And they took me over to the pharmacy and I got my hand in the sink. And I don't do blood well, at least at this point. I still don't, right? Other people's, I don't have that much of a problem with, maybe. But my own, I don't do that well, right? And I've gone into shock before, and I'm bleeding, and the store manager comes back, and they're going to call that, they're going to call the fucking paramedics and shit, right? Well, or they're not really. I don't really know what's going on. I find out the store manager calls the fucking paramedics. They come running through the fucking store with this ice box thing because they're going to save my finger. They're like, "Where's your finger? Where? And And I'm like, I don't know if there's it was called in as an amputation, right? And it wasn't. It was like just a corner of, it was a deli slicer cut. It was a good one, right? But it was by no means an amputation. But they've got this box that's it's gonna like ice my finger because it's an amputation. And so I'm actually still not doing well because I'm bleeding, and I don't do well bleeding. And so they decide to they say, well, shit, this was called as an amputation. Why are we here? Why don't you could take him to the hospital, or we can take him to the hospital, but he's not going to be seen any faster because it's, he needs to be seen. Probably some stitches involved, most likely, sure. But it's by no stretch of the imagination, it's not an amputation. It's not there's a long wait at the fucking emergency rooms with things far worse than me cutting my finger really bad. So we decided to go to the hospital, and I spent like till 4 o'clock in the morning waiting to get my fingers stitched up. And then the doctor got pissed off at me because I waited so long to get there to get stitches put in. It had taken that long that they couldn't do stitches anymore. So they did but he was mad at me because it had taken me so long to get to see him, when I'm like, fuck you. I've been here since 10:30 last night. And it's like 4 o'clock in the morning, So yeah. And then I got to go to Christmas morning on drugs, which was a beautiful thing. Anyway, we're back up to 9 minutes, 26 seconds. All right, 26 minutes. We got 16 fucking people watching there. Cello and the fucking, geez, good thing you're not a woman. Oh no, hey, you know what, old junkie, I gotta I gotta agree with you. I don't, something like that. I don't know. There's things, and I get that when people say that, about oh, women bleed and shit like that, and I get that. I don't know. As a man, if I don't, because like I understand that, as a woman you can say that, and I know why you would say that, but as a man, that if that happened to me monthly, that would be something, or anyway, it'd probably be coming out of my ass. And if that was happening, or if it was coming out of, like where I pee from, okay, just say for instance, okay, that would scare me. So the fact that it happens to you, it's sure. I don't know how I would have. I don't know how I would react because I'm not a woman. Okay. But as a man, I can just say that, yeah, that would scare the fuck out of me if that happened to me too. Your father. Yeah, there's stories about how people fucking lost pieces of their yeah, I got this hand slammed on an engine cover on a howitzer. The torsion bar was broken and smashed, and that happened. 3 fingers, well, this finger here used to have so little fucking thing. This finger, my middle finger, used to be really. It used to be like no. It looked like hamburger on the end. It was like really disgusting, and I also chew my nails because I'm a nervous wreck. But no, it's but still, my fingers are they're they're not shaped right. But like my middle finger on this hand, at one point there was so little thing. I used to drink a lot, okay, and we used to do a lot of stuff as bets for beer, and I used to literally be able to light this middle finger on fire. I would dip it in like candle wax and just light it on fire with a Bic lighter, and I could keep my finger lit for like like 5 fucking seconds before I even thought about putting it out, which I thought was funny at the time, entertaining, got me a lot of fucking beer. It also further damaged nerves in my fucking finger that I didn't I don't know think about back then. So and eventually like feeling started come out. So I can't do that anymore. There's been a couple of times where I've tried just to say, hey, I wonder if I could still, but it no. So some of the stuff I've done, it's probably my fault, but not all of it. And it all, it all started when I was in the Army. In your hand, you got it. Seriously. And if things were going to happen to my hand like that, it was, and with, it was a good thing it started when I was in the Army, because at least I have like health insurance. Well, that, and I'm a little nuts, but no, I got fingerprints. No, it's weird. It's look, I've been fingerprinted since things like had, so no, it's not like but no, I've got fingerprints. They can, I've touched things, I've been fingerprinted. Geez, I got fingerprinted 2 years ago, for a certificate thing. Man, nothing legal, but well, personal shit, but no, I got fingerprints, I'm on file, they update your shit, whatever. But anyway, Jello. Holy fuck. Boom, boom. Da, da, da. Bozo. Hey, come on. I think Jello may have gone to sleep, oh shit. Bozo. Yeah, Mud. I decided, Mud, I don't know. We're still going here. That's right. Because this has turned into, it's pledge week. And we're not pledging. Well, sure, if you'd like to pledge money and shit like that, but we're not asking for money per se. Well, like I said, if you'd like to, that's fine. But that's not what the goal is tonight, Mudbrucker, or early this morning. Actually, mid-morning now. I think Jello may have. Anyway, what we're going for, right? We're on that magic trail, right? We are on Mud. I don't know if you understand this, but we are 70.4% to our goal of that magic 1,000 subscribers. Not quite 75%. It's a lobster marathon. Yep, it is. And like I said, this is what happens when Mrs. Lobster's gone for a while. She probably might show up to, well, I don't know. She left enough food, calzones and stuff. But so, yeah, left alone, just me, Carl, and the cat. Crappy Lobster gets all fucked up. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? Jesus fucking Christ. So, yeah, that's right. That's right, Lowe's Junkie. He doesn't sleep. He passes out. No, and that's not going to happen, you know. I hope, because this wouldn't be it's just situated for me to, like, if I fell down, if I went to sleep, if I passed out here, I wouldn't look good. It's not a comfortable spot. But Bozo, once again, let's start our day with Lemmy, like every fucking day. Oh, you know what? I was looking for this the other day because I noticed somebody was using this, you know. People think that they have struggles in life. People today, they think that the problems they have, that, well, there's the biggest problem. Nobody has a bigger, their problems are more important than yours. You know, not understanding that, well, the person that you're complaining about, talking about your problems, might have some problems of their own that they're going through at that particular fucking moment. And I'd like to talk about, I don't know, one of those moments that always, well, I think we can all relate, especially when you're as old as I am. Maybe not, maybe, well, maybe somehow you'll understand. Bozo, I think you'll understand where I'm coming through, or when coming through with this, but because, you know, you're a nostalgic guy like me. You like old school things, but, well, how many times in your life, and shout out if you remember things like this, you couldn't find this, right? You knew you had it some fucking where. You knew it was somewhere, but you couldn't fucking find it. It drove you nuts. It drove you nuts sometimes for days at a fucking time when you couldn't find the fucking roach clip. Drives me crazy. Bozo, I'm sure there were times where, you know, you probably lost some sleep, drank a little bit, you couldn't find it. Your roach clip, where the fuck was it? You know, you're burning your fucking fingers. Once again, people, not good choices with the use of my fucking digits, okay? But burning your fingers, smoking that little joint left, you know, and there's, you're like, what shit, man, where's the roach clip? And you can't find the fucking roach clip, right? And you're pissed off because you're burning your fucking fingers. Right? Bozo? Right? So you're pissed off, right? You're burning your fucking fingers because you just doesn't want to put it on the fucking ashtray yet, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, you're looking around for the roach clip. You can't find the fucking roach clip, right? So you keep burning your fucking fingers. You've gone, by this time, there might be some damage to your digits. You're not sure yet, but you know there's some burnage going on. There's a little callus growing on the end of your fucking fingertips. And then you look over like a few days later, and just, I don't know, out of the corner of your eye, it's your fucking roach clip. It was sitting right there the whole fucking time. It really was. Oops. Once again, folks, bad choices. What am I going to say? I don't say fuck pharma. Fuck the wrong pharma. Pharma can be good. Pharma can be fun. Some people need pharma. You know, pot is not for everybody. THC doesn't like cure everything. You know, it keeps me. It makes me happy, but no, some people, you know, some people survive in the world with big pharma, because if they're not in big pharma, trust me, they're going to be in a fucking hospital. And so anyway, Jello. Experienced the most traumatic event of your life about 4 years ago. This is the kind of stuff that keeps me distracted and on even keel. Is that bot or is that me? Oh shit. Well, anyway, Jello, I was really fucking side effects can, you know, there's times we deal with side effects. You know, I mean, and it's just something that's going to happen. You know, I mean, you know, I'm not going to get into an argument or a discussion about pharma, big pharma, or whatever. Okay. So, that's not what this is about. You know, well, I'm wondering, is Jello asleep? He hasn't muted his mic, and dancing. I could use some help. Anyway, yeah, I still got this stuff. This is it's called ACDC. It's CBD. It's technically can get you high, and you use eyedropper stuff, and you can. I mean, I can. This is like, this will help me sleep sometimes. I mean, I use it like anyway. But I got, and it's strong, but for, you know, it does, it's like not meant to like get me high or anything like that. But like I said, I've used it, and I do at times and other, you know, but I got to tell you, that stuff, it's the first time I ever like ate, and I was warned, right? I was told flat out, look, you're not going to like the taste. This stuff tastes like shit. It tastes like ass. It's some of the nastiest. It does. It's not pleasing to the palate. It might make you fucking. It's really horrible tasting shit. However, you can mask the taste to an extent, depending on how much you actually use, because it to an extent, but yeah, it works. I mean, it's like if you've ever done a dab, that taste you get that first like when you're like, what the fuck happened? That and you feel like you're gonna like throw up, and like Jello was talking about earlier. That first time. Yeah, that's pretty much what you feel like doing until you get used to like that shit. And it happened a couple of times where, I almost puked, but Jesus. Whew. But anyway, that's why I like chocolate, because it tastes good. God damn it, we're down almost to fucking shit. 13 fucking people watching. You people are fucking horrible fucking people. Oh shit. Gummies. Yeah, gummies are good. That's the beautiful thing about edibles. You can make wonderful things. Lardo, holy shit. Oh, God. I love this, man. Lardo. Yeah, gummies are good. Hi. Oops. You got nothing but time being on COVID quarantine too.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Same old shit, man.
Wow. You got a camera or are you?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. Yeah, wait a minute. Let me turn it on.
No, I mean, if you're naked or something, look, we're on a fucking marathon, buddy.
Oh, all right. A marathon. All right.
I've been on for almost 10 hours, 13 fucking people watching.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I would have been on sooner, but I didn't know that it was a marathon.
Yeah. Jello went to, well, we decided midstream, because we decided that we were going for that push, that final push for that 1,000 subscribers to get that super chat money. Just to get to that magic 1,000, subscriber point. We're at 70.4%, right? We've actually grown tonight. We've gotten it's a pledge week like Stinky used to have.
Yeah.
However, but it's with subs. It's with sock accounts, right? Sock accounts that device not available. Oh my God. What kind of shit? It's true, man. You are shit. God, you are those people that watch over everything. Device not available. Sure. I get it. You're fucking watching. Never mind. But
hold on. Now I'm trying to figure this thing out. There we go. There we go.
Oh.
All right.
Remember, there's people out there that will demand that you wear a shirt.
Yes, I know.
I know, and that's because it's to be respectful. No, we don't care. We want to see. Well, we want to see topless. You know.
Hold on now. I just fucked everything up again. Wait a minute. I have to reopen this. I'm not real good at this technology stuff, you know.
Oh, I'm not either.
I'm more old school.
People give me too much credit.
Yeah.
Like with that, I'm like, look, where they go, oh, you should try this or something. I'm like, gee, you just don't understand that, like, the person, that you're dealing with. But yeah, Twisted Skeptic just had 2 employees test positive within a month, and that pretty much
wow,
puts you on getting pneumonia. That's pretty. That'll pretty much, yeah, because a lot of those. They said a lot of the cases are with whatever they call it, pre-existing conditions. But how do they phrase that? People that are susceptible. That well. It's not a good time to be sick right now if you or have like health problems at all.
No, I agree.
If because I don't know, it's a weird time with it, and that's why I like staying at home. And Christina Blackfeather she just got a lot. She just got finally approved to go back to work. I mean, she didn't look good for a while. I mean, she didn't look like, she was on death's bed or nothing like that. And she didn't like pretend that she was, and never like look for like sympathy. I mean, but she always, put on the best face she could, and she got on camera and stuff, and you could tell there were times where she really felt like shit, and she only came on camera, but yeah, she finally got to go back to work. Joel Junkie's gonna take a little longer, unfortunately, and you manage a convenience store. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's become a real challenge. And look, I'm not gonna get into an argument with anybody about who should wear a mask, how, where, or anything about, it's a whole, I'm not doing that. Okay. The fact is it's a world we live in. And so the whole, is it right? Is it wrong? Is it a conspiracy? I'm not going in that direction in any way, shape, or form. It's just the world we live in right now, and a lot of businesses have had to become creative about how they they're cute. If you're gonna do it, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I wear a mask because I got a couple of funny ones, and this is the one here. This one scares the shit out of the kids at Walmart. They they stay away from this one. And then I have another one that I wear to church.
Oh shit.
Yeah, right. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. I haven't been to church in 65 fucking years, but But wait a minute. Here's the other one. Wait. There you go. So, I'm figuring, hey man, if you gotta wear one, it might as well be a fucking comedy. you know, and you might as well make it look like something.
Or
So,
stylish at least, you know.
yeah, so I don't mind. Hey, I really don't give a shit if you wear one or if you don't. I don't really care. However, I'm in. First of all, I'm at the age where if I get it, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
And also, I have other problems. I smoked for 47 years, and I quit 7 years ago. And a matter of fact, I just had a CAT scan last week, where there is damage done to my right lung, and it's irreversible. But I don't have cancer, which is good.
Yeah.
But like I said, if I do get it, man, I'm screwed. I'm gone. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
But listen, I'm only going to be here about an hour. I just took my vitamin B12 shot. I take 2 of these a month. 2 of these fucking vitamin B12s a month. Okay, and then I took my.
Please, I don't like looking at needles.
Let me tell you something, man. I used to hate looking at a needle going into my arm. I used to turn away. I couldn't stand it. It wasn't that it hurt or anything. It was just the idea. All right. Well, now I give myself a shot, which is totally fucking uncharacteristic of me. But what I do is I freeze the area with an ice pack. All right. I freeze it.
I'm not kidding. My body is like twitching. I'm not kidding, because I'm to the point now where I you go to the VA, right? They always want you, like, we need you to stop my blood draw, right?
Yeah.
So I get that. The technology, the needles have become so small that there was a couple of times I've said, just let me know.
Yeah.
Like I remember I had an IV, and there's been a couple of times I've either had an IV or like when they're trying to get the vein. Oh, geez, I'm getting the willies thinking about this. But getting a vein to like draw blood, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm like, let me know when you do it. And they're like, oh, we've already done it. We're done, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh shit. So
Yes.
at the same time, though, I don't want to see it. I will look away. I'll if I feel a little ting. Oops, sometimes. Hold on a second.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, you sons of bitches. Why are you calling me here? But anyway, I can do it now. I can give myself a shot, See, here's the thing. They said you got to take 2 of these a month. Now, they said you can come in, you can waste your time, you can come in and we'll give you the shot, no big deal, but it's going to take, it takes time for you to get here. It takes time for you to sit and wait and blah, blah, blah. They said it's a lot easier if you just do it at home. So, I'm fucking, this was funny the day this happened.
Shitty callers.
The doctor brought the nurse in to show me how to do it, right? So I said, they said, where do you want to do it? Your arm or your leg? I said, well, I got to do it in my leg. I can't do it in my arm. That's, so anyway, they said, okay, well, you got to pull your pants down because, we got to get above your knee,
Lady died, pulled her pants.
So wait, listen to this. Hold it. So I went to pull my pants down, and the nurse got up and took a paper towel and handed me a paper towel. And I said, what's this for? And she said, well, you can cover up your the paper towel's this fucking big, So she says, well, you can cover up, and I'm like, what, cover up? You mean with this? I said, how fucking small do you think I am? It was so funny. And I had these people rolling in the floor, man. I took the paper towel. I said, throw this thing away. All right. So anyway, they showed me what to do. They walked me through it, and I did it. And they said, oh, you did great. And I said, all right, good deal. I said, I'm going out in the waiting room to see if anybody else needs one. And I'm holding the needle in my hand, and I'm like, all right, I'll be right back, But anyway, that's what I do now. I just do it myself rather than go in there and waste 2 or 3 hours. It's it's just a waste of time. So
yeah, I don't. I couldn't. I can't honestly say, and people will. He's like, oh, in a pinch you do it and stuff, or if you needed to, you would do it. I can't honestly say that I could stab somebody or to give them a shot. Or give myself one. And I've had to be honest with somebody before in my life where I told them, I said, look, I don't know that I could do that. That's how,
Grampy,
first
listen.
of all, it's the fear of fucking it up or just doing it, or I don't want to, it's just, no,
Grampy, listen, I used to be the exact same way, man. It wasn't that the needles hurt. It's just that I didn't like looking at that needle going into my skin. I couldn't take it, I used to be the exact same way.
I get that thing.
I used to be the exact same way, man, but now it's totally different now. Now, once you freeze the area, I use an ice pack and I freeze the area. It's nothing. It's a piece of cake. Let me tell you, the first couple times I did it, it was real bad. I wasn't freezing the area the first couple times. In fact, the one time I stabbed my thumb instead of my knee, instead of my leg. I stabbed my fucking thumb, because I was like, and I just went like that, and it ended up in my fucking thumb, which was not a good thing, but now I've gotten a lot, more calm about it. Like I said, I freeze the area with the ice pack, and it's really a piece of cake. It's nothing to it. And again, it saves me 2 or 3 hours out of my day, rather than going down there to the VA, sitting and waiting, it's a lot easier this way. So twice a month, that's what I do. On the 1st and on the 15th, that's what I do. Which is no big deal. But anyway, I'm only going to be here till noon. I've got some yard work I have to do. But after that, I'll come back, and if you're still on, we'll shoot the breeze.
Okay. Hey, oh God, hopefully, you can talk in a minute because I need to get something to drink because I've been eating crackers and peanut butter all night, and even eating edibles, I get cotton mouth. Whether I smoke pot or how you get cotton mouth.
Yeah.
I didn't know that eating edibles, especially when you eat a lot of them, or you know what I mean, would give me cotton mouth. Like I smoke. I haven't smoked like I normally would or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, I've had a little bit. Clearly not. So I've drank a lot of coffee and this other stuff that I got it's cold and everything, but can't get rid of that goddamn cotton mouth. And I'm still eating fucking peanut butter crackers, and I got nothing to fucking drink.
Hey, hold on. I just found an old account that I had, and I finally got the password to it, and I just subscribed to you. So now you got one more.
All right. And Bozo, actually talking to the attractive female X-ray technicians now. I understand that because, there are some lovely ladies. Now, the one thing that they always have is they got the nicest ladies. They got some very attractive ladies that are, very kind. And, for that brief moment, they're my best friend and they're talking to me. And when I say that I can't look or I don't want to look or I just look away, at this point, they already know. And they're very nice about it. Very sweet, very attractive young ladies. Especially at my age, everything's younger. So, but very attractive ladies. And goddamn, if they've if they're anything like you, Lardo, they or the ones that the ladies, the people that you meet there, there are times that they deal with the personality that is you, and they're usually pretty nice, you know.
Yeah, we've got a couple nice ones, a couple, very cute.
Yeah.
But of course, your chances are as good as mine. At
No,
zero.
no. Not that I'm looking, and trust me, no. And
I hear you. Hey, Shanny, the blob. I heard Shanny talk about this kratom stuff. Okay, and I was wondering, what the hell is this stuff? Kratom. Well, anyway.
I don't understand enough about it.
Well, wait, let me tell you. I passed by a place one day, and it was a kratom place. So I stopped in there, and I said to the guy, all right, tell me all about it. What is this shit? And the guy told me, basically it's a plant. It's somewhere in Thailand, and they grind it up, and you make tea out of it. So I said, hey, let me have a sample of this shit. Now, what they have there is they make you a cup of tea, all right, hot or cold. And it's got this kratom shit in it. So they made me a cup, and I drank it, and holy crap, man, you get a buzz on this stuff, man. I mean, it's a stimulant, and I'll tell you what, it really does the job. It really does. So I bought some.
I mean, does the job how? I mean, what is it?
It wakes you up. It's a stimulant. And it works. I mean, you get a buzz on this shit. It's like taking a couple of. Remember in the old days how they had the bennies, the white crosses. Well, anyway, that's what it does. It gives you a speed buzz. So I started taking it. All right, now wait, listen to this. I'm laying in bed one night. I fall asleep and I wake up a half hour later and I can't breathe. And I mean, it was scary, dude. It was really scary. I mean, I'll tell you something. I've never thought about killing myself. I would never kill myself over an emotional problem. Never. There's nothing you can throw at me that would harm me enough to make me kill myself. However, when you can't breathe, man, I swear I started thinking about grabbing that 38 and just fucking ending it. It's really bad. It's a real bad feeling. You feel like you're trapped, it's really bad. So anyway, I have some pills that they gave me for anxiety. And I figured, all right, let me take some of these. This might have something to do with it. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Now, I thought to myself, if I take these pills and it makes me worse, I'm going to end it. I really am. I can't take it. I can't stand this. Well, anyway, it helped. And I ended up falling asleep. So the next day, I looked online about anxiety and kratom. And sure enough, it said that kratom in a high dose can cause anxiety. So now I take it, but I take it very less than what I was taking that day, because I'm afraid that, man, I got to tell you, man, I don't know if you ever had this feeling where you can't take a full breath in, it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up. So anyway, I just took my hit of kratom, so I'm flying right now. Plus my vitamin B12. Woohoo! Look out.
Oh shit. No, I understand about that. I don't take breaths. But no, and see, that's why I don't. I've got high blood pressure, so I can't do stuff like that anymore.
Yeah.
It's like somebody said I used to like those 5-hour energy drinks.
Yeah.
I've always been my whole life a big fan of amphetamines.
Yeah.
And
The the 5-hour energy that
Yeah,
will that'll give you high blood pressure.
Yeah, mine's right down there, Lardo.
Let's see what mine is.
Anyway, so I don't do that anymore because, you know, when they started like giving me medication for it because my blood pressure was that high, I don't know. There's been twice, probably in, oh God, I don't know how many years. I stopped taking. It was a while. There's only been a couple of times in the last probably 6 or 7 years that I've oh shit, you got your blood pressure. There ain't nothing wrong with yours.
I know, man. I got perfect blood pressure. 136/70, and my heartbeat is 67. It's I mean, I have no problems with blood pressure.
Mine would scare some people, actually.
It's way up, huh?
Yeah, and at times, it wouldn't do anything else until my blood pressure got down like to a certain point. So
yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Well,
like I said, choices in life, you know.
Yeah.
I like CBD to relax. The only thing, you know, the thing that gets me about CBD, and that's why, like, I'll use like the stuff that I have because I know who made it, and they make, you know, and they know what they're doing because they understood it, and you know what I'm saying, and I know where it came from. But there's so much stuff that CBD. Oh, I love air quotes, right? But I try to use them when, I don't know, I find them at least. Well, as still corny as it may sound, appropriate. Because I think it's funny. Shanny doesn't know when to fucking put fucking quotations when she talks. Sometimes she just starts doing this shit. But and that's, you know, but
I was watching her video yesterday of Buster's, Doug and Buster's, wherever that restaurant is.
Oh, David Buster's.
Yeah. Man, that woman is a pig, dude. She's a fucking pig. I'm sorry, man. She's sitting there eating, shoveling that shit in her face, and then she has the nerve to say, "I don't eat that much." What a fucking pig. Oh my God. I'll tell you, there must be something wrong with that Rev guy, man. There's got to be something wrong with him.
Look, there was a long the Rev, the connection that Rev and Shanny, they've known each other for years on the internet. I mean, they go way back. I mean, they're, you know, back when they didn't like each other, you know, when Shanny thought that 4chan was coming after Rev, and she was telling him to rebuke his drinking and, you know, all that shit. And people think that's when she was trying to like coerce her, get her way into his life because
she did.
Yeah,
It worked. I mean, you know, but there's something wrong with that guy. If that's the best that he can do, there's really something wrong with that fucking guy, man. I'm sorry, dude, but I mean, that woman's a pig. Oh my God.
No, I think it would. No, I agree, but I think, honestly, I think she saw him. It's a mark. She saw him. Not that, I get it. Shanny is a pig. Not the most attractive large person that I've ever seen in my life, and that's not why we make fun of her, right? It's Shanny,
Well, she's not only a pig physically, but mentally. She has no class at all, none. I mean, it's like you scooped out a blob of fucking scum out of some pond and put it in a chair, and it developed into this fucking piece of fucking shit.
Yes, Lauren.
The woman is a piece of shit.
Lauren, yes, that is true. The only woman he's ever been with.
Is that true? I mean,
yeah.
Oh well. Oh well, that makes it even worse. Oh my God, this guy! What a fucking loser. I mean, there's something wrong with that guy. That's all I can say. There's something wrong. Something ain't right. Oh my God.
Personality.
And the guy has money. I mean, it's how easy it would be for this guy to find a halfway decent woman.
Yeah.
It would be easy. I mean, it would be nothing at all. Especially now since he's not drinking.
Well, if he wouldn't have stopped drinking, he'd probably be dead. I mean, he wasn't doing well. There was some, and people knew that, and I mean, but I mean, how he quit is like with the whole wet brain and the effects of it, and maybe these are the effects of that. I don't know.
I don't know either. All I know is there's something wrong with the guy. This isn't. This is not normal. That a guy would just settle for this fucking fat blob of classless shit. I mean, there she is in this restaurant shoveling this shit in her face, and then she's making moochy face. Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Woo. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't want to gross you out, but
No, God, I've seen Shanny porn.
One good thing is I've never seen any of the Shanny porn. I've never seen it.
I have.
The most I've ever seen is the one where she's like halfway naked. And believe me, that's enough. I don't want to see any more of that. Oh God. Oh God. I couldn't imagine any kind of porn. Oh Lord.
I just thought it was funny. I did.
Yeah. Well, I bet.
I was watching that going, oh fuck.
Oh Lord.
Some people had a hard time eating. Watching it. And I did too, but it'd be like laughing. I just
God.
I mean, because if first of all, you didn't have to have very high expectations about what you were about to watch. You weren't watching like the recommended stuff, and
I mean, it would be like watching some kind of sci-fi movie where they found this fucking alien blob stuck to the side of the house and ended up, looking for the wet spot. And
I went I went more for the Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom approach.
Oh God. Yeah, the beluga whale.
Yeah.
Reproductive.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Well, that's one good thing that I have going for me is that I never saw it. So that's good. And I never will. I don't want to. You know what? I never saw Two Girls in One Cup. You know.
God damn it.
No, I've never seen it and I never will. You know, I don't really need that, you know, in my life. You know what I'm saying? You know, I have enough things that shock me that I don't need that shit.
I got tricked into watching Two Girls, One Cup.
I'm not even sure what it's about. Two Girls in One Cup. But tell me something. Did Rev did he roll the bitch in flour or cornmeal or anything before he inserted the baby carrot? I mean, was there anything like that? Because I'll tell you what, that would have been funny as shit if he would have rolled her around in some flour. Now that would be worth it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, let me roll this bitch in some flour and everybody look for the wet spot and let me know when you find it, and
there could have been like,
cornmeal.
No, yeah, but there could have been different ones because there could have been like little sweat folds,
Yeah, that's true. There could have been, yes, he could have been deceived into, oh my God. Oh, Lord. That's bad.
I mean, odor blocker.
Oh, man. Yeah, that would have been funny if he would have been picking up folds of fat and finding shit underneath it, like hey, there's my car keys, hey, here's the salt shaker. Yeah, we're missing that for a week. Now shit like that would have been funny, that would have been the way to go. Pick up a roll of fat and find that pen and pencil set you lost last Christmas. Hey, here it is. I looked everywhere for this. Or, have a telephone start ringing. Where the hell's that coming from? Picking up rolls of fat and finally finding the phone. Hey, there it is. Hello? It's just some telemarketer.
I need to get something to drink, and more important, I have to go pee. But I'm afraid to leave because Lord knows.
Go ahead. But you know what? Something like that, I would have definitely paid to see that. If they would have made it into a comedy, that would have been great. That would have really been funny. But unfortunately,
don't get me flat.
I mean, Shanny thought she looked good, man. Shanny.
I know.
Hey, I'm in the porn industry.
I'll be right back.
Well, we don't call it the porn industry around here. We have a whole different name for what
standards
for what you're doing. It's really, oh my God, the porn industry. Oh man! And then she kept saying, "Oh, I quit porn. I quit the porn." Oh God, oh man, that wasn't porn. Ooh. But anyway, like I said, I'm very happy that I've never seen it and never will. So I've got that going for me, which is good. I feel sorry for the guys who have seen it. They'll never be the same. I mean, you guys, oh boy, I'm sorry. I know Mute That Bozo has seen it. I know he might even have it downloaded on his computer. I don't know. But, whoo, oh my Lord, please. Somebody help me. Oh God. But anyway, that's Shanny, man. The blob with no class. That would be a good sci-fi movie. And that's how polenta is made. Yeah, that's how polenta is made. Yeah, take some cornmeal and take the cornmeal and the sweat from Shanny's fat folds and boil it for a little while. Add a couple ingredients to it, and that's how polenta is made. Oh God. Oh. I couldn't believe the first time I actually saw her you know, I saw her arms. That's what started it all. You know, I was like, oh, holy shit, this woman is fat. You know, because I really didn't know who Shanny was. You know, I just went to trolls, haters, and naysayers, and everybody was talking about the Shanny. Who the fuck is this? And then I saw a video of her, and like I said, I saw her arms, and I was like, oh my god, man, her arms are like they're like tree trunks. You know, I mean, I'm like, holy shit, this woman has a problem, man. This woman is fat. And then the next video I saw was a little bit farther down of Shanny, and I'm like, holy crap, man, this is unreal. You know, I used to watch that show, My 600-Pound Life, or whatever it is, and arm bulbs. Yeah, you got that right. My 600-Pound Life, or whatever the hell the name of that show was, and you know, some of them women. Well, Shanny was the same. She needs a damn good dietitian. Yeah, well, she needs more than that. She needs some discipline. You know, I mean, she really has to work on shoveling shit into her face. You know, she's got to stop. You know, hey, listen, I'm no lightweight. You know, I've got about 30 pounds extra, maybe even 40 pounds extra on me, but you know, I'm under 200. You know, which, you know, is okay, but I mean, man, that woman is just God Almighty. I don't know how you can live with yourself like that. Life has got to be real tough when you're that fat. You know, I mean, just getting out of bed has got to be take an effort to get out of bed. You know, that's, you know, man, when you have trouble getting out of bed because of your weight, it's time to start thinking. You know what? I left her I left a post on one of her videos once, and I told her, I said, Shanny, you are going to have a real tough time when you get older. I said, life is not going to be good for you. You're going to have a real tough time. I said, you know, you should think about it. That was the last words I said. You know, think about it. And she responded to my post, and she said, think about what? You know, you know, I mean, I stopped communicating with her at that point. But think about what? You know, like a smartass would say. You know, it's like, you know, what the fuck? You know, oh my God. I mean, getting old when you're that fat is not going to be fun at all, man. Not at all. You're going to have a real hard time. Getting old is hard enough, you know. I lost 15 pounds in just 2 weeks, and I don't have more than 10 pounds extra. That's good. That's good, Lulz Junkie. Without working out due to a car crash. Yeah, well, that sucks. And you only eat once a day. Well, you know what, man? I lost 40 pounds a couple months back. I lost 40 pounds in a real quick length of time. I was 227 pounds, and I lost 40 pounds. And my doctor asked me, what did I do? And I said, well, I started eating only once a day. And you know, when I got hungry during the day, I would eat celery and carrots. And that's how I did it. And then my doctor told me, you can't eat once a day. That's not good for you. You know, you're not going to be able to get your vitamins and minerals and all that bullshit in eating only once a day. And then she told me, you know, you could eat 4 or 5 or 6 times a day, as long as it's very small portions. And, you know, I was like, yeah, okay. Well, I didn't pay attention to her. I only eat once a day. You know, for breakfast, I usually have fruit, you know, and maybe occasionally cereal. But, you know, after that, I eat dinner, which is once a day. But they told me it's not really good for you to do that. So as long as you can keep up your vitamins and all that other shit, then yeah, go ahead and eat once a day. But
I pretty much lost a lot of weight by cutting down on what I ate. Seriously, I learned how to like stop eating at a certain point because I had enough, or sometimes I wasn't hungry. Just eating less than I did before, portions, whatever you want to call it. Nothing else really special. I mean, there's times I eat healthy. There's times there's times I eat healthier than other times. Then but when I do eat, I don't eat as much as I might have before. That's how I lost weight. I used to be like when I first got on the internet, I was over 300 pounds, and I'm like, and I'm not going, oh, this is a weight loss thing for people or whatever, but like people lose weight, how they lose weight, and if they can maintain a certain level of health, I mean, there's all sorts of ways people lose weight, and people can like, oh, you have to eat this way, or I eat this, or I only drink this, or if I mean, as long as you're not eating like total shit, it's okay to eat it sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have a fucking cheeseburger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't have to eat them every fucking day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Whatever. I mean, you don't. It's following a strict diet or only eating certain things. To an extent, it can be a guideline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But cutting down on how you eat, what you eat, and like sometimes portions,
Hold on. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. All right. I usually eat pretty good, I try to eat green vegetables. Now, wait a minute. Wait, I don't want to interrupt you, but hold on. I got to show you this video.
No problem.
Down here, we have this store called Winn-Dixie.
Yeah.
And if you have a card, a Winn-Dixie card, you get, they take money off your bill, right? Well, I always thought that was kind of stupid because, here you are, you're discriminating against some people that don't have a card, and you're rewarding the ones that do. All right. Well, anyway, 6 months ago, I decided, fuck it, I'm going to get one of these cards. Well, it's nothing to it. You go to the desk, you fill out a little thing, and boom, you're in. All right. So look at this. I wanted to do a video on a top sirloin. This piece of meat it's called a top butt. All right. And what it is, it's part of the sirloin. And this one here weighs 11 pounds. And I bought it at Winn-Dixie. It's USDA choice Brahma bull. No, USDA choice, whatever kind of meat they have. I forget the name of it. But anyway, 11 pounds. The price on this meat was $99. All right. Now, because I have a card, I got it for $55. This is crazy, man. $55 as opposed to $99. I mean, this card is just unbelievable. Now, here's what I got out of this piece of meat. I used to be a chef, by the way. That's
right. Yeah.
All right. So anyway, I've got 11 steaks, 14 big old hamburgers between 6 and 8 ounce, and three stir fry portions.
Right.
For $55. I mean, man, you can't beat it. Hey, Kern, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Kern? Yep, absolutely. We're back up to 12 fucking viewers. We've only got Lardo for just under 15 minutes, but this is the it's that drive to 1,000 sock accounts. Need sock accounts. Have your friends create 5 sock accounts that haven't subscribed to Grampy Lobster, and they can have 5 friends. And 5 friends can call 5 friends and create 5 sock accounts. They can create 5 sock accounts, and Well, you know where we're going with this, but we're on that drive. And last we checked, folks, we're at 70.4%. We're not quite at 3/4 of the way. We're not quite at 75%, folks. But we're pushing on. Only 14 more hours to go. Bozo, please. Oh my God. 11 people. Fucking 11 people. You asked for it, folks. No, you didn't. You really didn't ask for this. There's nobody of the 11 people right now that are going, you know what? I think I want to watch Crampy Lobster. Like,
yes, I remember Vaughn Live. Grampy, have you ever heard of a guy named Warren Buck?
No.
I'm gonna start putting Warren's videos into trolls, haters, and naysayers.
Oh,
this guy is something else, man.
I put one of his videos in Fun Brigade.
Yes.
It's the guy Warbuck. There's a really a good compilation video of him like falling down and pissing on himself. And
yes. I mean, this guy is just something else. It's hard to describe him.
So yeah, somebody I was like the other night, I think it was Buck. Somebody said something about that. Might have been you. I don't know. But I actually wrote it down. I've got this little notepad thing here because I'm old. But yeah, it says Warren Buck or WARRBUCK. Just look up Warren. There's a lot of stuff, but there's some music compilations. The one I put in the Fun Brigade, I just found out about this guy.
It's classic. I mean, the guy is classic. He's unbelievable.
Watching, and that's when it's like you know it's wrong because you're like, somebody get this guy off the internet, right? This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. I mean, and it took like when he started beating on his mother, and he's got I think when I watched that, I think he had that chair, the camera pointed directly, so he didn't think people were going to see him like hitting his mother, because you didn't see a lot of it, but you saw enough of it. You knew what was going on. But yeah, geez. But some of those, when he just falls down and like pisses, I mean,
he's something else. He does. There's one video where he beats up his mother.
Yeah,
and that's not. I mean, of course, that's not. That's not funny. I mean, he shows his true colors, that the guy is really an asshole. I mean, complete asshole.
He was a deplorable human being. He really is.
Yes.
And that, of course.
See, that was near the end when he did that. When he beat up his mother, that was near the end of his, of his time on the internet.
Yeah,
that was near the end. The police came and everything. But everything leading up to that is hilarious. I mean, I mean, this guy he's a legend.
What's that song? Let the bodies hit the floor.
Yeah.
One of those. There's nearly oh God, how many videos have been made about this guy? I'd never heard of him. Because like I said, I guess he was on that Vaughn Live. I'd never And see, that's the whole thing. No matter what you watch, no matter what you think you've seen, there's somebody that can just go one day out of the blue, go, yeah, but look at this, boom, and you're like, God, why have I never seen this? This is nuttier, and that's why we have the Fun Brigade, because we like to share shit like that, We don't get political. We don't get personal. We just go in there and we share shit that's funny as fuck. That we find funny, that we find fun,
Yeah.
If people get, excuse me, sorry, deleting crackers. I really do apologize. This is what happens when I get really fucked up. First of all, I'm getting protein because there's peanut butter. Maybe not the healthiest choice. I've had some coffee. These drinks that I'm making with ice actually have vitamins in them. It's not, maybe not the best way to. It really, seriously, these little envelopes that we get and stuff. My only problem is this is like a berry flavor, and it's blue. And I don't really like drinks that are blue that aren't alcoholic. Alcohol. Because what flavor is blue? Berry.
Raspberry.
No, it doesn't taste like raspberry. What is a blue flavor? It's not blueberry. You know what I mean? It's like, but it tastes good. And it actually does have like these vitamin things in it. These little envelopes we get.
Here you go. This is a good one. I'm making New York style cheesecake with toasted almonds.
Oh.
Oh man, this stuff is gourmet, dude. Wait, I'll speed it up after I flambe these almonds. But this stuff is really good. Really good. If anybody's interested in cooking or learning how to cook, go to my channel.
Yeah.
I've got 170 some videos of this is one of the more complicated ones, but
right.
Most of the stuff is simple.
Oh yeah, that I've watched some and yeah, your presentation is
thank you.
It's put together well. It's kind and you have a personality. It's like with Mudbrucker.
Yeah,
he does his videos with cooking things to canning to taking care of cast iron skillets to he gives a good presentation. Hell, I learned how to make mozzarella cheese out of non-fat dry milk.
Yep.
Okay. That's when I knew. And he always has a nice alcoholic beverage, that he's.
Yep.
and well, look, yours is more of a presentation of that's a nice looking dish, right?
Yeah, that's a cheesecake with strawberry topping.
Right. Okay. Mudbrucker is more apt to show you the down home version of how we might make that here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? And still, I'll bet you in a pinch, tastes just as good as that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Presentation is nothing more than a show. You know what I mean? You don't need to do all this to make that cheesecake taste good. You don't need to make it look good, although it helps. They say you eat with your eyes first. So if somebody puts down a bowl of some stuff all thrown into the bowl in front of you, and it tastes great, well, that's good. But if they arrange it and it looks presentable. You know, it just seems to taste a little better. You know. But anyway.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. A lot of times, if it looks good, you know, if that can, you know, it's a plus, definitely. It's easier to like try something if it looks appetizing.
Yep.
But then sometimes things that look really appetizing, you know, what's behind the, you know, I mean, does it taste as good as it looks?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Here, check this out. I bought an acetylene torch.
Oh shit!
And I've been cutting stuff out of metal. Wow. I recycle all this stuff. Like for instance, that little filing cabinet, I found it on the side of the road. You know, show them how to cut lobster. Yeah, I have a video of how to cut a lobster and open it up like they do in restaurants. You know. But anyway, the metal stuff, holy crap, man. My walls are full of metal, you know, of stuff that I've carved. I've sold a few things, but not many. I really don't like selling them. You know, I want to keep them, you know. But anyway, let me speed this up.
So are you making a bunny rabbit?
No, that's a turtle.
Oh, I thought I saw like the outline of a bunny at first. Oh, wow! Already to another.
Yeah.
Well, see, and that's a skill. How did you?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, not how did you do it, but how did you go? Well, okay, I'm gonna get me an acetylene torch and start making.
I saw a guy on the news one day, some old guy down in St. Pete, Florida, and he was cutting shit with an acetylene torch. And I thought to myself, you know what? That looks kind of cool. So I bought an acetylene torch. And
right.
Tanks. I got the big tanks of gas and you know.
You know, my thing about working with first of all, I don't work well with fire. I seriously. I not that I'm not I don't know, it's just something that, you know, I feel like it probably wouldn't turn out too well, you know. And for good reason. But I don't know. It's some fascinating shit, man. Finding that you having the ability to like do that, you know, it's or yeah.
Well, you don't know until you try. You know?
I don't work well with fire. Look, and like gas. That's what I was getting with. I don't trust propane. I mean, they always say, oh, if you use the tank, and I'm so afraid of. I fear fire or explosions. I guess.
Well, you know what? That's funny you said that, because for the longest time, you know, I have these tanks. They're right outside. They're in my shed, and they're big. You know, they're the big tanks. And
right.
And for the longest time, I was worried that something was going to happen. You know, and they would, you know, one of them would explode. But you know, nothing's ever happened. Knock on wood, and nothing probably ever will. You know.
I understand that. I you know, and I get that. I really do. It's just I
know it's something to think about. I know, I talked to the guy where I bought the tanks, and I asked him. I said, what are the chances of these things exploding? And the guy said, there is no chance. He said you'll hear people tell a story of they dropped one and the valve came off on the top and it shot through the wall and this and that. He said that's all bullshit. He goes, I believe him.
Gas leaks, things like that, No, I know. I just hey, what's up, Adam?
Yo, Adam.
Oh shit. Yeah, we've been on for 10 hours and going on 11 hours now. We're on that drive to 1,000, Adam. We're at that last point, 70.4%. All the way. We're not quite to 3/4. Looks like you're spreading blood all over that poor animal.
No, it's polyurethane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I'm
But it somehow it changed to red. I don't know how. I don't know how it turned red, but it did.
Science, baby. It was the Lord that wanted it that color.
I guess so, man. Because like I said, this was the stuff that you put on basketball courts. The polyurethane on a basketball court, and it was clear. It was clear when I first opened the can like 6 months ago, and then when I went to cover the turtle, this shit turned red somehow. I don't know how, but it did. But I was happy with it turning red. It looked really cool,
Yeah. Yep, Adam, we're on that drive. Everybody find 5 sock accounts and X 5 sock accounts have 5 sock accounts. Got all the 5 other sock accounts. If you have a friend that has a sock account, if you have
get everybody in here
a living relative that doesn't pay attention to what they subscribe to on the internet, and you have access to somehow, please subscribe to this channel. We're on that drive, folks. God damn it. Plus, like I said, Adam, and you know this, this is what happens when Mrs. Lobster is not home, and I'm unsupervised to some extent. Adam, I had to. I've tried to redose the chocolate. We tried surgery, dude, and redosing it or trying to figure that out is really. We're pretty much guessing at it at this point, and the part was it was really, I don't know, it's puzzling. Who'd have thought that, like, when you're trying to redose them, like sometimes like little chip things fall off, and who'd have thought those little pieces that fall off might actually also, I don't know, all put together actually be possibly a dose itself. And while already, like, things get mixed up in the whole thing going. And so anyway, what is Lardo going to do? Is Lardo going to hurt that fork? Oh my God. Oh, gee.
Right. That's a propane tank.
I know, you're burning a fucking pepper live.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I know there's people out there probably in this world that think you're like committing like some sort of murderous act.
Dude,
I lived in Oregon, where, like, I mean, people fuck trees and like, serious. You got like the real Mother Nature, like, the trees. It's like, it's an emotional thing. They and I get being
the tree huggers.
Yeah, and don't ever, if you ever think, you know what, I support, like forestry, and you think you're kind of liberal when it comes to. There are some people that will make, oh gee whiz, the things that I understand, like deforestation, the problems. Trust me, and if you've never, it's some crazy shit, man.
Look at this thing. It's as black as can be. Now, what you do now is you scrape the skin off.
Right.
And cut them into strips and marinate them in some olive oil, oregano, garlic, salt, pepper. Man, this is the best tasting stuff you can imagine. I'm telling you, it's a roasted pepper is basically what it is. Except the only difference is that when you roast a pepper, like in the oven, they become very soft. But if you burn the skin, like with a propane torch, the meat stays crispy. Man, I'll tell you what, this is the best shit available. Believe me. It doesn't get any better than this. Somewhere near the end, I do slice them up and marinate them. Man, they are good.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
After you committed this obvious genocide on
yes
poor produce, did you accept your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
Well, not yet. I need a little bit more than burnt peppers for that.
I mean, Jeffrey Dahmer accepted Jesus as his heart, before he met his demise.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, he did.
Oh.
Jeffrey Dahmer accepted, and if Jeffrey Dahmer can accept Jesus as his personal Lord and Savior, if Jesus will, if God will forgive Jeffrey Dahmer, then I think God can forgive you.
Yeah, isn't that the most bogus bullshit you ever heard? You can be the biggest prick on earth, but on your deathbed, if you accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior, you're gonna go to heaven. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's right.
What's up with that shit?
Because you has accepted him into your heart, Lord.
Come on, man.
You've let Jesus into your heart.
Come on. Get real. Well, anyway.
I know. Yeah. But yeah, exactly. And as long as you, have accepted Jesus in your heart after you commit this atrocity, that's all we have to know about, Lardo. I see you're adding some onion to this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Olive oil.
Definitely a blasphemy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, these things are good, man.
Yeah, and it is a good thing that as we see this right now, that as we speak, that you have repented and everything is knowing context now, that knowing back then to what you know now. I mean, thank goodness you repented.
I hear you. I think I'm gonna make some of these today. This
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it's
I know what you're doing. I know
getting me hungry.
Yeah.
What's that? There's some black pepper.
Yes, sir.
I'm not sure if I put burgundy in this or not. I don't remember. But burgundy goes good in here. There's some salt.
Okay, thank you very much. Don't salt it. You know what? We didn't use any fucking salt. I mean, sometimes sometimes you have to use salt.
Well, see, you're on a no salt diet, huh?
Nope.
Yeah. See, that sucks.
No, I don't use enough salt. I mean, I don't use enough salt for it to be an issue, and because my sodium level isn't high at all. It's really not.
Yeah, but with high blood pressure, don't they tell you not to eat salt?
They cut down. I don't use enough salt with what I use, but I use salt when I cook sometimes because I know how to use salt. You don't need a lot of salt with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And you can use salt and when you cook without like
Yeah,
salt
without
is,
going crazy. Yeah, I agree.
salt is the electricity of food.
Yep.
Okay. And sometimes you don't have to use. There's a reason for it. You know what I mean? I mean, just like there's a reason if something calls for milk or excuse me, butter in a recipe, right?
Yeah.
Butter means butter for a reason. It doesn't mean vegetable spread, because you know what I'm saying.
Right.
And expecting to get the same results.
Right. No, you're not gonna get the same result.
Right. And I understand why people will like substitute. I get that and everything, but a lot of times when somebody says, "Oh, this tastes like," and then you look at it and it's like, well, you can, I don't know. If you want the same results, there's a reason something calls for milk, because it's got milk fat in it.
Yep.
Baking is a science, and when you use almond milk, you're not going to get the same fucking result.
No, I agree. Right.
Use as when
right.
Even if you use 2% milk, right,
right,
or something, it's still milk. It's not something that acts like milk.
Right. You just said it right there. Almond milk might have milk in its name, but it's nowhere near milk.
Yeah, it's not milk.
Right.
And that's where it's like I don't know. I have a problem with them actually calling it milk. Because it's
you know what, man? I have people that ask me, for instance, on my Amish friendship bread. That's the one that takes 10 days to make.
Right.
You mix the starter up, you keep it on your counter for 10 fucking days, But anyway, I have people ask me, can I use almond milk instead of regular milk? And, of course, I tell them no. I mean, the reason the stuff sits on your counter for 10 days with milk in it is because it ferments. That's part of the recipe. You got to have the fermentation. I mean, you just have to have it. Otherwise, you're going to be making something different. It's not going to be the same. What you have is milk, flour, and sugar, and you let it sit on your counter, no refrigeration, for 10 days. And there's a reason for that, it's got to ferment. On the 10th day, the stuff is all bubbly, and it's ready to go. If you use almond milk, I don't know what you're going to end up with. I don't have a clue. I wouldn't even think about using it. But
is it something that's like safe though? I mean,
yes, it's safe. I know it sounds wacky. I know it does. But believe me, the Amish have been making this stuff, for hundreds of years. And I've made it 100 times, and nothing's ever happened to me. I think what happens is the sugar acts somewhat as a preservative, and it, you do have fermentation going on, but you don't have any bad bacteria that's growing in it.
Oh, so do you get drunk eating it?
No. If there is any alcohol in it, it's burned off as you bake it. Alcohol evaporates at a very low temperature. So once that's with anything. When you cook with alcohol, like when you flambe something, like I did with those almonds.
Right. Yeah.
That was 151 rum. But by the time the fire goes out, the alcohol's gone. All you have left is the flavor.
What I used to think was it was one thing I understood. First of all, I thought they were dangerous, but second of all, I never understood people that would get flaming drinks. You know what I mean?
That's just a show. That's a presentation.
I know. but it burns the alcohol.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, you're lessening the alcohol in the drink.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
it's cool to watch. It's like, yeah, okay.
I know. I'm with you. I never understood that either. I don't know. And then what gets me is the people that try to drink it while it's flaming.
Yeah.
You're supposed to blow it out and then drink.
Fire isn't always your friend.
No, especially with alcohol. No, hell no. You see the guys running down their chin and they're burning their shirt and they're patting their face. And, it's just, hey, you dumbass, what did you expect? What did you expect? That thing to go out?
I knew a guy that couldn't grow a fucking mustache anymore because
he burnt himself.
He burnt his side of his lip, and his mustaches just didn't work. So he was one of the first. He was growing a beard, like a big bushy beard, before they became like really like popular and stuff. I mean, he didn't trim it like a lot of guys do now but he, because that's the only way he could grow a mustache. It was like a big, for a year. But yeah,
that is kind of goofy.
Stupid shit.
Yeah, I agree.
And then to add fire to it.
Yeah, I agree. That's stupid.
Yeah, at least I've done dumb shit in my life. I talk about, I share, I tell, I've done some really stupid shit in my life.
Well, you're not alone.
I've never, fire, like I said, fire can be your friend, but fire can fuck shit up too if you're not careful. I don't play with fire, and I don't play with electricity. I don't play with gas. I mean, by gas, I mean, I know what you said about the propane tanks. Scare the fuck out of me. They really do. Because I've seen one explode.
Yeah. That's heavy duty.
Yeah. And I think that's my whole, not that I would trust myself with a torch, but no, that's, I think it's cool that you do it.
There are some things that, you do beforehand. In other words, before I light the torch, I check the hose. I check the, I check the connections to the tanks. I mean, there are some things you can, there's just some procedures you can do just to make yourself feel better. You know what I'm saying? In other words, I don't go out there and just light the thing up.
No, I understand that, right?
You've got to check to make sure, that everything is maintained, properly.
Yeah. No,
I mean, man, if that tank of acetylene ever exploded, holy shit! I mean, that would be. Oh,
yeah.
There'd be a hole in the side of the house.
Yeah, that's exactly. And
I mean, there's a lot of gas in there,
yeah.
If that thing ever went boom, it would be a big boom.
I think you're proving my point exactly why that's just I like, no, there's a reason I don't do, because blowing up like that or that fear, I mean, sure, if it happened, I wouldn't know what fucking happened. I mean,
that's true.
I mean, I wouldn't feel a fucking thing.
Yeah.
But it's just that, yeah. And it's the same way with electricity, Because why? Because I've been electrocuted.
Man, I'll tell you what, I hate electricity, dude.
Oh,
I don't fuck with electricity.
I was doing putting a water pump in a dishwasher, a commercial dishwasher at a restaurant, and we had the breaker turned off and stuff, and there's water on the floor, right? It's in a restaurant, and I don't know, somehow the fucking anyway, somebody hit the breaker, and the only thing that pretty much stopped me was like this wall that was it hurt really bad. It was like behind where I was. It was a kind of a cramped space. I'd like to say 3 feet, but it might have been a little bit shorter. But I sat and oh Jesus, my fucking head hurt. That hurt. I had to sit there for like an hour. I was so pissed off. I had to drive like an hour back to my fucking oh jeez. It was an on-call weekend thing. Oh jeez, oh God, that hurt. Yeah, I don't do electricity. I'm afraid I don't want to get shocked. Plus, I've actually felt like a taser before, or not like like the ones they shoot, but just one of those.
Yeah.
Not a strong one.
Yeah.
But I've gotten a good fucking jolt of electricity from a low in. I don't like that.
No.
And that's another thing is playing with wires. When people say, "Oh, you can fix that," it's like no. There's a reason people do that for a living. As far as
Yeah, electricity, I don't mess with Man, let me tell you, if I have to change a light bulb, I shut all the electricity off. I hit the main switch.
Pretty much.
You know what I mean? Electricity, God damn it, I hate electricity. That shit'll fuck you up.
That's why. If anybody ever said, "We're gonna taste you,"
man, I'd be on the floor. I'd be begging them, please don't.
Yeah, no shit.
Please don't.
I will do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, you got that right.
I'll do fucking like
yeah,
really vile things to.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, electricity is really bad.
Yeah, I mean, and so they go, yeah, but they can shoot you and everything, and everything. It's like, apparently you've never been shocked really bad before.
I'd rather get shot.
Yeah,
and I've been shocked.
I've never been shot, but I have heard, like I said, I've inadvertently smashed digits and hurt myself, and I've been in a lot of pain. I've had back surgery. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying I've been in the most pain, and I know what every pain feels like, but yeah, I know it. I don't know what it's like to be shot, but
neither, but I'd rather be shot than shocked.
No shit.
And I can't stand electricity, man.
Yeah, I've been shot. Yeah, I've been shocked. And that's actually one thing that like, and I'm not. Oh, geez. I'm not putting any women down that have given birth to children or nothing like that, but that would be I would rather. They go, men could never give birth to children, right? The pain, right? Which I agree, but if it came to like me having to give birth to a child or being shocked, I would probably go for giving birth to a child, because getting shocked really fucking hurts.
Yeah, I know, man. I hate it.
Your brain.
Oh man.
You wonder if your brain's gonna like restart.
No shit.
Oh God, that hurt bad. Oh Jesus. And the what? Not from the time that I got hit with a taser thing, but oh jeez, fucking electricity is not my friend. And I accept that, Here's the Wi-Fi tuning. Absolutely. That's pretty much what made.
All right, listen, Grampy, I gotta go for a couple minutes.
Well, I appreciate you coming in. We're back up to 14 fucking people.
Yep.
Folks, this is I guess what you call it, an impromptu. Well, it's Pledge Week, folks. It's Pledge Week here at Lobster Studios, Hot Wiener Emporium. And we're glad you're here.
Yeah. Well, I'll be back in a little while.
Well, that'd be fine. That'd be a beautiful thing. Yeah,
All
if
right,
you come
cool.
back.
All right. I'll see everybody later. All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. We're also, well, let's see if, looks like Jello is, I'm guessing Jello's asleep or just, I mean, he's been absent for a while somehow. We're not hearing snoring, but I think he has a mic that is actually capable of him not actually muting on. I mean, he has better control of his audio than, just relying on what the stream has to offer. Yeah, because Jello's got a good mic, but I'm guessing Jello's still sleeping. Lardo's doing some gardening there in that video, and 12 hours you guys have been streaming for. That's right, Yabui, because it's Pledge Week. It's Pledge Week, folks. Your sock accounts, your subscription in any way, shape, or form to Crampy Lobster is going to get us it's going to get us one step closer to that magic 1,000 that, it's changed the course of like so many people. I remember like Shanny, her dream was to get over 1,000 subs. It took Shanny for Christ. It took her to use the N-word to get her 1,000. Because she was so happy when that happened. And folks, I'm going to pledge to you right now that I promise I won't use tactics like saying the N-word just to get 1,000 subs. I won't stoop that low. I also won't use words like Nickelback. Well, that's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool that people have talents like that. They can find out, wow, look what I just did, That's why I like making videos like I do, because my creativity is like in my head, because when I try to like draw shit it always, you see, I would find a way to fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? Mechanical skill, mechanically inclined with tools and stuff, and power tools. Sometimes they're also, can be a friend and can also be like the problem. So yeah, Shanny had to play dirty after no growth for a decade. Yeah, and see, that's the thing too. I got to tell you, I'll never stoop to. I would never stoop to having, like, spending that type of money, like to get Gilbert Gottfried 100, and I would never waste money like that. It would go for them. I mean, oh geez, not that people are giving him money to like that. I'm sure it's Rev's money, because remember, folks, he's a financial. He's in charge. He's got a big portfolio, folks. So yeah, and it's not about the clout, I get it, but when Gilbert Gottfried is endorsing you, Kurt Angle, I mean, it's true. It's damn true. And that other guy that I don't quite really understand. I think he was like, I think the one guy was like actually the guy from across the pond, the guy that didn't sound American, sounded British or something. I think, quite honestly, I think he was like, I think he's actually the only one that actually I looked at and went, what the fuck? And he tried to have fun with it, but I don't think he was. I think he may have been a little bit uncomfortable. But yeah, entertainment, folks, and like I said, sometimes we do things for entertainment purposes, or maybe, just maybe, folks, maybe. Well, attempts of, sometimes I do it just because I think it's funny, and it's just, I hope somebody else thinks it's funny. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, but we're not going to get back into that. But so Lardo's got trains. Is that Lardo? Is that Trains by Lardo, or is Jello have trains? Oh, it's like Lardo. See, Lardo's probably doing something illegal right now. I'm guessing Lardo's pretty much doing something illegal right now, and hopefully whatever it is stays silent, or there's no actual, because we don't know what he's doing, folks, right? We don't know that Lardo's not like committing heinous crimes to like poor fruits and vegetables, killing them as they stand. It's bad enough when I'm not going to go with that because Jesus Christ. But anyway, folks. So, Sad Panda. Yeah, Adam, didn't he say he was having money problems when trying to pay G-Man? Is G-Man asking for... God damn, he's a scammer. I mean, if you'd like to donate to me, I don't care, but or whatever, but and stuff. And this is more about subs, folks. We're not going to go over that. We're going for the super chat money. We're going because you know what? It always changes people's lives. When they get super chat, they become big celebrity stars. Like Emo, right? His super chat money, his viewership is down. I think he said 81%. He got that chance. He got that opportunity. Gary Snowflake, everybody, myself, we all pitched in. We gave, and whether he accepted liked what he got or didn't like the way he got his exposure. We gave him, I guess in sports terms, I guess you would easily, we gave him the ball and he fucking fumbled. You know what I'm saying? Fucked the play up bad. Had a chance. It's down. He's getting cash though, folks. And I'm jealous. God. That's right. It's for the clout, people. Look how it's changed Emo. He's a big star now. I mean, he's been featured on like some pretty big fucking, I mean, people are talking about him, He's I mean, mind you, I guess I don't have what Emo. I mean, Emo, he's got the rage, he's got the shower curtains, he's and damn. Yeah, I mean, Gary Snowflake's got me linked to Lady Di, and that oh Jesus, that really makes me like want to throw up in my mouth. And honestly, admittedly, I can honestly say that it's probably mutual on her part too. You know, she probably, because I'm a piece of shit. I'm banned for life, you know, and I'm sure she's done this a few times, and probably hopes for my demise, and I'm sure she's gonna something will happen. You know why? Not because I started anything. It's because of Gary Snowflake. I blame Gary Snowflake. He's an evil man. I think I'm just kidding. I love Gary. He's weird. He can come across a bit offensive at times. I get that, but deep down, you know, and he wants people to think that he's the biggest piece of shit. And in a lot of ways, he is the biggest piece of shit. And somebody like Emo, right, for the rest of his life, he'll always remember Gary Snowflake. You know, fame went to bed, fame went to the head. Same as Shanny. You know, but see, that's the whole thing. I get why, like, you know, I get, you know, like there's a big, like where you can get like, you know, like super, where something begins like something at like 1,000 subs and stuff. And I get that. There's like a join thing, and there's super chat and, you know, shit like that. And there's people that take advantage of it. And there's people that don't. And there's people that make money and people that don't make money. And I understand that and everything. But it's like how some people like use it or treat it, you know, or what they think they have when they've reached that magic 1,000. Holy shit! I mean, look what Fat Elvis did. Look how much of a bigger dickhead he began when he began like demanding things. You know, emo, right? You can sub to him. You can donate to him, and he'll fucking ban you for life. You know, because he has that. I mean, the ability to flag videos, like whenever you're, I don't know, you get to a certain point, you know, he can find out when somebody uses his content. Why does he choose me? Why doesn't he flag like other videos? Sure, he's flagged a few others, but he doesn't. He never flags the Tated Aviator. He tries to flag Gary Snowflake, but you know that doesn't work because you know he doesn't use his material. Got earbuds in, so like certain noises, it's you know, just me, Carl, and the cat, and chocolate. Yeah, you surprised Emo didn't get some chargebacks. Yeah. Geez, I watched this. There's some. He has enablers. You know, there's people that watch him. You know, and trust me, with Lady Di, as you know, co-owner of the channel, she's gonna need to get her cut. You know, and I get that. She probably Crampy is targeted by emo. Yeah, I get it. And you know what, Maggie, I'm glad you brought that up, you know, because if you think about it, that would make me a targeted individual. I am targeted. I'm being persecuted wrongfully by Emo Howling Wolf because he's somehow singling me out by discrimination purposes. And like Maggie, you know, Maggie, I'm glad you brought that up. Now I'm I'm possibly very seriously, pretty much considering almost the possibility of filing a dissertation. Like I said, I've got a printer. I know somebody that's been to a lawyer before. In fact, I've been to a lawyer before, so I know what's going on, and we're possibly pretty much thinking about like filing some papers for some pretty important shit for like discrimination, because we're being singled out for being lobsters. And in this day and age, I think discrimination is wrong. And I will, I'll take this to the, I'll go one step farther than Stinky by going to the Supreme Court to fight for his kids. I'll go to the intergalactic fucking courts of, I don't know, I'll say it, Uranus, right? That's right, Uranus. To fight for like my rights to not be discriminated against just for being a lobster. And I know that's why he's doing it. He's not flagging tatted aviator. Not that he should. And this is the whole thing. Why is he targeting me? Is it because I'm a lobster? It's because I made fun of him. Other people make fun of him. Other people have opinions. Why me? So he can be expecting some papers being filed and stuff soon. Possibly. I can't I can't promise, but you gotta fight for your right to be shardy. That's right. You should fight. See HR. Yeah. In our HR department, our propaganda department, who would see HR first, Emo or Shanny? Damn. I don't know. Emo? Yeah. At least Shanny would at least be able to like talk for a couple of minutes. So yeah, they'd probably go, yeah. They'd probably leave her out here, just bring the retarded guy in. Yeah, I think that's true. But, yeah, I can't believe there's 10 people watching this. 11 and a half hours. Oh, Jesus Christ, folks. This won't go on for 24. I can guarantee you that. But Shanny would accuse HR of sexually harassing her. That's true. Holy shit. I can't say that I've never, like, said things that, I mean, people are assholes. People say things. People have done things. But I can honestly say that I have never, ever, there's no way it's just no chance that I would ever see. In order to like sexually harass somebody, there has to be intent. in my part. It's like, look, no, it's not sexually harassing somebody like Shanny because you're telling them it's just no. And the fact that they think that they call it that, it kind of creeps me out a bit. Makes me kind of cringe at times. The fact that that's how they think that we live. Make mine woke up. I'd love to see the office that YouTube would be if there was one. Emo makes his own bubble bath. I'm watching. Oh yeah. Emo would be in human resources second damn job. Oh yeah, he'd ask for. Oh my God. Yeah. Do I actually have to do something? He would definitely. I think Emo would be the first one that would go after discrimination, though. Shanny would definitely go after the. I don't know. Yeah, the discrimination because. Well, both of them might have a case because I don't know. When you're picking between Shanny and Emo, that's a choice. That's wow. How high must the bar be? And that's your choice, folks. Look, guys, I know what I said and everything's fine and stuff like that. And this is still Pledge Week, folks, but and I appreciate there's 11 people watching, but I need to end this right now. Nothing's wrong. I mean, don't. But I'm getting a message from somebody that I definitely need to talk to, and so I'll be. But and like I said, nothing's wrong. This isn't a stunt or oh, what's happened to Lobster. But like I said, it's anyway, and like I said, nothing bad. It's just anyway. Yeah, and now I'll probably be up all day still, because I get when you get really high and then you get going and stuff like that. Even after it's high, still you got unwinding from something like this. But anyway, if you subscribe tonight, hopefully we've got over, I don't know, it's a struggle, folks. It's been fun. I've been fucked up twice doing this stream. And we might do it again. Hopefully, I don't know if it's going to last 11 hours. Fuck me, almost 12 hours. Holy shit. And you know what? There's been people that have been here for a very large portion of this. Jello shots. Elsie hung in for a long time, bless that girl. Her and Lulu, they're fun to have. A lot of their facial expressions. Both of them will, if you notice something about Lulu and Elsie, is they'll be off camera, right? and they'll be listening. And when there's something that's crazy, something wacky, something that you'll see them pop on camera with those expressions. Lulu does it, and so does Elsie, and that's part of. I mean, I love Lulu's expressions. Her face is. She's a very expressive person like that, and Elsie can be the same way. Plus, Elsie lives in Australia, which is, you know, well, it gives us a cultural thing there, people. We breached 700, and you know what? All the haters even left a dislike. Well, yeah, I appreciate that, you know, because if it's a dislike, it's a view. You know, I mean, but that dislike, that's sophomorish, you know. It is, you know, because it's about the subs, people. We know that, and that's our goal. So probably somebody going, God damn it, you said you'd only be a minute. But anyway, you guys have a fun time. If you like to donate to Grampy Lobster, Adam is going to be more than happy to throw some links out there. We talked about what was going to go on with Christina and stuff, and what we were going to be putting out and all that. But Adam, if you could throw some like links out there, if you feel like, I don't know, whatever the fuck, our merchandise, or fuck my PayPal for like doing this bullshit, or whatever the fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Grampy Lobster, and it's been fun, and I'm just going to shut up now. So you guys have a wonderful day, and let's do this again, okay?